Good morning, good morning, good morning, fuckers. How's everybody doing? I came on a little early, but I was just setting it so people would see it was there. Tommy, showtime. Christine. We'll see if anybody comes. I don't know if anybody's still here. I just thought I'd open up because wasn't nobody live, and it's Saturday morning, and I know there's usually people that are rolling around. So I thought I'd open up for a little bit and see what everybody was up to. We'll see if some people come through. What up, what up, what up? Good morning, everybody. Last night's show was really good. One thing is I have a lot of different people that come to my channel, right? From all different types of communities. One thing that will not be allowed here is drama from other communities. This is going to be one place. Either we're all going to get along or we're not going to be here. So that's why I ended the show last night because was a really good show, and then it started going left, and we're not doing that. So if you guys want to, we got plenty of places we can argue, even on the Let's Play channel. But when we do it over here, we're gonna have to act like adults. So, and I know some people say, "Well, Summer, you scream and yell all the time." Well, I do. Um, but this is also my channel, and I get to say what goes. So that's just the way it goes. I wasn't gonna get in between everybody's arguments last night, um, or disagreements, shall I say? And so I just ended the show. But it was a really good show, and we were on for like 4 hours, so it was really, really good. Lots of good topics. So just in case anybody didn't get the memo on this particular channel, it's not gonna be none of that. If you got drama beef with other people, work it out somewhere else. This is not your boxing ring. So other than that, what's up, fuckers? See if anybody wants to. Oh shit! I gotta do my link. I gotta do all that. Hold on. Good morning, Sarah. How you doing, boo? How you doing? Hold on, let's see, I gotta post my link. I was thinking about going down to the walking bridge this morning, but I don't know. It might rain. It's kind of, I don't know. I don't really know what it looks like. It was cloudy this morning. It might be better. Let's see. Damn it. No, that's not what I want. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Good morning, fuckers. What's up, everybody? I just thought I'd open it up just in case people wanted to have some place to hang out. It's hot and humid already. Ugh. I haven't been out of the house and it's freezing in my house. Between my husband and my son, I swear, they like to keep it so cold in here. But yeah, I was thinking about going down to the Walker Bridge, but I don't know. I don't know. Vinny! What up, babe? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't see anybody live, and so I just thought I'd open up just in case people wanted to come up and bullshit for a little bit. Usually during the day we have a decent little crowd, so. Early cat. Heat index isn't triple digit. No walking bridge for me. Oh, yeah, well, I guess we're not going to be doing that. Good looking out, Sarah. Oh, I guess I'll go to the gym in a little bit. Because I was like, well, I could do the walking bridge. If it's that hot out, I'm not doing all that shit. Not doing it. So, scratch that idea. I wonder what Tiffany's doing today. I always go get in the pole. Yeah. What is today? Tomorrow we're gonna our little where I live at is doing like a fire. Well, they're doing it tonight too, so I don't know. I might go over there to the park and see. But tonight and tomorrow they're doing like a firework thing. I have like little rides apparently and fireworks and shit like that. So I might go check that out later. But that's not till like 6 o'clock. We'll see. Who knows? Mm-mm-mm. Who knows? So I woke up this morning to find out that the lady that I used to work for a very long time passed away last night. She'd been sick for a little bit. um, she ran the club that I used to work at. It closed years ago. Um, but I don't know. Miss Wanda was always nice and sweet. So let's see. I gotta go get brakes and rotors on my car. Yay! Oh, that's always fun. Yeah, it kind of sucked because she was alright chick, man. She was there for a lot of us when we didn't know which way to do things. So shout out to Miss Wanda. May she rest in peace. I don't know. I don't really know what to talk about, you guys. I didn't really come up with a plan to talk about anything. I just figured I'd open it up just in case people needed a place to chill. My brain's not awake yet. I crashed yesterday, and then after we got offline, I fell right to sleep last night as soon as I got offline. And then I woke up, I don't know, like 45 minutes ago. I'm like wide awake. I'm like, what the fuck? Ooh, my muscles starting to pop again. I want to go swimming, but I don't feel like I got a lot of issues today. Ignore me, y'all. Like I want to go swimming, but I don't feel like driving. Maybe it's too early to go live. I don't know. What's up, four fuckers? How you doing? I know one's Vinny, one's Sarah. You could say, hey, we don't bite. What's up? No, how you doing, sweetie? Show cat. They're not in here yet. They must not hear me awake yet. The kitty mafias always come when they hear me, so they must not have heard me yet. I don't like having to wash my hair. Yeah, well, no, that's random. I actually like washing my hair because I love when it's just like actually gonna do that here in a little bit. But it's all full and oh, does it? Tut. That's funny. I wasn't. All right, hold on. How do I fix that? I don't even know how to fix that. Benny, what's up, sweetie?
Good morning.
Good morning. Apparently, I have show cat instead of show chat.
That's why
That's
I don't know if you saw that. I was like, I looked at it because I was like, well, shit, I'm the early cat. I'm kidding.
He fucking nails, dude. When I type, it's just me and keyboards just don't get along at all.
Well, I had to make it official, so she meant to say cat. See, I'm the early guest.
That's right. You guys didn't know we had a special guest today. It's
See,
Vinny the cat.
that's right. We had it. It was already in the works. You see how that works out.
Universe we didn't even know it, and he was my first guest. So there you
That's
go.
it. See that?
He knows when we don't.
My whiskers were tingling, and I said, oh, and then pop, boom. I was hanging
Well,
out somewhere else, and then all of a sudden, I just got your note. It was like 3 minutes. I was like, "Oh shit, this is divine timing!" Bang bang.
see, well, when Note said that he was like show cat, I was like show cat. What are you talking about? They're not, because I call my two kitties Kitty Mafia. Because every morning they come in here, they sit down right next to my friggin' face, and they're just like, "Hey, mom, you gonna get up and feed us?" And they won't leave me alone until like I get up and do their whole little routine. And so I call them the Kitty Mafia. And on Facebook, I'm always posted them like pictures, their pictures in the morning, just being bullies.
They would kind of sound like if you know, some of you better get up because we got a problem. Now,
Right.
listen, girl, my bowl is empty. Now, do I have to have these guys and these goons come and fuck some pillowcases up on your ass? I need that bowl full. Oh, get your ass out of bed. I don't know what
Oh yeah. I mean, they're like, we're gonna get the neighborhood cats. We're gonna come
Oh
jump
yeah,
you.
and to boot, they always make sure that's usually when their breath is the worst. Kind of like ours when we get up, but
Right. Exactly. I guess we can't say a whole lot, right? But yeah.
I tell my cat, you're like, "Wolf, feed you. Jeez, do something about that breath. Tic tac, cat, tic tac." Woof.
Good morning, everybody. You guys are more than hit the leak. The only rules in my chat, there's only three. There's no bigot, bigot stuff, no racist stuff, and keep the fucking drama from other communities out of here. This is the
That's
one
right.
place
We're the
everybody.
best. This is the best. Get the Summerhead bobblehead available this morning, and if you act now, we'll throw in two of them. No shipping and handling. Summer bobbleheads, they're the best. Fuck you, Trump.
What's up, Leroy? How are you doing? He said,
I'm gonna go
I
smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back.
okay. Union break. Hey, he says, I remember trying to debate this cat. Yeah, Vinny's awesome sauce. We love Vinny. He is his he walks to the own beat of his own drum, or how the fuck however that saying goes. But that's why I love him. He's awesome. But yeah, that's the only rules we have here, and that's only because I have a lot of different communities. There is not just one community that hangs out at my page. I have tons of different communities, and all of those different communities all have drama in them. And then sometimes it can be overtaken, and and we're not doing any of that. So here is the one place that we leave that shit at the door, and we just chit chat, and you know what I mean, holler. And if it decides that everybody wants a little bit of drama, we can move it over to the Let's Play channel. But this is really just where we sit and chill and bullshit and talk and laugh and all that good shit. So if anybody wants to hit the link, you're more than welcome to. And like I said, definitely no racist bullshit and no bigot shit, because I don't do that. But other than that, if you can meet those terms, then you're more welcome to join us and come up here and hang out with us. I thought I would go live because nobody was really live. How do you avoid drama? I'm creating my own channel to avoid get caught up. So I'm at one. I don't, unless it's some personal shit for me, like somebody comes after me or something like that. I do. So for me, I have two channels, right? I have this channel, which is my community channel, my survivor channel, my regular panel channel. I do have another channel. I have a Let's Play channel. That channel is not monetized, will never be monetized. That's my drama channel. So if people are like, Summer, we feel like being petty today, then I'm gonna, after having some good conversation, we can move over to the Let's Play channel. That I let a little bit more shit slide. Here, I just, unless it's, it's my channel, so if there's drama for me, then I'm gonna deal with that. But I just try not to do it here because, like I said, there's a lot of, and another big thing is do not get in the middle of other people's drama. I just don't. I've got 10 kids. I didn't pick their sides when they had their fights and arguments. And I'm not saying everybody's my kids because that's not what I'm saying. So don't go there. But you know what I mean? I just don't do it. I don't pick sides. I'm not going to pick friends. I'm not, that's elementary shit. We're all fucking adults. And if we all can't come in one place and have a little bit of fun together, then the world's probably going to end soon. So I'm just kidding. No, but I mean, and now I'm not going to say I don't get a drama now on Let's Play. If I'm pissed off at somebody or if I want to go back and forth with somebody or whatever, then yeah, I'm going to go over and act like a complete ass. And this is my channel. So if I decide I want to go off on somebody, I could do that because this is not a freedom of speech channel. And this is not any of that channel. This is a Summer motherfucking Dickerson channel. So we do what I want to do. You don't like it? Go start your own channels. Drama seems to take over these panels and communities. Well, it depends. I mean, because sometimes there are panels where and it's good to have places where you can have the drama. Because listen, I like the chaos and drama sometimes, but out of respect for the people that follow me, I have some trauma survivors. I have people that have been through some shit, and the yelling and screaming just is not for them. They don't care that I go on other channels. Obviously they're like support me and love me because I'm a hot mess. But they just can't deal with that. You know what I mean? So I just really try to keep this channel not like that.
Yeah, I could never be a hot mess. I'm more of a lukewarm to a cold mess.
There you go. That's okay.
Right? Why not?
Let's,
Terrible joke. Too early. I don't know.
it's okay. 420's in the house. What's up, babe?
Money,
We've
money,
got
money,
we've got Howard in the house. We got Untrackable. So you guys are more than welcome to hit the link. We need to refrain
untrackable. That's
rule and
what you are.
unusual punishment so we can try to get these homeless bills overturned. I agree, KS. I agree 100%, sweetie. We've got to do something. And what's crazy is it's going to have to be on a local aspect because now that this is the Supreme Court, they're not going to budge, right? If anything,
Mm.
passed yesterday. So,
Yeah, we got to put in a bill called "You Heard," and then we just
man,
got to come up with a bill. Doesn't matter what it is, but we got to name it the "You Heard" bill. You
I fucking
heard the bill.
heard.
Composed and written by Summer. You heard, and we'll get it into AI. Mellows will do his trick, and boy, then we're gonna have a "You Heard" bill. AI's first. You heard, Bill.
I mean, why not? There's all kinds of fucking crazy ass bills out there now. So just follow
I'm so
suit,
bad.
right?
I'm already teaching the AI about mookness.
You and your that's the tattoo you gotta get. Don't be a mook. That's what
Gotta
you
let
gotta
him
get.
know. Even my cat, yeah. God bless. No litter box, nothing. Come like a dog, whatever. In and out, even different windows of the house, like a cat burglar. It's great. But I'm sure even her frequency, she's spreading around. No mookness. Don't be a mook puss. All right, no mook pussy. I'm hearing Vinny saying something about mook, and it's no good. So I think she's doing her job, spreading the word with the felines around in the area. I don't even know what I'm saying.
You're silly. You wanna get a coffee.
Ah, the coffee. Oh yeah.
There's the babies. What are you guys doing?
They're looking for their envelope. That's what they're doing.
I know, right?
They're looking. They're saying, "Hey, you know what I'm saying?" They're telling you that you lost on the big last night. Pay up. They run your numbers.
There they are. Good morning, little fatties. What you do, baby? Good morning. Haha. I beat you
We
guys.
call
They're like,
them
what the fuck are you doing?
cats that read numbers. We'll call them the gematria posse instead of the pussy. I almost wanted to say pussy, but it didn't sound right. Gematria pussy. Ah, it's catchy. Ah, it is a pussy. Somewhere I
There's
love
my
you. I won't be that. Too early.
Yeah, it's a little early. Let's
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
break it in
I like
before we
your
go
my
full throttle.
cat face, like your cat. There was
What's up,
somebody.
Untrackable?
What's up,
Hey, good
Untrack?
morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Almost didn't
Good
see
morning.
you, because he hides in that car. I think I actually have that Matchbox car. See, that's why he's untrackable, man. He could go to any size.
Yeah,
I have
I get called out. I get called out for going everywhere, and you know what? I take my shoes off when I go in somebody else's house. You know what I mean?
Well, you
So
don't
oh
want to
yeah.
I,
offend them right away, untrackable. You got to make sure you're not having any,
Well, we're
I'm
all
kidding.
grown. I don't do that, pick side shit. I'm not a child. I didn't pick sides with none of my 10 kids. They get in an argument, we're gonna work the shit out. Like mom don't pick sides. So I'm same thing as a friend. I don't do it as a friend. I don't do it,
Yeah.
I just don't do that because
First of all,
I have learned
nobody's
hold
a
on,
friend if they're
because I
telling
have
you
learned
where
the
not to
hard
go.
way. And you just never know what's going on. I mean, I've had my own shit where people had things have happened and things have whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then later on me and that person worked it out. So I don't know, that's just my way of doing things and people don't have to agree with it. They don't have to like it, but if you listen to me, I believe in humanity, so I probably don't leave people behind unless they're complete douchebags. Um so, I guess it is. Oh, look, there you are, you little fucker. He's like, "Mom, hello." Oh, you give me your back. So yeah, it's all good. Around here, everybody's welcome as long as they just don't bring any bullshit from anywhere else. Other than that, I'm good with everybody being here.
just sharing the love. You know what I
That's
mean?
sharing the love, baby. Sharing the love. We got too much shit that divides us. You know what I mean? Like,
Can you feel the love tonight?
so
Can you feel the caffeine this morning?
Not
tell us
yet.
that.
I'm waiting for it to kick in.
What's up, AGM? What's up, baby? How you doing? Hopefully all is well. I just figured nobody was live, so I was like, man, it's Saturday morning. Usually a bunch of us kind of chit chat on Saturday morning somewhere, and nobody was live, so I was like, fuck it, I'll go live. I ain't doing shit. I
Yeah,
went
why
to bed.
not?
Yeah, why not? Hang out with my fellow crazy peoples.
Right. See, you found out that Untrackable and Vinny were like, fuck it. Yeah. You see, that's how the universe works, man.
Yep,
Just works out that way.
it does. I'm glad you guys came up. I'm glad.
Yeah. Why not?
And anybody's more than welcome to join.
Because
So,
love is in the air in the YouTube universe. Love.
well, in these see, we do the
People out there
YouTube
trying to
alley.
kill each other and
Yeah, right.
backstabbers. You bunch of backstabbing bastards.
Oh, since we're on my page, do you guys want to see a picture of my back with my tattoos?
Sure.
Sure.
Look
Why
at
not?
this. That's my phoenix.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Oh yeah, and there's more since that picture was taken. I was looking at my thing and I was gonna because I'm gonna to put this up. I was gonna say, see, this is the YouTube alleys, which you
Alice.
never know what you're gonna get. You might get some love, you might get a little elbow to the throat. You
I
just
like the
never know.
guy's face on the left, Summer. Look at him like he's walking down the street. He's whoever's taking the picture, he's already eyeballing him. Look at him to the left. See? He is. He's looking right at him.
He's like, why are you taking a picture of
Yeah,
me?
he's like, look at this guy, and let me just do something with my hands because I feel real awkward here. Unless it's the guy, maybe it's him on a timer, right? He took the photograph. Who knows? This is stupid shit I think about all the time.
You know when it comes to tattoos, growing up, my mom was always like, if you get a tattoo, you're not gonna live in my house and stuff like that. And like my wife's parents were kind of the same way. She got a cross on the back of her neck where her long hair covers it up.
Uh-huh.
And you know, we're older now, and she's like, I want to get another tattoo, and I'm like, well, make up your mind and we'll go do it. I don't have any tattoos, but I'm not against the idea of getting one. It's just that like
Yeah, it's like
the
anything else. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not, it's not. It's not different than
yeah,
anything else, right?
and for me, I always compare tattoos and motorcycles. Like Oh man, they're cool as hell, and they mean a lot. But
All right, we're gonna have
maybe
to.
it's not for me
Yeah,
because I can imagine myself with like a tattoo. Like if I were to get one, you know that what they say, like go big or go home.
yeah,
I
right.
would get a pirate. I would get a pirate ship across my chest. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
You would not.
I mean, if I was gonna do it, like,
You kidding me?
Cute.
You're not gonna do that.
what's a pirate's favorite letter?
Arr!
No, 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 no. It's the C.
It's the what?
Oh, that's a good dad joke.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That could, yeah, that's, yeah, yeah, it gets in. It gets in. It fits. So
That
get
was
in
a
where you
cute
fit
joke.
in with it.
I love dad jokes. So anytime anybody's got jokes, I'm dad jokes. I love
You know
dad
what I
jokes.
find cute when
Corny.
you know where the person's going to go with the joke, but then you know the joke, but then they say it in a different way you never heard of, but it still works. You know, that's the
Right.
shit I find cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I like stuff like that. I like stuff like that.
You know, I'm gonna make some of this sucks. I'm gonna make like a tree and leave.
Dad
Yeah,
jokes 101 this morning.
and you know what? A tattoo for me, it's not off the table, but
Right.
I'm you
I'll
know,
be right back, guys.
Okay.
it's one of those things where it's like by the time if I ever do, by the time I get one, it'll be clean when I die. You know what I'm saying? It won't be faded.
Usually, all my tattoos I have over. I haven't counted in a while. I have over 70. I know that, and each one of my tattoos have a meaning. I have a lot of writing on me. I have a lot of sayings. I have a lot of things that I can look at that kind of get me through rough days. Um, and then I have a lot of dedication tattoos. And then, I mean, for me, tattoos was I used to be a cutter. Because I didn't know how to deal with my pain. I didn't know how to have a release. You know what I mean? And so I would cut. And then when I got my first tattoo, I realized that it let the same or whatever, shit out of your brains or whatever. And so I was like, wait a minute, this is cool. So stopped cutting and I started getting tattoos. And so when I'm going through shit, that's how you know if I'm going through some shit. If I go and get some tats because it's therapy for me. So, and then my latest one is the man eater on my belly, and I love it. I feel like it brings all my front tattoos in together. So I like it a lot, but it
Yeah,
hurt.
I was I've heard of the like the cutting thing. I guess with my body and the way I grew up, um, like I'm a hairy dude, so ingrown hairs, pimples, and stuff like that. They always say, don't pick at it, don't pick at it. But it was like I completely got like satisfaction of like picking. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, that's the thing. That's
I
a
dated a couple of girls that they insisted on, like, if I had like maybe like a small cyst on my shoulder or something. I don't know. I get those
oh
every once
yeah,
in a while. They just, oh yeah, well,
oh
Papa
yeah.
Jim, a lot of
If
Papa.
my husband
I'm
gets anything,
like
I'm
they
like, come
insist on.
here. I like poppers.
It's so funny. I'm like, all right, they loved it.
Yeah, I'm a popper. I love that show, Popple, whatever's it, Pimple Popper or whatever it is, the lady. I
Yeah,
love that
yeah,
show,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
I'm one of those people. If my
Yeah,
husband's
Dr. Pimple Papa. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that's it, Dr. Pimple Popper. I've watched that show, and if he gets anything, I'm like, come here, let me pop your back. Like, I don't know. I'm one of those. I like to pop stuff. I got long nails too, so it's like,
I was
you know,
always a scab picker growing up. I always like to pick my scabs, though. I was a scab picker. Yeah, always getting
Christine
hurt
said,
here and
love
there.
pop. Imagine that.
I'd
She
always
said,
pick the
love popping. She said, love popping zits and cutting and love popping
cutting
zits and
cyst.
cutting zits.
Oh, that sounds like a song title.
Oh,
Popping
here.
cysts and cutting cysts. Well, I don't have to be country. I'll work on
Oh my goodness. So what's up, guys? What's up on Tropical? How are you doing today? Everything good? Just chilling? He must have stopped away for his coffee. All right. Okay, these two over here. Is this what you want? You want some food? Yeah, what you want?
It's plural, Summer. It's my foods. You gotta say, you gotta get the foods. Here's the foods.
There's
I
the
go,
food.
here's your foods, you little bastard. Here you go.
Well, I give them dry food in the morning, and then I give them a combination of white food. What the fuck? Wet food. And I don't know what the fuck that was. Wet food at night.
Hey, I missed a bit of that, but George Carlin, he told a joke about like picking at your body, and he was like,
Mhm.
"Oh, I got a scab on my head, and I can't see it, but I can feel it." But it was like he was curating for the right time. He was like, "Okay, it's not ready on Wednesday, it's not ready on Thursday. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone, and then on Friday, that's when I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna work, and then I'm gonna come home, and I'm gonna take a good shit or some shit like that, and then I'm gonna do the dishes. And in the middle of doing dishes, I'm gonna surprise myself and jerk off, and then when I'm done, that'll be the right time to pick the scab." And then he talked about pulling it off your body and inspecting what you just pulled off. You know what I mean? George Carlin did that. It's a
Hopefully,
good
he
joke.
cleaned his hands up after he jerked off before he pulled the scab. I mean,
Well, alrighty. Good morning.
whew, that threw me for a loop. I'm like, well, where's it going now?
That's what I was like. Well, alrighty then.
I was like, wait, I thought we were just picking something off my head. Now I'm jerking off at the kitchen sink. That was funny. Colin, untrackable to me, very, very intelligent man. Highly intelligent. You know, with his comedic views. Not a lot of people understand his. In a way, a lot of his stylings was kind of like, what's the other guy? He used to have his own show, Dennis Miller.
Oh yeah, yeah. Both of them were pretty funny.
See, Dennis Miller
I
was.
like.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, babe.
Yeah, no, Dennis Miller, he was funny, but he was the kind of you really, really had to catch what he was saying and understand because he could have delivered his delivery was terrible in my opinion, just for the mere fact that if he would have just broke down a little bit more into layman and just leveled it out, he was just too, like a pompous comedian, and his to me that's you need to be more of relatable as well. I guess it just depends what kind of comedy you're into. But he thought he was funny by that, but then again, somewhere I would just say maybe he is just like one of these non-player characters in life where he's just creating by default. He just talked. We just happened to find him funny, but in reality, in some other tapestry of a timeline that we're in right now, George Carlin, he could have been somebody's prick neighbor next door. You know what I mean? I mean, I like him. I like him to buy a ticket and watch him from afar, maybe, but I wouldn't want to live next to George Carlin. I'd never want to live next to that guy. I don't know.
I would definitely love to go see him. I think.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying.
I like comedy. One thing that I love about comedy is that it is the one thing that everything should be able to be talked about. And I know here recently in the last couple of years, it seems like, oh God forbid, if you're a comedian and you say something crazy, then we're gonna slap you or chase you off stage or whatever. And it's just like
Right.
that's not okay. Like because when comedy starts getting attacked and it starts getting filtered and all this shit, it's like, dude, come on, that is the one place that hard topics, race, all these
Right.
different things that have been able through history to talk about and actually bring light to, you know what I mean? And I believe also solve some problems, maybe change some minds, you know what I mean? So
Right.
when we get into a place where comedy cannot be comedy, then that's a problem. You know what I mean?
Right.
And for me, comedy,
How
I
can a
don't
person
care.
tell another person what they
I do racist
tell
jokes
someone?
in
You're not supposed to
movies.
laugh at that. You're not supposed to.
Yeah, well,
Who is anybody to tell you what you can find funny? You know what I mean? But that's where it is
right.
trying to go. But it's so blatantly obvious now. It's like they look foolish even trying to tell. But trust me, they'll pop out because not everybody makes it on the boat, ladies and gentlemen. Some of you motherfuckers go down with we don't have enough life preservers.
Look at it like this too. Like well, if you follow any sort of like political commentary, um, both sides talk about, it's either the libs or the conservatives, and they're literally talking about the people that vote that way as if they live their whole lives uh, politically minded. You know what I mean? Just based off of polls, and they're like, "Oh, well, you're like this and you're like that," and they talk like that. But when it comes to comedy, it's like, first off, most comedians are, what is it called, self-deprecating. So they make fun of themselves and their downfalls and their own witness to life itself. But then they also branch out after they've made fun of themselves to be like, hey, I saw somebody like this and I'm gonna make fun of it. And you can't deny somebody's witness, but laughter, or not laughter, but comedy, it's got a sense of truth to it. So after somebody laughs at themselves, they're trying to get you to laugh at your own self too. Uh, so it makes a lot of sense to me, because if you go to a comedy show and your intention was not to laugh, well, then what are you gonna do? You're gonna pick apart every joke and find offense? Are you searching to be offended? Or are you searching for like a release so that way you can just like, ha 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 ha, and get it out? Because
Right.
there's a sense of truth to it.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I mean, RB.
No, I just said that's why I love it, because I laugh at myself all the time, and I'm willing to put myself out there. I'm not a comedian by any means, but when somebody says something about the way that I live, or the way that I am, or the way that I look, it's like, well, I've been laughing at me for 41 years,
Right. Yeah, I've always thought that comedy was like the thing that kind of broke the barriers, right? Like the hard topics, and it just,
Right.
I know people are like, you shouldn't laugh at that, Summer. You shouldn't this, like Vinny said. And it's just like, no, you should laugh at it, because you know what? People that do stupid shit should be laughed at. And
Absolutely.
stupid beliefs, you should be laughed at.
Yeah.
You know
If
what
the
I
guy's
mean?
fucking up, you should be able to say you're fucking up and
That's
not be
right.
stupid and be called out for telling somebody they're fucking up when everybody knows they're fucking up. But just because you're saying they're fucking up, that's what they're most upset about, instead of the real thing that he's fucking up with everybody's life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like a guy like Jojo Magoo. But if
Yeah.
the day that when people, and you can always tell, like, oh, I'm not, when somebody has to tell you and boast about whatever they are, they're not.
Right.
I would never sit here to say that I am anything except Vinny. That's it. You know what I mean? Because everybody's perception is different, and not everybody knows what you know.
I
God
can't
has
stand
equipped God has equipped each and every individual soul on this earth to be unique, like a fingerprint, and people forget that. And so,
Yeah.
just like a common cold little germ, because you little pouchy fuck wants to come into your system knocks it the fuck out. Well, certain things, like in life, want to get into your system. And, well, sometimes, now I'm not a fan of it. I don't like to do it, but they gotta get the fuck out. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? I can only deliver it like that, because some people, and I'm a peaceful guy, but I will go there. You know what I mean? And it's not like, oh yeah, I love going there. It's just an instant. It's like Neo in the Matrix to me. I'm just la la la. I could do it at all, and it's almost like I make summer breakfast at the same fucking time. It's no problem. It's just no problem. But some people, and once they realize, and then they look around. It's like, you ever notice when someone's caught, like they're guilty, like if somebody was chasing, and the first thing they do, they look left and right. They look around. They're left, right, left, right. So that's fight or flight. That to me is the crux. That's the cross. Bang! X marks the spot. That is usually a quick silence in a person's mind and sound, where in their realization, reality has just activated the brain waves and the electricity in their brain, which is the ultimate fucking computer in the universe. Our brains is that's why they talk about supercomputer. This is an AI. Listen, AI, whatever the fuck it is, it already knows the frequency of what you've been thinking about because all that stuff is all on your creator's behalf. Your job is free will. It's really a job. It's you got free will. It's just you should recognize, like the rest of us, if you're too much of something and so many people tell you repeatedly of the same things you hear of consistently for your whole fucking life, maybe the problem is you. And maybe it's okay to look at yourself. But the thing is to laugh at yourself and enjoy the quirkiness of, most people don't enjoy the quirkiness, the just the differences. But evil, ladies and gentlemen, evil wants to separate you. See, evil's job is to let you know the differences, the boxes, the categories. Good and light put everybody either into two boxes, as I would. This is my perspective only, and I'll stop and I'll take a break. It's either you are connected or you're not. That's it. You're not gay. Can I just finish off and I'm going to smoke a cigarette?
Yeah, go ahead. Hurry up, Vinny.
All right. I'll finish up. It's all right. It's no big deal. I'll smoke anyway. You got the floor intractable. No problem, man. No problem.
No, my interjection to that was about the AI stuff. And the thing is that man or human, don't want to piss anybody off, created AI. So, and it's been an argument that AI is going to take us over. AI is going to take us over. But, we are humans and we have choices to make at any time. We can pull the plug on AI. You know what I mean? You don't just go pulling the plugs on people. Yeah, when they actually do something that is, pull pluggable, there's a system for that. But if AI starts like getting too far, you can always pull the plug on AI. You can pull the plug on the computer, you can pull the plug on your TV, you can pull the plug on your refrigerator if you want to, if it starts ruling your life or controlling you in some sort of way. But people, we're the ones that get to pull the plug. We created the system. When the system starts overtaking, we can pull the plug. And some people need to separate themselves sometimes. They need to pull their own plugs. Like, hey, this is getting too much. This is taking over my life. I'm going to pull the plug. You know what I mean?
Right. I think we can pull the plug individually. I don't think now that just like the internet, now that AI is where it's at, I don't think it's going to go anywhere. A matter of fact, I know it's not going to go anywhere, and I don't know if it's going to take over the world. But it's definitely not going to go anywhere. And the crazy thing is, just like the internet, it's kind of thrown out there, kind of unhinged. So yeah, people are going to make them. It's going to be a little bit crazy. They're gonna do some stupid shit with it because that's what happens with people. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if it'll ever go anywhere now that it's out there. But yes, we can individually pull the plug on it and just be like, okay, I'm not doing this, But yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere. Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the whole AI stuff because when you sit there and you watch like people use it in a bad way, it's everything's good or bad, right? Like that's something I've learned in life. I think we all have. So it can be used for good and it can be used for chaos.
Yeah, and whatever it is, God's got it, right? And it's already.
Yeah.
I mean, and if you really believe it, the script is already written. It's just almost as if you stick it to your script, and I say the script to myself, saying, "Am I here fulfilling my life's journey? Because I came here for a reason. You just didn't come to just fuck around, people. That's not the reason. People just don't come to get fucked around. God just doesn't send you here just to fuck around and be a prick. This doesn't happen that way. You're here to serve a mission, not serve, but you're supposed to have fun here. You're supposed to have heaven on earth. People forget it. The AI to me is just a bunch of group of douchebags that collectively, all those free programs, they still do it today. Or Oh, if you buy or use this app, we'll give you free discounts when you use it in other stores. Oh, just use this code and put your phone to this cash register and that cash register. Because unfortunately now you can't stop it. But the good part about it is that it's affecting the financial. It's the ultimate of how I see how God's created the ultimate perfect storm in truth and light, and how it just goes right around the world like a ripple, and it's rippling, and some ripples will just X marks the spot. And, well,
Hold on one
that's
second.
God's
Hold on.
job.
Hold
And
on one second, Vinny. Okay, let me tell you something, Noel. I'm gonna give you a shot. Okay, if you do one weird thing, if you start being weird, you're out of here. Because I don't really but I'm trying to expand in my niceness. So I'm gonna give you a shot. But if you come up here, no drama from other pages. Don't want to hear about it. Told everybody to the door because it's the one place we're gonna get along, or damn it, fucking fight trying. So again, I'm gonna try because I can't be a hypocrite and be like, this is the one place we're all gonna get along and we're gonna leave drama and not let you up. So I'm gonna try this, Stinky. So please, or Noel. So please, no bullshit. I try not to be a hypocrite. So if I say that I'm gonna try to do things and all of us get along, then I'm gonna try.
I know.
What's
Well,
up, Noel? How are you doing today, beautiful? How's your morning?
Good. I am at my track meet right now. Like I'm good. This is my second day
cool
for
deal. Good
Special
morning.
Olympics. What?
Good
Are you
morning.
Are you at like a camp?
No, we are like a county. It's
Oh,
like
you're in a different
special
county?
needs. It's like
Right,
every county comes here. It's like a big one.
right. That's what I'm saying.
Your
It's like
audio untrackable. Your
hold
audio.
on one second.
You
Hold
got
on one second.
feedback.
Oh, she has feedback. Or
No,
do I?
untrackable had the feedback. He took care of it.
So is it like what I'm saying is like because you said all the different counties come. So are you guys like at
Yes,
a
it's
retreat?
like a Special Olympics track, bowling, tennis, bocce,
Okay.
powerlifting. It's like, yeah, I do track.
Ah,
So
cool.
when
And yesterday we got in third place from the girls.
Okay. Well, congratulations.
And then today I have my 200 at 12 o'clock, and then at 1 o'clock is the mini javelin. Yeah.
Who is the person with the you said, does this mean you're gonna unblock my original name? What's your original name? Black crime in America. And I'll let
What
you know.
does that mean?
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm
She's talking to the chat.
I'm
Noel,
talking
I
to
was
myself
terrible
real
at
quick.
track. I hated track. The running.
Well,
I
Vinny,
played
these
football.
are our shirts.
All right. I like the blue.
Yes.
Nice colors. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, track
Thank you,
was good
Vinny.
for me, but I was more like there was an old joke that they had this guy John Belushi in Saturday Night Live. They had him like he was on a Wheaties box, but it was little chocolate donuts breakfast, and he smoked and ran around the track with a beer in his hand. Oh, there she
I did
comes.
not do that, by the way.
I know.
She must have fell off. You're more than welcome to come back up, Noel.
I don't know if you guys ever YouTube that. It's John Belushi. He
Hold on,
goes.
hold on 1 second, sweetie.
All right, that's okay. Yeah, I got to take a call anyway. I'll be back.
Okay. Black crime. Same name. I don't know who you are, so you're gonna have to let me know who you are. You're just say I have the same name, but I don't have anything Black crime in America blocked, or you wouldn't be able to write. So who are you? And I'm pretty sure that no crime, you stay blocked. So if you're gonna tell me who you are, that would be great. Why is my thing messing up like this? My chat right now is not.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've never seen that name
Hold
before
on,
anywhere.
hold on. I know, but I have a lot of different communities. Okay, so are you gonna tell me who you are? The same name. There's nobody blocked by that name. I can tell you that right now. I've never even seen you in my chat before. So you didn't like the FBX stats that made blacks look bad, so you blocked me. So again, who are you? Because you've never been in my chat. You've never been in my chat here. So if you can't tell me and you want to play these games, then I can block this account too. And then you won't get a chance to get your main account unblocked. So don't play these games, and I'm going to play these games. Just tell me who the fuck you are. Like, what the hell? I can't unblock you if I don't know who you are, and it's not under this name. I've never had this name in my chat. So if you decide to do that, I'm not going to go look. You tell me who you are, because I've already looked. I don't have that name blocked. So if we're going to do this, I will block you if you don't answer me who you are. How about that? Okay, well, how about come back underneath an alt since you don't want to answer me? I'm not playing these games this morning. Holler. So when I ask you to let me know who you are so I can unblock you and you want to play word games, then you can get that account blocked too, because this is my channel and it's not a freedom of speech. So holler. Try again. I timed you out. So if you come back and you tell me who you are so I can unblock you, because that name is not blocked. Obviously, that's why you're writing. And there's nobody that name on my blacklist. So holler. Anyway, my bad, y'all. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're managing your shit. And when people don't like state they don't come with purpose. They come with, oh, you did this, you did that, you did the other. Like, you're handling your business, and good on you. But you have to, if you're going to maintain a channel, you already know. You have to question, like, that name alone.
Right.
It raises questions, and then the two sentences, it's like, well, wait, like, we have conversations about a million things. So black crime in America, that's a topic, but that's not what we're talking about right now. But that's literally your name. Are you serious?
Yeah. So, and like I said, I know I don't have anybody blocked on that, with that by that name. So if they wanna come and tell me who they are, then I can unblock them, because I don't even really think I have anybody. I might have a couple people from like old shit that just ain't gonna be here ever, that are attached to some shit that don't need to be going on. But other than that, I pretty much everybody else is cool. So until they tell me who they are, they can just watch from review. That's how this works. Because it's my shit. It's not a freedom of speech channel. It's not any of that. It's Summer Dickerson's channel.
You know what? I've noticed. I've noticed a lot of the spiderweb spread, and I've said it before on other channels. Like, it's not that I disagree, but I hate the way that certain things went down. But I think it's beautiful that like what you're doing right now has spawned from our experiences. Um,
Well,
uh,
that's not all the way true for my channel, because my channel has been going for a while, and actually I have tons of different communities from that come here. So even like this morning, I had announced that I don't want drama from other channels. That actually, the drama last night had nothing to do with the auditing community, right? It had to do with another community that I'm a part of, and everybody started, just kind of taking some shots. It was a really good conversation, and so I have a bunch. I have a survivors community. I have tons and tons of different people from all different walks of life that come here, and so so I have to be, and that's why that's really the number one reason, because I don't have just one community here. So it's like people get confused with the drama. It can overtake your shit, and I'm just not doing it. You know what I mean?
and
So
that's exactly what I was getting at, was that when if you want to go 100%, say whatever you want to say, you're going to get what you're going to get. But the people that have spawned off of my experience, and gone, and I'm not saying that you weren't here before. I'm just saying that
I
the
had
people
2,000
that,
subscribers before I got in anybody's community.
no,
So
I,
you know
I
what I
got you. I got you. But what I'm saying is, the people that run their shit the way that they run their shit, good on you,
Yep.
because like I said, when I step in somebody's house, I take my shoes off. I shed the bullshit, and
Right.
I'm here now. So I'm not, I didn't bring anything from someplace else. I'm
Yep.
not bringing germs into your house, and I'm gonna respect the rules of the house. Whereas if you have a house with no rules, eventually you're gonna have a bunch of roommates that aren't paying rent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, like, I think there needs to be good, like, I like good chaos. I like being able to go back and scream and yell and all that kind of stuff. The reason why now I have two channels. Let's Play, that's a little bit more, I let a little bit more shit slide. A little bit more people that probably don't come over here can go over there, whatever. But this page, because of the community, the different type of people I have in the community, I have trauma survivors. People can't deal with all the screaming. They don't want to hear the vulgar stuff. You know what I mean? And these people have been rocking with me for years. I've had my page for a long time. And so I just try to be a little bit more together on this page. But then I created a Let's Play channel that, if I decide, and also because sometimes I'll get in beefs with people, right? And I was bringing the shit over here, and all the people that I respect and love and have supported me for so long that can't deal with that kind of stuff was like, Summer, we love you, but this is too much. So then that's when I created another channel, and I said, you know what? I'll do regular panels, fun panels, cool like we've been doing the last couple of days. We've had some amazing panels. But when I feel like I'm gonna snap and go off on somebody, then I go Let's Play, and I'm like, all right, let's fucking go. You know what I mean? So I try to keep my
Yeah.
supporters in mind because they have really rocked with me through some serious shit. And so I just try to, I try to be mindful to my supporters. That's all.
No,
And I
I
and
haven't
it's
always.
and it's also a healthy, uh, to have to see the different unique stylings of each individual panel host, how they
Right.
run their shit. That says a lot to me. It usually says a lot about a person how they handle their show.
Well, the funny thing is everybody's always shocked, right? Because as we all know, I could be a whole fucking mess on panels, right? I will jack a soul real quick. um, But when I run panels, I run it completely different. I want everybody to be able to talk. I want people not to overtalk each other, shit like that. So it's always funny because people are like, "Well, you're not the same on your shit." I'm not. I'm not. Because and I'll respect people's panel. If unless somebody comes at me, then I might kind of go off with their head. But if somebody says, "Hey, this is not the kind of panel we don't do that," I'll try to maintain myself. Now, if somebody pokes at me, I'm a poke back. That's just who I am in real life and on the internet. But
Right.
other than that, I'm like untrackable. I'm going to respect the guidelines that you have set for us.
Yeah.
But a lot of people get shocked when they come to my channel and see that, like, wait a minute, she actually is having a fucking normal conversation without screaming. What the fuck is going on? It's like,
Yeah.
well, there's one
Yeah.
piece of me. There's many layers and onions of me. I'm not just a fucking whack job. Most of the time I am, but I'm not just a whack job.
Well, having seen you, or not seen you, but having heard you like go off, um, and then seeing you running a channel, a panel, if you will, um, I fully respect everything that I witnessed before, because, like you said, it's like, hey, I can do just about everything that I want to do, but when I open a house and you come into my house, I'm in charge. You know what I mean?
That's
I fully respect that.
Yep. And it works, you know what I mean? It works. And like I said, I thought it was a good idea to have that because some days, like I said, I might get into some petty shit or just be in a petty ass mood and be like, you know what? Today's the day we're all going to be petty. Let's go over to Let's Play and do that. But I never want to
And
take away
and it's also smart to have other. I mean, I know real ones that have been out there, and some. I mean, they have at least 2 to 3 solid ones that they know they even if one goes down,
yeah.
they just hop. Not even they don't miss it. Bam, they're back up live 5 minutes later on something else.
Well,
Bam.
and Vinny, that actually was a thing too because I was, I'm in other places going back and forth with people, and they're
Yeah, who are
coming
literally
to her
looking to
page
take your ass
and they
down. Yeah.
well, they striked me and my page went down,
Mhm.
and I was like, fuck, like that's a big thing to me I can't do that because
It's
I
brutal in
just can't,
these
right?
streets.
And then I was like, fuck it. And then I made another one, and that's when I decided. And I had, the last couple of years have been really hard for me as far as internet goes, because like the worst things that can happen to you on the internet has happened to me. I've been
Right.
doxxed. I've had to move 3
Mhm.
times. had a stalker, I've had court cases, I've had all the crazy shit that everybody warned you about on the internet has happened. So I'm coming out of all of that. So now I'm just like, okay, now it's on my terms. And if you don't fucking like it, kick rocks. I
Right.
don't give a fuck.
That's right. Yeah.
You
Because
know
I've went
something
through
that
a lot of shit because of the internet.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, we're not doing that.
something that I've witnessed is like when somebody sets up a channel and it's everybody's welcome and yada yada yada. But people become frequent flyers, right?
Hmm.
And they become such frequent flyers and talking to whoever owns the channel, but they don't own the channel. It's this perceived authority,
Right.
to where yeah, it's not real authority. It's not it's not like technical capabilities to actually kick somebody or do anything like that, but
That's
they
right.
just have such a voice that has been persistent and
Right.
consistent to where it's a perceived authority to where, hey, the owner of the channel isn't going to stop me from doing,
Right.
telling you to shut the fuck up.
And that
And
can,
it
oh,
goes
sorry.
it goes a long way. Sometimes it goes too far, in my opinion. And this is my opinion, but that perceived authority on somebody else's channel
I'm sorry,
when
Untrackable. I'm just laughing at that avatar.
All right, hold on.
no,
Wait a minute, Vinny. Let him finish.
No,
no,
yeah,
no,
well, it's your fault, Summer. You put the avatar on the big jam.
Oh,
Your
my
fault.
bad, Katrina. Yeah, my
I'm
bad.
laughing at her avatar she's using.
Go ahead, untrackable, because I'm gonna comment on what you're saying.
yeah, no, and that's something I witnessed on many channels, and when when the owner of the channel runs their shit, um they maybe that perceived authority needs to be put in check. Maybe they need to put them in check, because just because you keep coming and we get along and we're so same, it doesn't mean you get to tell somebody to not come around here anymore or not say what they're saying,
Right.
or and it's like, hey, just because you come around here doesn't mean this is your show. You know what I
Right.
mean?
So the way I run my show, even my mods really can't. I don't even want them timing people out unless I say so. I'll take a wrench away real quick. I don't play those games. The people that have wrenches, except for a couple people like Katrina, Christina, you know what I'm saying? People like Casey, you'll see regular all the time. They have rocked with me for years. And they help me a lot. A lot. Katrina helps me. That's how she can go and check and see if anybody's on the block list. And I was pretty sure that they weren't on the block list because I've never even seen their name in my comments. And so that's why I timed them out. Because I don't like liars. But I don't even with me, like I'm the type of person even running my channel. Like when I fuck up, I'll come back and I'll apologize. I'll humble myself and admit when I'm wrong and everything, because no channel owner runs their channels perfectly. You make mistakes. I never allow anybody, whether they're a mod, whether they're somebody that hangs out here, just to, I mean, if it gets a little too crazy, I'll be like, all right, come on, pull it in, wrap it up. You know what I mean? Like, and if one of my mods or somebody that was here all the time just started, going crazy on people, well, then we would definitely have to have a conversation. And, if it came down to it, I would leave, or not, I would leave, they would leave, because even though we're friends, even though you're here all the time, even though all of that, you don't have the right. And especially on this page. Now, let's play. I might let some things slide a little bit more, but they'll come to a point where I pull that shit in. But on this page, I deal with I have no tolerance for bullshit over here, because again, I think about the people that I support, because without them, I couldn't do the things that I do community wise and virtually wise. So I believe as a channel owner, I have to take some of the things that now, just because you make a suggestion or just because you're adamant on something, don't mean I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? But if I see somebody, a particular person just overriding their shit, I'm gonna pull it back and be like, hey, and I'm gonna do it online because that's what I do. I don't do shit
Yep.
behind, you know what I mean? We're gonna have the conversation on panel. And I'm gonna be like, untrackable, I love you, but you need to fall back a little bit, dude, because if you don't, I'm gonna block you. But you're doing too much. Now untrackable is not doing anything, by the way. So no one can go fucking
Hey,
run with that.
You're fucking up, untrackable. I knew I had to toughen this kid up. You wasted 8 aprons on you today.
And and people
Hey, you
say,
caught me off
well,
guard.
Summer,
I had to have my microphone
and they'll say, well, what about freedom of speech? Well, this isn't a freedom of speech channel. Like, it's just not. Actually, all of my platforms were all started on a journey of a survivor of domestic violence and human trafficking, and been through a lot of shit, just the healing process. And so if you go back and you look at my videos, even from a year ago, dude, I had just came out of a nervous breakdown because of online. You know what I mean? So there's shit that I'm not going to tolerate and deal with. And that's why I'll yell, and that's why I'll scream, and that's why I'll jump on somebody real quick if I feel like I'm being treated a certain way, because I've been through the ringer. I've been doxxed. My children's schools have been doxxed. Their doctors were doxxed. I had letters written to Supreme Courts. Fucking, like, it's just fucking insane the shit that happened off of this one particular group of people, and because of a stalker. So there's a lot of reasons why the things I do what I do now, and how I move on the internet, whether it be my channel or somewhere else. But one thing that you're always going to be able to say about me, I don't do shit behind nobody's back. I'm gonna let you know in your face.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I don't do that shit.
and people. I'll go ahead and put it on myself. People that want to talk to other people and want to be heard. Um, you 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 have to have some self-respect when I said about stepping into somebody else's house. It's not just about respecting the rules of the house. You got to have some self-respect too, because if you want to keep coming here, um, yes, you respect the house that you've walked into, but have some self-respect too. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, and I mean, I get what you're saying, and I guess it just depends on what kind of platform it is, right? Because I think, and I appreciate, one thing I do appreciate about YouTube is, if there's something that you want, it's out there, right? And I like having my channel that I go to that is complete fucking chaos. Me personally, love it to fucking death. You know what I mean? And I understand everybody, whatever. It's not their, maybe not be their thing, but for me, sometimes it's just what the fuck I need. I also have channels that are crafting channels where you got, Miss Kelly that's sitting here, and she's, crafting and knitting and making things. And then sometimes in the moment, I need just that. You know what I mean? I have certain channels for my personal, right? That it's for me. And people will come to me because I'm a channel owner, and they'll say, well, Summer, this person's doing this, or that person's doing this, or that person's doing this. Listen, I don't question channel owners, and I don't tell them what to do, because no one is going to come. I don't care if it's Katrina. I don't care if it's fucking my husband. I don't care who it is. No one's going to come and tell me what to do with my channels. No one's going to tell me who I can and can't block, if I'm going to time people out. And I don't have to share any of that information with anybody, because at the end of the day, it comes back on me. So now, do I sometimes? Sure. Sometimes do I not? Nah, sometimes I don't. But I will never tell somebody else how to run their channels. I'll never even, I just can't do that, because I know how much stuff goes on behind the scene that most people don't know about. You know what I mean? And I've had some crazy rides on these YouTube streets. So I just say that if there's certain places that people like, I could go for it. If there's certain places they don't like, don't go to it. What'll happen a lot also is, you have to be really mindful as a channel owner, because even there can be some of the silliest shit going on, and if you start jumping, picking sides and doing all this crazy shit, and doing what I do, it should never be a surprise to anybody that I don't pick sides. Look at what I do for a living. You know what I mean? I mean, one of my best friends is a woman that, for a long time, it would have been an SOS if me and this woman would have seen each other. Like, it was that bad, right? And because things, we turned it around in the universe, God, whatever you want to call it, fix that relationship. That girl's one of my best fucking friends. You know what I mean? And so I'm not, I've been counted out my whole life from the time I was a little, like, I just don't do that. And I don't count. Now, there is such point where some things will just, I'm done. And when I'm done, I'm done. But until I get to that point, I just can't give up on people. And I don't know and because I don't get into the intertwines, I don't belong to Discords anymore. I have my own, but that's really just for my mods. I don't go in discords. I don't really do private chats with a whole lot of people. I don't do any of that because I did that before, and it got me into a whole lot of fucking shit that I am now healing from. And very serious. Like I said, my shit turned into court cases. Somebody's in jail because of, just all of it. And so it was a lot. So there's a lot of reasons of why I do what I do, but I will never, I will always be upfront. And there's people I've lost friends because of it, and they're, I'm not going to I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not. That's fine. But there's personal reasons why I make every decision. I've had the worst, again, you talk about the worst experience on the internet. I've had that, and it's not, so now I'm very guarded. I'm very, it's hard for me to trust people. I can like people, I can relate to people, I can grow relationships with people, but as far as trust, the people around me will tell you that I struggle with that even with myself every day. You know what I mean? It took me 16 years to fully trust my husband finally. You know what I mean? I'm finally in the last couple of years I've gotten to this space where I'm like, without, even though I've always known without a doubt of my mind that my husband was never going anywhere, but because of all the stuff I've been through, my psyche just wouldn't let me fully be secure. And then, finally I've gotten to that spot in the last couple of years, and it's beautiful. But I'm transparent about a lot of shit, and I give reasons why I do a lot of things, and I understand if people don't rock with it, and they, don't get it, but I'm not walking for people, I'm walking for me. So I have to do what's best for me at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, God
Fantastic.
bless this hot mess. You feel me?
And God bless us all, everyone.
Oh, how sweet.
Aw.
I can't. I'm trying to do the Cartman suite from South Park.
And yes, and I want to bring something up. Katrina said, and us OG mods are very protective at times because of that. So Katrina, there's been a lot of women, Casey, a lot of Katrina, Mama Bear, Casey, all of these, all these people that are my OG mods, and if you're around here long enough, you know who they are. They've rocked with me with this stuff. You know what I mean? They were there when I had to go to, almost check myself in a fucking hospital because the shit was insane. When I had to go in hiding, when I had to do all this other shit, and if you go back, I mean, some of the videos I have privatized, some of them are not privatized because a lot of people watched this all, again, it all happened online. So it happened on every social media platform I was on. And it was a lot of shit. And it was a lot of shit. My children were put in videos. There were court cases over it. Like it was a lot. And because of those things, yeah, sometimes my mods and even Katrina and all my peeps will be like, they're very protective of me because they had to go through this shit with me. And they watched me have a nervous breakdown. They watched me get down to 100 pounds because it was too much. It's the worst thing for a torture survivor is to then become a victim again when you never thought that was going to happen. And then for it to play out online. That's where your husband's your pimp, you're a trafficker. That's where all that dumb shit comes out from, right? From that scene. Because that's what was told. There was videos, there was all kinds of shit, fake paperwork, you name it, it's been done. I literally had the feds call me and be like, just so you know, we've gotten paperwork on you, and like, this is insane. You might want to like make a police report over this person because we think he's a danger. So it was serious. So there's always reasons why. And I know there's a lot of new people in my life, and I love all you guys. But don't judge me on the chapter you walk it on, because you just don't know what everything. It's been a rough ride. Yeah, Sarah's another one, like these are my peeps. You know what I mean? And they've held me down, man. They've held me fucking down. So there's always reasons why I do things that and please don't get mad at me if I don't pick a side or I don't, act the way you want me to act, because I'm doing the best I can. I've been through a lot of shit.
And apply that to everything else in your daily lives, routines, or groups of whatever. Just you have to have the sensibility and the right emotions to know that, hey, this is fun for me, this is not fun for me. The trick is that, see, someone like you, most people that I've been meeting, they recognize their body's emotions state telling like this isn't fun anymore. And it's almost like, so I was almost getting to the point where it was like my body was like, you're putting up with, like I heard myself say, you gotta put up with this bullshit, what this person just said. And this could be a family member. And then I learned to just say, all right, old Vinny would have just said what he had to say. But then I just got downloaded, start speaking it differently, start approaching it a little differently. Because, at the end of the day, it is Summer's life. It's my life. But you see, now I say the different timelines of tapestries because the perspectives, we're all on different timelines. Something that
Right.
like even it's no different than like anything else. Even something that happened to you years ago, now is the reason why it happened. And if you took a part of it, and it's just to me, that's what it works. It's like this piece of time goes with this particular one key moment. Maybe it could just be 10 seconds from maybe 1990 something. And it just boom. No different than someone who wrote the song for the song that you heard on in the 80s that you're hearing now in 24. It's just that energy. It's fulfilling its purpose because it is an endless timeline, a tapestry timeline,
Yeah.
individually created, just like your fingerprint. God loves you, and everybody is unique, is what I would say. And I'll be back.
Yep. So yeah, it's just I appreciate everybody when they run their channels, and whether I agree or don't agree, to me, a person's gonna run their channel, and they have that right and should. The choices everybody has is, if you don't like it, don't go there. You know what I mean? There's a billion fucking channels everywhere. So I don't know. I just, and not everybody, like I said, not everybody's always happy with me, and I get it, but I don't, I do things to make me happy these days, and if what I do can, and make other people happy, that's awesome. But and I'm talking about as far as the internet goes, because it can be a crazy place, and if you don't have boundaries and you don't have certain things, then it can get real fucking wild, and it's not a route I'm willing to fucking take again. No, 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 I don't want that fucking ride. This was not fun. That's why I'm so happy. I'm fucking got my weight back up, my mind's back up. It's kind of So, and now I'm getting back to trying to stream more, because even that was effective. Because I would get attacked, and then stupid shit would be said, and you know what I mean? And yeah, I talk back, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna just sit there and take shit. Like, I run my fucking mouth. I do. I get it. Um, but I don't usually ever attack anybody that hasn't fucked with me first. Now, once you fuck with me, it is what it is. But I don't just go running around fucking with people. If you walk in and me and somebody's going at it, there's usually a valid fucking reason. So,
100.
and these people, they still go to each chat I go to. They start spreading the lies, and what people to believe, and some people bite on it. Most people at this point, because it's been going on for 4 years now, almost 5 years. Um, and most people by now, they'll catch on to it, and they'll just ignore it. But that's how I met Gina. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I met some people in different communities, because people were going to different places and just saying all this crazy ass shit, and that's how I met Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Brooklyn's like, who the fuck is this chick Summer? Like, what is going on? So it still pops its dirty little head from time to time, and now one thing I'm proud of is, if I'm not getting to the point where I feel like I have to react every time, right? Because I lived like that for a while, and that doesn't get you anywhere. You don't have to
Mm-mm.
react to
No.
everything. You know what I mean?
Right.
Fuck what
Right.
you talking about.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm glad, because everybody has such a wild, unique experience. Well, the ones that I still know that are still at it, like you guys, for the amount of time, because but for me, it seems like now it's like it's not as bad. It's nice. It's actually pleasant for me, because now I only go to specific spots
Right.
where it was like a toss up for a while. But when I say specific spots, it's like you said, Summer. It's like it's almost just like, hey, I'm going down my highway, my internet, highway. What exit do I want to get off? Do I feel like watching this today? Do I feel like watching that today? And it's the different discussions. Do I feel like acting a fool right now? Oh, I know where to go for that. Oh, do I? You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
And it's
I've got my
nice. It's
spot.
like going down a supermarket aisle. It really is. It's like
It
different
is. I
varieties,
mean,
different flavors, different styles. And what's
I
cool, I'll stop. But what's cool about it, it teaches me how to chameleon like a chameleon in and test myself how I can act, because I had to work on a lot of things too. I
right.
mean, let alone just even understanding how this shit works, the
Oh
technological
man.
aspect of things. But I'll
Yeah.
stop. Go ahead.
Well, and Katrina, she said, "Oh, I feel accomplished to reacting to everything." I used to cry and scream, and Katrina would be just like, "Sweetie, I love you. You don't have to," because like when you work really hard to turn your life around, right? Like I've been a degenerate most of my life. I got myself into some shit that was just absolutely fucking horrible, and some things was not my fault, but they were still absolutely fucking horrific to go through, right? Um, and when you overcome all that stuff and you work really fucking hard and you do everything you can and you finally get to this place in life and you're just like, man, I feel like I'm actually doing things, opened a shelter, I've spoken to the UN, I've helped change laws, like I'm a productive citizen. Wow, they asked me to come to career day at school, like, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden something that you never thought was going to ever happen again, and it happened because of not of anything that you've done, purely off the fucking internet, you know what I mean? And you're a victim again. And then you just go through all these motions, and people are saying the most horrific shit. They're calling you a trafficker, all this other shit, and you're just that telling a trafficking victim that's what they are. That's going get a reaction. But now I'm learning that I don't have to do that, because, well, you know what, people are going to get to know me, and once they see me and get to know the different layers of me, then they're either going to get me or they're not. But what I don't have to do is my work stands for itself, my me stands for itself. So I'm just and I'm glad I'm getting to that, because that's a hard one, and I'm still I still have my days where I'll react to shit, but it's a learning process, man. And when you've had the worst of the worst on the internet and then you got to overcome that shit, that's why I don't give a shit. That's why I'm a ballsy fucking person. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, because I've done had the worst of the worst fucking happen. So yeah, it's crazy when somebody sits in court and tells a judge that, if I wanted her dead, she'd already be dead off the internet. That's wild. you know? So it's been a process, baby. But everybody that's been, and that's the thing too. A lot of people went through that, and even the people that were subscribed to my channels, whether it be Facebook or here or wherever, some of them got attacked, because of this shit. So that's why I take the precautions. I don't get in other people's drama. And if I got something to say to somebody, I'm gonna say it to them. I ain't. So if somebody's like, "Oh, Summer was over here," no, 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 I've said it to you. I can guarantee you. So. And the internet can be an amazing place, but at the same time, you gotta, and one thing I like about the 1A community is I finally feel like I'm in a community that we all have different opinions and we have different ways of doing things, but we all see that there's some situations going on with our country. You know what I mean? And even though there's drama and there's drama and everything, that's just life, right? There's some people that do that are boots on the ground, and they're bringing awareness to things that need to be seen, and the people on the behind the scenes are doing the work too. And so that is something I love and I respect. So I'm really glad that I found the 1A community. You know what I mean? Because yeah, I do shit in my community and stuff, but like, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. It's cool. So I love that I found, and my doors are open, and where it's gonna be a ride. That's all I can say. I love to get.
I've felt a similar way in finding the veteran community online, but not all veterans have the same hey, I'm here and I'm part of society type of mindset.
Oh
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Well, that's anybody,
So
right?
so even within the veteran community, you see people butting heads, and it's like, hey man, what are we doing here? And they have their, and it's that minute disagreement,
Mhm.
and then it becomes an entire drama saga.
Right.
Whereas it, like, hey, can we not get past that little difference, that tiny disagreement that we have, whether
Mm.
you're about Jesus Christ or where you're about this, that, or the other? Can we not get past that and talk about and actually have conversations about bigger pictures? Because as a veteran, like, I knew what my job was and I did my job, but at the same time, Like there's a bigger picture that none of us are in control of that we can all critique. So let's
Right.
get past our minute differences and let's stop the measuring contest and get to the bigger pictures because that's what we all care about is the
Word.
bigger picture.
And I
Whereas,
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree with you on
absolutely.
that, and that's why, like, even some people, because people will be like, "Man, some of us will go at each other, but then we're cool." You know what I mean? Listen, I mean, there's gonna be drama, and there's gonna be. I think there's a lot of people. I think all of us. I'm not even gonna single one person out. Every single person that will see this, hear this, everything. All of us in this world, we're all going through shit. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
it's a very emotional time in our country, especially in the world, really, right? Like
Right.
it's whether you're upset or you're whatever way you're at, it's just it's a lot, and it's a lot coming at us all at once. And so I expect that people are going to get in heated discussions, and yeah, I'm gonna cuss people out, and they're gonna cuss me out, and all that. You know what I mean? But as
Mhm.
long as you can move on from that, and it's not every second, and it's not. We have some
Right.
amazing conversations, and to me, like I was talking to a gentleman the other day, we were talking about prevention and crisis mode, and he was like, I think people should focus on prevention. And I was like, well, I think you should focus on both because you can't leave one out. And I just can't I don't, I'm not one that turns my back on people. Like, unless you've done something that's going to physically affect my real life, in which there are people on there that have done that. And so those people have no stance with me at all. But if it's some argument on the fucking internet or whatever, it's going to happen. And I think it's going to happen in every community. And there's always going to be the people in every community that, the deadbeat downers, or always finds a fucking issue with
Right.
anything doing it, and that's something I've learned in this process. So I've learned a lot in the past 4 years, let me tell you. um, and working with people, right? Even doing what I do, like even on the streets and shit. Every second I meet somebody, it's gonna be different. And even, sometimes some of our outreach workers, all of us, sometimes you just get frustrated, right? Because people are just like this. But just like I always say, I'm like, dude, and I have to even check myself. I'm like, you know what?
Right.
We're gonna be okay. Like they're going through some shit, so whatever they got going on, I can take it. So if you're mad at me or you need somebody yelling cuss at, as long as you don't put your fucking hands on me, go on, baby. I'm standing right here. Let's go. You know what
Oh
I mean?
yeah.
Like you get in my face and you try to do whatever, I back you up and be like, no, because some don't play that. But yeah,
Right.
I'll take yeah. And I've had to do that too. I had just a couple of weeks ago, one of my girls, she was tweaking a little hard, and she was going through some shit, and she was pissed, and I get it, and I let her stand there, fling her arms in front of me, but then she, got a little super close, and I was like, look, you got to back up a little bit, but I still
Yeah.
let her do her thing,
It,
because I have to love people where they're at.
yeah. We had it was the UN General Assembly. It normally happens obviously in Manhattan at the UN every September. And it was this one spot with I don't even know who did. It was like, it was so funny to me because they had this area where they had their permits to protest, and if you were in protesting this certain person, they gave you this area, this person, this. So it was just funny, but so there's only a couple of us cops in there. I'm full uniform, right? So I'm standing, I'm looking around. Ah, yeah. Here it comes. So I made sure I already had everything. I was comfortable. I'm just standing there smoking cigarettes. Everybody's yelling. I just had a beautiful weekend, whatever. And I'm like, and it's just so funny to me. And now obviously I'm not gonna laugh in their face and stuff, but I
Right.
found it and some of the coolest thing about it is like I know they can't last it this long. They can't last, right? So they're good strong for like 3 hours. And then when they realize there's no other cops to yell at, and then they just see my demeanor, and then I said, when are they going to start asking me questions? If they ask me normal questions, then I know they're not mad at me anymore. Because they shouldn't be mad at me anyway, because I didn't do nothing, but I know it's the uniform represents. I understand it. I get it. And that's why I'm
Right.
supposed to be doing that. That's why I am that guy and who has to, it's like you said something. I guess it just struck up like you have to be a certain person to deal with certain things. And God's made everybody individually to handle certain things that need to be handled. That's what I
Yeah.
find nice and unique about it. But by the end of the shift, some of the guys like, oh man, like I'm like, I'm telling them, listen, guys, I gotta go. Oh man, yeah,
Right. Yeah. I mean, everybody. It's just Everybody's
But it was
different.
so cool. Hey man, you're over here, and I love that about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I love when we're arguing. You know, when people sometimes we're
Because they
arguing.
came all pent up to yell at about something, and
Right.
then they're mad at the cops. They hate the cops anyway, so they're already geared up, dressed up, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah,
And then the realization is just that just by my eyes, my demeanor, and just just how I am. I mean, and then they just realize, it's like he's just a human being. She's just a human being. We're all just human beings. Obviously, if we all had the power to do something like the assholes that supposedly say they do, like our president and shit, do fucking something. But they don't, and there's a reason they don't. It's because obviously, but God's cleaning it up. And I love the storyline. But it is cute though, because you get a bunch of people, but in reality, everybody's just a stranger. It's no different.
right.
I mean, you may know your group that you went with, but to me, I always found it funny because to me, it was like, 15 hours sometimes straight. You don't fuck yourself, you're not. On the phone. Yeah, I'll be over there about half an hour. Get out of here.
I would be one of those people, probably. Just saying. Not gonna lie.
Something if we knew each other, I'd be on the phone with you halfway through. I'd be like, hold on, something in the background. You'd hear, you son of a bitch, asshole! I want your badge. Hold on, Summer. I got a concerned citizen on the line.
Hey, one thing about me is you're always gonna know what I think. Because with the TBI too, like I don't have that normal processing sometimes people have, and I'm not making an excuse because I love my I love me. But yeah, I'm gonna and there's times I yell at my friends and then I have to come back and be like, okay, I'm sorry. I was just so frustrated about this fucking situation. They're like, no, we love you. You know what I mean? Because I'm a hot mess, dude. That's why I always tell people, hot mess right there. I told you. Like, what the fuck you want me to do for you? Like,
I had one woman who actually
my
was like,
husband's always like, it just depends what personality shows up of what you're gonna get out of supper. That's what my husband always.
it's funny because then it's like the protester realizes, wow, and then I learn why things are the way they are and it's just a slow process. But people realize, the cop, there's just one guy has nothing to do with why I'm here. I don't. This person doesn't even know who I'm about. How can it be his fault?
You know what?
And then they realize
cops and protesting when they don't take the fucking shit personal, right? And they have a heart and understand because people aren't out there because we had a bad day. We were out there, especially here recently, because people are getting killed at a high speed by the hands of officers.
Yeah.
So
and
if you're
everybody
not
out there yelling at each other have nothing to do with the ones who are responsible for such things that we're mad and angry about. And that's exactly where they want us. They're the ones that are behind the walls thinking that, we're going to make pretend Joe Biden and I'm Trump.
Well,
we're going to make everybody.
In defense of us, right? I think where it does come personal sometimes is you have people that aren't responsible for the things, but then they don't know how to process and let you be in your moment and understand that it may not be you, but for me, the uniform, I get in front of it, I shake every time to this day. I don't give a fuck if it's somebody that I'm halfway
Listen,
decent with.
even when I worked somewhere, I got nervous. Even when I was still on regular, commuting and whatnot, when I got pulled over, I even get nervous.
Right. Yeah,
I can't say nervous. I just get that stomach drop, like
Well, yeah, I've had serious things happen to me because of it, right? So it's it's not good, even to this day. I mean, I've had to go and train, because I have to speak on anti-human trafficking and how to deal with the trauma of survivors and victims and da 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 da. And I mean, that was one of my biggest hurdles that I had to do and I wanted to do it because I needed to do it, right? And but to say that it wasn't one of the hardest things I've ever had to do, it was. And for the most part, everybody, you could see it. I was shaking, I was sweating, I cried, I screamed. It was a whole fucking emotional roller coaster. But that's the kind of speaker I am, and that's what makes it powerful, right? I'm very real. And I didn't sidestep just because I was where I was, but it was hard. And so even though I know some people, I mean, Jason, the guy that I went to court over, he was a good guy. There are good people there, but it's, and that those people stand up, and he did, and they pushed him out of his job. Right. So it just sucks. I don't know. It sucks. It sucks.
That's why you gotta have fun and say fuck them and just say, do what you are able to be capable enough so you don't overload because you want to be even keeled on all areas of your health. Meaning,
Right.
and I always say, and I've always said it. I said the mental aspect of one's mind, and I mean not just people who would just create. If you really think about it, the person who came up with this phrase of "oh, that person's crazy," just means they're different than they are.
Oh yeah, we all got issues, honey.
But you know what I
It
think when they go, "Oh, you're crazy," but in retrospect, I mean, everybody is different, and we're supposed to be. We're not all supposed to be fucking stormtroopers, all uniformed and but that's what you know. Things are going in a way where one size does not fit all in everybody's fucking life. And that's
right.
why, it'll never work. And that's why when someone lies and cheats about what goes against the grain of what the real natured laws are here, they're the ones that are going to miss the boat. Well, they're not going to miss it. They're going to get thrown off it or they're just not getting on it. And then they're going to have to answer for why, because there is that turning point somewhere, right? Would you say there's a turning point in one's life where they say, if I keep going in this direction, it's not going to be good. Let me try
Yeah.
at least to attempt something new, right? But most people, they'll just want to talk about taking this step, but never take a step.
Yeah. Well, because
Not
it's
even
hard.
something different. Like even I was glad to even hear like Mama Bear the other day saying that she takes a different road. I do that all the fucking time.
Right.
I
Yeah.
take a different path every fucking time if I have to or want to. And I find it's very rewarding energetically with why my eyes and where my body went. Because when you travel around, ladies and gentlemen, whether you're walking or in your car, your physical presence of your senses within the realm of the earth in this atmosphere here, it is the more that you see, even if you see it for a second, the time and tapestry, and I've been using tapestry because it's exactly what it's like it's like a wand. If you watch somebody just wail a wand real quick, but then if you put it into fucking super, super, super slow-mo, kind of like an hour hand of a clock, it's exactly how long it sort of takes its time to get its fruition going. They usually say 17 seconds somewhere. If you're on a thought, if you could clear your mind for 17 seconds, if your mind is clear and 17 seconds, you're thinking of the same thing. And after 17 seconds, if you're still thinking of the same thing and it switches into another thing, then that they say is what I've learned, and it does work, is where it gains momentum in thought to manifest. And
Right.
you can't just manifest everything because there's laws and God, there's certain things that you can just, you know what I mean? So, but that's how that I think seems to work because it's no different than the statue. It's a remembrance. It's a repetitious. It's the chanting of repetitious shit that the Catholic Church did and still does to this day. There's something to it. So, but I just like when this is the time to be alive in the
Yeah.
in the whole history of this planet because the shit is going down. Like it's here. It's here. There's no denying it. Everybody's caught with their pants down. I'm getting fucking looks at things that are not really doing so well right now in Washington, obviously. And
Right.
I'm just saying, like I say, obviously I know God's got it and I'm not worried about it. But I just want everybody to be prepared because I feel like I didn't feel fulfilled in myself knowing that we could sit here and talk about on any panel and anywhere, hey, this is good or that's terrible, and we all know what we're talking about. But what I like to do is what I feel refreshed is I don't feel like I'm doing my job. And it's not a job. I just feel like I'm not delivering or I've missed something if I don't tell anybody like about, maybe you should diversify, get a little this or that, or if I could help in this area, that area. But more importantly, is if the shit was to stop right the fuck now, are you good to go to say, all right, not like, yeah, get me out of this. No, I'm saying like, whatever you believe in. And if you don't believe in anything, when you shut your eyes tonight and it's the last time you ever fucking wake up, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe in. That's okay. But if you were to get here's the scenario, you get the heads up, like this is it, tonight's the night. God's taking you. You know, so you would be, you know, some people would just be fucking petrified and terrified, not for the lack of belief, just for the fact of either A, they're so caught up in their worldly possessions that they're going to think, wow, materialistically, I'm fucked. And then, but more importantly, it's the love of looking at your kitty cat or the person that you love. And, you know, just what love is. Like, you can't draw love. Love, we all know what it is. And that's the beauty of it. It's like God, because God is love. That's why you can't draw love. That's why you can't hardly describe it and speak about it. But you know what the fuck it is, just like your creator. I'll take a break.
I want to, and I agree. I want to say what Christine. So yeah, like TBIs and stuff like that are hard. And they're like if you don't have it, it's hard, or you don't have somebody close to you that goes through that is hard. Like for me, like dates and certain things, I can't remember and I'll get wrong and that's why I've tried to even try to stop I try to stop saying like dates and shit because I always get them fucked up. My time lapse on things is a lot. Um but that's not the only thing. There's a lot of different things that when you have TBIs that it's a struggle and it's a lot to deal with. I feel like I'm chasing my own tail 90% of the time. But I don't let that stop me, right? And Vinny, to go back to what Vinny was saying, there does come a point, I think, in most people's life, that you're just like, okay, this is not working. You know what I mean? Like, how people see me, like when I'm going off on somebody, times that by 20 and think about that being me all the time, 24 hours, 7 days a week. That some people, when they go through a lot of stuff, some people will go inwards, right? They will shut everything off. They become very timid. They become very cut off from everything, which is understandable, 100%. And then other people sometimes have a lot of anger issues. They just feel like they don't ever want to be a victim again, and they're always on 10, always on go. That's obviously kind of how I am, even to this day. I'm still working through everything. I mean, it's just been 9 years since I've kind of took that turn to turn my life around. And it is scary for people because it's unknown. When you all you know is certain things, it's much easier. Like I've written poems and talked about this on how, like, in the chaos and stuff. And that's why I'm so good in the chaos and advocacy because I know how to handle it very well. Um, and so I have to go. Love you, Untrackable. We'll talk to you soon, sweetie. But so now I turned certain things into positive things. So like now it's not me causing chaos, it's me helping in chaos, right? But I don't know, man. It's just, everybody in each individual has their own things, and there's usually reasons why that happens. And yeah, change is scary, but when you do it and you get past those really hard times, and then you get to a spot where you get to breathe a little bit, and then you got to pick the shit up again and keep going forward. It's always a work in progress. Like I've there's things about me even a month ago that I'm working on and trying to fix. So you should always be trying to look at yourself, and even the criticism you may get, look at that shit, look at it and be like, okay, don't let it hold weight in your fucking life, but
Right.
you can look at it and see if it's something that might apply a little bit, and there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with it. Check yourself. Right, that's how you learn, that's how you grow.
Ex-
A lot of people don't want
right.
to take that, and if you can't take accountability or you can't take criticism even in the dumbass things that are said, then you really got to work on yourself because that's the real big red flag. So,
Yeah. Yeah. But it's like anything else. The wise man will always reason and break you down with reasoning. Because at the end of the day, like no one can get you on anything. Because if you just reduce it down, nobody could tell you definitively where you were before you came out of your mom, and no one can definitively tell you where you go when you're not here. But yet everybody wants to praise and talk about, oh, well, watch out when you go. Well, there's reasons for that, ladies and gentlemen, and they don't want you to know exactly the truth. I don't have the truth, but I definitely know somebody, or there's groups of or fashions of people that know more than they are telling, let alone on the religious aspect somewhere. I mean, God's got me. I mean, I'm so far ahead in looking at stuff that I never thought that was available and actually in use today. you know,
Well,
in
that's
the
what I
universe.
would like to see people do is I would like people, whatever, and
Yeah.
there are a lot, I know a lot of people that take that personal relationship in their journey on whatever it is they believe in,
Yeah.
right?
And I'm
And I
telling you,
think
it's
that's
like a treasure hunt for me, Summer. It's really fun.
right. Well, I did the whole organized religion for a long time, right? I did it when I first came out of everything. I went to the 10th biggest church in the United States of America. Like I was all in. Like I was baptizing women, I was going and speaking in churches, I was all of it. You know what I mean? I was on fire
Mhm.
as they and because I loved it because I've all, like it was I could
Made you feel
feel
good.
the
Made you feel
energy.
good.
Well, then it's that too, but the energy that I could feel, right, when I was just that I believe that comes with a relationship with your spirituality,
Yeah,
right?
positive
But I
energy.
didn't know
Yep.
that. I didn't know that yet, right? So,
Mhm.
because I'm again still learning, I've had all these like my discernment has always been a gift for me. I've always had these certain gifts. Like I believe every single person, whether you believe in God, whether you believe in the universe, whatever it is you believe in, I believe all of us are born with certain. Everybody's born with a destiny. Everybody's
Mhm.
born with right? I believe that
Fact.
wholeheartedly.
Yep, fact.
Um, my major gift is my discernment. My discernment is I mean, like it is amazing, and I've never been wrong. If I listen to that, then I've always been able to be okay.
Mhm.
And so anyway, when I got into this whole religious thing, I was just like, this is great. And because that was amazing to be around other people that kind of understood things, right? Now, mind you, my whole family's atheist. and but they're going to church with me. My kids are, they're like, Mom, we don't give a shit. We'll support you. You know what I mean? It's not for us. We're not digging it. My
Right.
husband will come every now and then, but he's like, they wanted to support me. They see me trying, they see me changing my life around. And then, because as always, the devil or the bad energies of the world always come to
Mhm.
collect. And then I realized that I was being re-exploited. I realized some things that were going on, and a lot of things kind of collapsed in my lap.
Mhm.
And so I got mad for a while, but um, the relationship never stopped with me. I got more into nature. I got more into what some people would call Wiccan stuff. I like crystals. I like, I believe in energy.
It's
I
fucking
believe in
that
God.
shit's
I believe
great.
in
I
Jesus.
love crystals and shit. There's a
Yeah,
new joint opened up next to me. Now I didn't purchase anything yet, but I keep my eye on it. I'm like, because
yeah.
like
It's
I
just
wear energy bracelets, but
yep.
shit like that. I
So
love that shit.
yeah, me too. And it like I started feel because I would go to church and like the protesting stuff started happening. And people would look at me side eye and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, the energies and I can feel energy. Again, my discernment is the reason why I'm still fucking alive today, right? So when I'd walk in these spaces and I'm like, I would get sick. Like I knew I wasn't supposed to be there. So I would leave and instant peace would come over me. And so, I
Right.
knew what it was. It was time to move on, right? And it was time to come to some realities that was happening. And so, but then, like I said, I threw myself into this because I'm like, okay, well, I can't do buildings. Like I feel, I don't know, it's weird now.
Mhm.
But I can sit next to a lake. I could throw some worship music. I love worship music. That's a secret about me. Most don't know. Some don't know. And I can just sit there with the trees and the water, and it's just healing. It's everything for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's a
There's
lot of
people are like,
times.
"Oh, you can't believe in Wiccan, and you can't believe in Jesus, and you can't believe in God. It doesn't mix. Who the fuck says I could do? I could do whatever I want. I don't fit in people's boxes. I'm
Mhm.
always gonna be me. I fought too hard
Right.
to be free and
And
to be who I am.
just by someone typing that
I'm gonna
shit
do what
your
works for
way,
me.
shouldn't be judging. The first thing, order of business, God only judges. You're not supposed to, right? So right out of the gate, that person's a douchebag for even trying to tell you you're wrong in doing such a thing.
Fact.
That's not like if you're not. I mean, obviously murdering someone. Yeah, okay, you might not want to do that, but
Right.
everything
Exactly.
else, shut your fucking trap hole, asshole, until you figure out how to fuck. We all got here anyway, right? Shut up, idiot.
What's up, good guy? How are you
Go
doing,
in there,
sweetie?
make my
Yeah, it's
fucking bacon and egg and cheese, you scumbag. I'm going to kill. I'm
well,
kidding.
and my thing is, my whole life I've
Kidding.
been forced or
It's a
told or
terrible
whatever,
joke.
right? And so, like for me, I'm not after and watching, I don't like hypocrisy, right? Like it's just, I mean, yeah, can everybody be a little hypocritical to a time? Sure. But when you walk in hypocritical
But not
aspects,
purposefully,
I
right?
can't,
Yeah,
right? I can't fuck with that shit, right?
yeah.
So so then
That's that.
I
Yeah.
and it worked for me, and I've had more healing because when I do the things that's for me, and so you can take whatever you want. You can take whatever things you need to and whichever you want to call it. Because also another thing, I couldn't call God for a long time because there was some religious abuse back in my childhood stuff. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
a
Right.
little aspect of it.
Right.
So I couldn't do that. I called him big guy. I would be in churches and open up in prayer, and I'd be like, "What's up, big guy? It's your daughter again, Summer." You know what I mean? Like that's
Yeah.
that's how I pray and I cuss. I remember I was praying with a girl. She called me one day and she said, "This Summer, can you pray with me? Da da da. This is going. That's going on." So we're praying, and I don't know. I said something like shit or whatever, and she busted out laughing. She said, "Miss Summer, did you just cuss while you was praying?" I said, "Listen, baby, God is with me and in me every day. He knows exactly what I'm doing, so He wants me to come to me as I am." Or He wants
Right.
us to come to Him as we are. I said, so just let's not concentrate on that. He knows my heart. It's all good, you know.
Right.
So and that showed her because a lot of women, a lot of people I know, they struggle with that because that power, that authority that humans abuse in that
Yeah.
name, right?
Yep.
So when they see somebody like myself and they're like, dude, you're there's no way you should be in the rooms you are. There's no way things should be happening the way it is. Like clearly there's some shit going on here, and to see their relationship with their creator and what their energy they believe in.
Right.
It's beautiful, man. It's fucking beautiful.
It is, and like I said, I mean, I'm only really new to a lot of it, like 4 years in.
Yeah,
I mean,
me
I
too.
grew up, went to Catholic school and shit like that, and I was like that, midnight mass Catholic Italian, on the midnights during Christmas time, shit like that.
Right.
I mean, I always knew there,
Family's all
I
Catholic.
just never followed it, but it was mostly if I would say cat. But now it was just ever since like 2019 and right up until now. I mean, just the progression of where I was, what am I doing here and how, and now 4 years down here now, it's just wonderful in a way of the simplicity balance of an online social aspect life and also just equating it to my real life. It
Right.
fits very well with what I'm doing, and as it should, because I know this is where God has me. And when God
Yeah.
has you where you need to be, He's going to outfit you and comfort you with the exact and equip you with the tools you need to get things done, because that's what He is going to have you do for Him while you're here. And, things I would say to anybody out there, if you're in a bad marriage, in a bad relationship, in a bad job, you don't think the shit's coming around and whatever, and you have a little faith, it's okay to just take some time for yourself and
Yeah.
just take even a 10-minute walk for anybody out there and just assess yourself and just, I mean, and like there was a guy, I never like when people say, well, you can't, well, he talks and he said he'll tell you the heart. See, a lot of people get angry at me because I'll tell them the truth. And so if by telling people the truth gets them angry, that's not my fault. And
Right.
so angels come down, and I'm not saying I'm anything of the sort, but I've learned certain angels are like mailmen. I equated them like to mailmen because they're messengers. They
Right.
deliver news through
That's beautiful.
numbers of gematria to the leaves and wind in your fucking woods and trees and to the whatever. Nature,
Right.
especially, right? That's why you love nature so much. And that's why I decided to live in nature after living in Brooklyn. I mean, there is something to all of it. But it's you and that's it. So when you're standing anywhere, which we all do, and you've been doing it ever since you were born, when you're standing in a room of people and you're just talking to yourself, whether you're at a funeral, a Christmas, a dinner, or Chick-fil-A, and you're just talking to you as you eat or you're looking, you're speaking to yourself. But speak to yourself this time instead of noticing anybody else, and just assess yourself and say, this is where I was. This is where I am. Where is this heading? And do I want to keep doing this forever? Because I'll always say this and I'll say it again. And I learned this phrase from a very nice person named Alan Watts. And he said, rather live a short life loving what you do than a long life being miserable. And how so
Yeah.
true that is. And I'll take a
Yeah.
break. I'll be right back. How long are you going? Am I holding you up here?
No,
Or?
you're good. I'm just
All
kind of
right.
chilling right now. It's
Yeah,
really,
Marcy,
really,
hit the
really,
link,
really,
Marcy. Where you lingering down there? Get your ass up here, girl. Christine,
it's
where are
really,
these people? I'm
I
only
know, right?
busting. I
Yeah.
hate that when someone. Hey, listen, I'm not going to be like some people we know and go, "Hey, you should come and do this, and you need to be independent and say that." I'm trying to make fun of Jenny, but it ain't working. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. And I think too, one reason why I've been very open about my walk in the last 9 years, which has been, whew, good Lord, it's been a roller coaster. For those that have been around for the ride, is y'all the real fucking MVPs. But being transparent about that and letting people see, because I think that in society that we just automatically feel we have to be a certain way. People are not going to accept you if they think this of you or that of you, or whatever, and subconsciously we even do it, right? But like doing what I do, I'm so hands on with people that, and a lot of people that I'm friends with, help with, just there for whatever, you know what I mean, whatever role we play in each other's life, because it's never a just me thing, right? I learn just as much from anybody that I interact with. So I feel like that, because I've chosen to be public in the very beginning when I wasn't really thinking about my walk and my journey. It gives other people hope, because people don't talk about the bad parts of it, right? They don't talk about the hard parts of it. It just happens when you like it, all of a sudden then somebody falls on their face and everybody's whispering and this and has assumptions and yada yada yada. But they don't talk about the times that they're struggling, and suicide may be going through your brain, or you feel like a disappointment, or you feel like you let everybody down. And dude, I'll get on this motherfucker and talk about all that, because I deal with it. It's a struggle. I'm not perfect. I fuck up all the time. And I try to talk about it. And shit, even me and my kids have came on and talked about things, right? uh because I just want people to know, like, yeah, you could fall, and you could fall many times. Shit, you're gonna go through shit, and you're gonna I piss a lot of people off, because I just can't fit in people's box. If my husband allows me and supports and encourages me to just be who I am, no, and unapologetic anywhere I am, you know what I mean? Like, when I walk through my doors, that's my security, that's my safety net, that's the people that I care, like, at the most. And my children and my husband love me and accept my walk. And I mean, my son was me and him was just talking yesterday. He's like, "Mom, I'm proud of you." He's like, "You're crazy as fuck." He said, "But that's why I love you." He was like, "Cause you're my mom, man." And he was telling his girlfriend, like, we were all just talking or whatever. But it was just cool, and I want to give people hope. I want to give people that are going through it, that have fell a billion times on their face, that ain't perfect, that don't fit in everybody's box. And I don't feel like I have to shine myself up for everybody, because see, being through the things I've been through, I've always had to perform. I'm not here to perform for people. If you don't like me, you don't like the way I talk, you can't rock with my yelling sometimes, you can't rock with this, you can't rock with that, kick fucking rocks. I'm not here to comply. I'm not here to make you feel good. Like, I can't do that. No, like that. And for anybody that would not even think that far ahead, to maybe try to understand why I'm the way that I am and why I do the things that I do, and can't come up with that conclusion, then you probably shouldn't be around me anyway, right? Because that means you're not taking the time to get to know me or even hear me. So, like, I'm just not. And if people expect I'm gonna fuck up, I'm gonna do great things, I'm gonna sometimes maybe even be snappy with people, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I'm working on it. It's it's a process. You know what I mean? So, and I just think we have to start accepting people for who they are, because a lot of people put people on standards, and I promise you can't even hold your own fucking self to that standard. So probably should just love people where they at, and don't let what they do, like, only let it affect you to a point. Because if it starts taking over, and trust me, I lived that way for a couple of years. I was obsessed with what people thought, because of what people were putting out wasn't true. And it could fuck people's whole lives up, and it did for a while. But here I am standing, and so just know that y'all can get through anything. And like me or not, this is my journey. Welcome to it. That's about it. Somebody come up, fuckers.
Well, it's a great dream, right?
Yeah, it is. It has its beautiful, beautiful, amazing, I don't know how in the hell I'm here moments, and I've had a
I
lot
have
of them.
I have a, I have a glass dream catcher, and then in the center point of it, it says dreams are what make life wonderful.
Yep. Always dream, dude. Like always. Like, and there ain't nothing. Like again, okay. Let me tell you, Vinny. Let me tell you the story of me going to the UN. All
Okay.
right. So I go to U of L and I see, let's see, who was it? Malcolm X's daughter. I forget her friggin' name, but one of his daughters was there speaking. Fucking amazing, powerful woman. And then this other lady's survivor sister of mine, Jeanette, she was speaking. So I go there to hear them. This is the very beginning of me getting out of everything. And so I meet Jeanette. We start a relationship. Da, 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 da. She comes to a couple different things that I'm doing. She's like, girl, she's like, you have a fucking aura about you. She said, you are powerful. You have a voice like no other. She was like, you're going to go to the UN with me. So I was like, at that point, I was speaking in a lot of places. I was being asked to go to colleges, this, that, all these different things. And I usually just felt like, well, the opportunity came up because God needs me there. So I go. I would just be like, yeah, okay. And didn't think nothing of it. I go home, tell my husband, and he'd put it on our calendar. Well, when I went home, I told Curtis, I said, hey, babe, I was like, I was doing something nonchalantly. And I was like, I'm going to the UN. I said, somebody wants me to go to the UN and speak. I think it's in like New York or something. And he kind of just looked and he said, what'd you say? And I was like, the UN. He's like, the United Nations. I was like, yeah, the United Nations. I was like, what is that? Because again, I don't know. I'm a street chick. So
Right.
my husband's like, yeah, no clue. And so he's like, come here. He sits down, we look at some shit or whatever. And I see like, I was like, oh, I've seen that on the news a couple times, right? So I was like, oh, hold on, wait, what? I was like, why the fuck am I going here?
The UN.
Yeah, right. No clue. So we go. So I get there, and I'm just like, wow. I mean, wow. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I had a lot of different emotions, right? So it was. Then I go and speak, and I'm gonna speak the way I speak. I'm going to take my shoes off because it grounds me. I'm going to walk back and forth no matter how small the space is. There's just certain things I'm going to do because it takes a lot to speak. This is reliving your shit over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And I get some people can get over it, but for me, it's only been 9 years that I've been out of all this. So, and then it wasn't even that. It was like, I don't know, maybe 4 years of that.
But usually for the betterment of why you're there, usually just overcomes you and quiets your nerves, right?
Well, I tried to write. I had to go and speak. There's a hotel that's really bad, and a church group asked me to come speak at it because there were a lot of women like that was going through some of the shit I was going through, and so it was bad. I spoke right. It was so awesome. It was so awesome. I was standing next to a dumpster. It was fucking great. I loved it. One of the best places I spent. Promise you, I've spoken thousands of rooms to thousands of people, and one of the best places I ever spoke was standing in the back of a shit down, ran down ass, trick ass hotel next to a dirty ass fucking dumpster and beautiful fucking people. Like that was the moment. But I remember I wrote down a bunch of shit, and I was like, okay, and I'm standing there with this little microphone, and all my people, and that's what I say, my people, because these are people like me. I'm there, right? So I'm looking at him and I'm holding this piece of paper and I'm trying to read off this piece of paper and it's crumbling everywhere. And finally I was like, you know what? Fuck this. And I threw the fucking paper down and boom, I just did what I needed to do. Right. And so, yeah, that I don't write anything. I never, even at the UN, I didn't prepare at all. And I spoke actually a couple times there. And actually you're only supposed to get 15 minutes and I got more than 15 minutes. So, it was, I don't know, dude. It's just crazy because there's a lot. And then opening a shelter, like, pastor was like, God told me to give you these houses. And I was like, well, what the fuck? Where was all these houses when I was homeless? My soap business. I have a soap business. Some lady walked up to me. She's like, God told me to give you this business. I was like, are you going crazy, lady? Like, are you having a like a nervous breakdown or something? I made her take. We went out to lunch and everything because I was like, what? Because I didn't know, whatever. That was just weird. But I got a soap business, and it goes to help people. Like, it's what most of the time gets me to be able to do the things that I'm doing. It kept my shelter running a lot because I didn't know how to do grants. I didn't know how to do any of that shit. So, it's my journey's been crazy, dude. It's been nuts. I never, ever, ever, ever would think that. What's up, Christine? That any of this shit would ever happened in my life.
The journeys we all take.
Yeah.
And then to cross paths with those that are making a similar journey.
Right. Yeah, dude. That's another thing. Meeting all the amazing people and dude, you'd be surprised. A lot of people, man, a lot of people go through shit and it's people you least expect it, men and women. And I think that's another thing. That's the one of the most things is, and that's why I like speaking, especially at places like by the dumpster, because I want to be with people that have, that just have been on that journey and they're coming, either they're stuck in it or they're trying to, they're on the same journey, just trying to fucking overcome the bullshit.
You
How's your
know,
day, Miss Girly?
well, I'm trying to get rid of a migraine that I started with last night and trying to get my house ready and got a new mattress for my son because he made a little mention that the mattress he sleeps on, he may have to buy a new one. I'm like, oh my God, because they should be here sometime this afternoon, evening.
Aw.
So my summer will be fun filled for a while. Then it'll be a bittersweet. It's a very bittersweet.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's funny because, I've been listening to you about the head injuries, the TBIs, and the journeys that you've taken that so many of us, and I'm one of them, for so long thought we were so alone out there. We really do. And there's still a lot of people that feel like they're so alone out there. And then you come across somebody, it's like, yeah, let's not trust them yet. Not sure what they're doing. Then I hear their stories a little bit one by one, let my stories out. And it's like, oh my gosh, you find so many people that are in such different facets of the world, of the life, that have
Mhm.
so much commonality that it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. That is the good thing about the internet because that's something
Oh,
I think people, I don't know, I didn't like, well, I didn't expect it. And even like on Facebook, all my survivor sisters and the network that we have all now, like it's huge, dude. And we all found each other on the fucking internet. Like again, I
yeah.
rolled past a girl's page that said hookers for Jesus. And I was like, what in the fuck is going on here? And Annie Levette and me are very good friends. You know what I mean? So it's a fucking journey, dude. Like it's a journey. And sometimes you fall
Oh,
and sometimes you
hey
get
now,
back up.
that's right up my alley.
Oh, listen, I was on Facebook and I'm strolling through one night because I'm triggered out my fucking mind. It's right when I get out of everything. I just
Ooh. Hey, didn't you call the now alleys, the YouTube alleys, right?
that's right.
No, I'm kidding.
So I had just had a 357 put to my head not that long ago. It was just a real crazy spot I was in. So I was looking and I seen hookers for Jesus. And I was like, what in the fuck? I was like, are you kidding me right now? So I
Summer,
was like,
did you see the Super Bowl commercial they had when and they go, Jesus gets us, he washes
oh
feet.
yeah. Yeah,
I
I
said,
see that.
that's my boy.
So I sit there and I go check her page out and
Okay.
like, I listen to her story and I see her. She's like blonde, pink and blue hair and it was, I don't know, it was cool. So the internet can, like Christine said, bring a lot of people together that been through similar shit that you just don't know. You have wind going on, Christine? Christine's out partying. I bet she's getting that pool ready.
Sorry.
What's up, Mama Bear? No, you're good.
I'll do
Shit,
my
I want to get
sermons.
in
I'll
that
just
pool.
wash non-busted ladies' feet and calm them down and talk about spirituality. That'd be
Yeah.
fun.
No, Vinny, you are not
And
allowed to wash nobody's
I think
feet.
that would actually be a hit.
No, we're not doing that. What's up, Seeger's mom? How are you doing, beautiful? Keep Vinny away from the
Like we're
Jesus
gonna do it. Like we're gonna do it. You're so cute.
Leave the feet
You
alone.
guys might be here. In Jesus' name. Oh my goodness. Are you getting your pool ready?
I was just hoping I wasn't going to fall in like last time. I'm like, no. Last time I fell in.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's bad. I mean, well, not with your phone maybe, but I mean, it's kind of hot out there.
I know, but I can't get that
You
water.
gotta
in
tell
my
me, how
mouth.
did you fall in, Christy? You gotta tell me
Oh,
the story.
because I have this automatic vacuum cleaner thing, and I couldn't reach it, so I kind of bent over to pull it towards me, as I did. I lost my balance and boom, robe, shoes, pajamas, glasses,
Oh
cup
man.
of coffee, you name it. Down I went. Yeah, yeah.
It's funny when I laugh when I see people fall on ice
Ugh,
and or end in pools. You know what I'm
yeah. Like, oh my God. Couldn't believe it. And I was on a live with somebody and I come in like, little wet. Give me a moment to go change. You're like, what the hell happened to you?
That probably like just puts you in a whole different state.
Oh man. And nobody was home, so I couldn't get a towel. And I have tile floor and I'm trying to take the robe off, take the socks off, take the shoes off. Yeah. Slide across the tile floor into the laundry room to get a towel. Yeah. It was pretty. Uh,
I got goosed into one time. You know, like when somebody sneaks up on you and they go, "Ah," and they goose you or they pinch your sides and shit. I fucking just went, well, but I didn't have enough space to turn around. I went right there, all dressed up and everything.
hey, Marcy, I'll share a little secret with you. I don't do laundry. We
Yeah,
don't
I
do
got an
laundry,
idea. Let's have a bunch of drunk people stand around in elegant clothing around the swimming pool. Yeah,
right?
nothing's
Oh,
gonna
that's
happen.
happened. That's happened. Trust me, that's
Oh
happened.
yeah.
Oh, I never understood why they have elegant parties when everybody is in formal attire and you're around a
And
pool.
you ladies, and because I'm always checking that, and you're in the most uncomfortable shoes that kind of keep you off balance to begin with. Now you got two things against you. You got the pool waiting for you if you fuck up that heel that you weren't ready to, take that step that you hadn't worn. You know what I'm saying? It's so funny watching, like, if I, oh, Vinny, I haven't worn heels. Well, you got, well, you don't have to wear heels. You can show barefoot. I don't give a fuck, you know. In the dress codes or whatever. No, but it's just like watching like like a newborn horse or something walk for the first time. When they put them on. But then within about 20 minutes, she's good to go. You know what I'm saying?
And then
At
the
least,
cost
at
of
least
those
that one was.
dresses.
I was like, oh man, God bless you, ladies. That's why I say you got to free their feet. That's why they're so aggravated a lot of times. Their feet, you got to get comfortable, ladies. And listen, if you like to wear them, I understand. But to be forced to be uncomfortable, no way. No way. You should wear a shirt and tie. Wait, I'm wearing a fucking shirt. Be thankful I'm not naked. How about that? Why don't you just shut up? I'm here.
I know. I think it'd be nice for you
I
to go
hate
naked.
people
Then
like
you can get taken away, and I can enjoy my night.
I could understand. Yeah, I could understand the scenario if it's a Halloween party or a themed party where you're supposed to be coming as some sort of a character. But anything beside that, like, yeah, listen, if it's a fucking 110 degrees out and I'm going to a funeral, I'm going in shorts. Fuck all your fucking suits and ties and shit. I'm going to be, because you know what? First of all, I wouldn't even have a funeral. That's just me anyway. But then I got to learn to say to family, I ain't going. I didn't like them. That's another story. But honesty is the best policy. And let me tell you something. Not doing shit like that, but I always hated the dress codes and the suits and the tie because it's really just another uniform. You look back at Christine, right? You look at some of these old black and white photographs because I've been looking at that with the AI and enhancing a lot of visuals, and that's a whole other thing. But with the black and white photographs, Christine, look at these guys. It's like 200. It's like the middle of like old New York City photographs and shit. I mean, just there's so much clothing to be worn on a hot August day. I mean,
They look
like,
so
what
nice.
were they all like it like for climate? It made me think of that in a way. Like, how did everybody want to? And then I thought of the Hasidic Jews in Brooklyn. All the Hasidic Jews, they all got the beards and the curls, and they all wear the same outfits with the black
Right?
coat and the white shirts and shit. They run amok all over the joint. They're a bunch of scumbags. Not all of them, obviously, but they're weird. Anyway, but they always say you guys are so hot. Gotta be hot. They stink to begin with, but oof, I I
You know,
always
but
hate,
that was
I
before.
can't stand being
But that was
uncomfortable.
before climate change, though, wasn't it? I'm just asking.
Yeah, right. I mean, how are these people dressed up like it's the summertime? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But then I think, is it a real photograph? Are these people even actually real? Is
But
this something
but they did
generated
they
in
even?
this?
But they
There's
were used
something
to
with the
the
photographs, Christine, and I'm going to tell you this much. It's
what?
no different than the ending of The Shining.
Oh God!
How they zoomed into the photograph. I
Yeah,
understand why Kubrick did that.
and the faces were
And now, if
gone.
you understand the history of Kubrick, he was the one who also, well, he disappeared right after he made Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. Reasons for that is because he was
I love
eluding and
that movie.
Hmm.
he wanted to put. There was a lot more footage in that fucking movie that apparently some people didn't want out there, and then that man went into that good night. Another man who just accidentally just disappeared. And you could look it up; it's all fact. But it's shit like that, you know. But
Oh
there's
yeah,
something pretty
that
over,
don't surprise me.
and I'm trying to get as much eyeballs on them as I can in a way, and have the AI learn it because it's like the generations don't want you to know that. That's why shit disappears. They
Right?
call it a Mandela effect. It's like but it's a real thing. I found that the Mandela effect is a real effect. They call it a Mandela effect. Why? I don't know Mandela, but I understand the term and what the meaning of why someone. It's like when you tell someone, "Oh, I just had a deja vu moment." You know what that means, but it's hard to explain.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you meet somebody from another country or they're not quite understanding our English and they're trying to figure it out, when you say, "God, that was like deja vu," and they're like, "What's a
Mhm.
deja vu?" It's like, um, simple terms. It feels like I've been there before, seen this, did this.
Right.
Hold on
But
one
you
second.
see,
I'll be right back.
in the movie, now I know it's just a movie, but within a lot of everything else, and just like Untrackable was saying earlier, like within jokes, there's truth. You know,
Right.
people say because there's always a little bit of that in that. But even in the movie The Matrix, when Neo, he goes, "Oh shit, I've been here before." When he was going down I forget, it was an old building, and the crew just got him, and they're like, "Oh shit," and I go, "What'd you say?" "Oh, he had deja vu." And then to the team, they knew when he had deja vu what the fuck it really meant. And it's
Right.
something like that in itself, but not like to that extreme. You know what I mean? There is something to the uh the dream state and your awake state. It's the merging of the two is what I've been experiencing to the best of my abilities of trying to describe, without sounding like a babbling fucking crazy man, you know,
Right.
because it's
Yeah.
hard to explain. How could you explain
I
any of
think
that?
I think there's moments to where, like, I for sure have had moments to where I'm like, I don't know how I know this. I don't know how this is whatever, but I know I've done this. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't know. I think there's some weird stuff in the world that we just maybe will never humanly find out. I think it's like everything else. There's levels to this shit.
Oh no, there's
So
definitely there's definitely levels, and I'm speaking on the terms now where, um, well, what am I trying to say with this? Like, you know, it's definitely something that's coming down the pike. It's it's here, whatever it is going to be. This is the kind of
mhm,
like messaging and downloading I've been receiving. Obviously, there's nothing to worry about,
right.
but it's
I mean,
going.
there's some change coming. There's for
No, but
sure.
no, but I
There's
mean, world. Forget the country. Forget any. I mean, we're talking from the rooter to the tutor of this planet Earth. This female is what I like to say because I like to think of her as a her, Mother Earth,
right.
and I like to
Yeah,
think of her
Mother Earth as
now
well.
like you women are, and as beautiful as women I find, as a man born in the world, and she's ready to give birth to a new. She's
Yeah.
travailing, she's birth panging, she's been for quite some time since 2001. Since that
Mhm.
period of time, we're at the 25, 20 some odd year mark on that as well. Um, it's it's time for a new trajectory of existence, and what
So it's
one's
funny that you
perception of that
use.
existence is, and ones who like how they used to say they used to have dinosaurs and they used to have giants or they used to have wizards, and then but then even in the Bible they would say, oh, they got the book of this guy and the book of that guy and the book of this and that, and then they had Moses and all the crazy people that with the wild stories. Now they're all I think that it would be no different than meeting another human being, but they're just blessed with the talents at that time that God had given them, right? So did over time they extinguished these motherfuckers and made a man-made lake and fucking buried all the did they round and maybe I don't know. But what my perception is, Summer, why I think this is probably gonna really shock a lot of people. And they say, oh, change is coming. No, it's gonna be it's no more of that. God's at his to me personally, mother that's it. The door's already been shut. And if people don't realize that that has happened already, then, I don't really even know what to tell you. And I'm not even, this is no scaring or nothing because we're all going to die anyway, right? So there should be
Right.
nothing to worry about, right, Summer? If we're all going to die, it's an inevitable thing. What we're discussing now to say what that would happen. So, but people would get more offended about how it would happen instead of that it is, and you better get your ass ready, like traveling on a trip kind of shit.
So
Some people have a very hard time.
you use the verbiage given birth, right?
Mhm,
So back in January of 2020, I started talking about how I have this overwhelming feeling that things are we're gonna be going through some shit, right? And
mhm,
I reframed it, and the only way I knew how to do it was childbirth, right? I'm a mother, I'm a woman,
right.
um, and that's how I processed it, right? I use those same exact words, and I said, and anybody that has followed me and listens to me for years have known this. I've said that they'd be like, well, is the pandemic it? Nope. Is the protest it? Nope. Is the Biden Trump thing it? No, not really. You know what I mean? Like there's something bigger as a universe thing. Now I don't. Do I think like how some people believe that Jesus is going to come back and people are going to die off, and some people I don't think we're there yet. I don't think that's what's going on, but I
I
do feel a big distinct change that is going to overcome, and we're not there yet, right? We're still in the process of the crowning, I guess per se you could say. I think in the next couple of years we're going to see a lot of things, and to some people it's going to get really scary. You know what I mean? But I
yeah.
think that you have to go through that
Mhm,
in that process, because anybody knows anything about birth is it's actually a beautiful thing. Now
right,
it's the most dangerous thing a woman can ever go through is given life, right? But and it's the most hurtful thing,
right.
but at the same time it's the most beautiful thing. So I trust the process of what we're going through, even though it gets scary. And even like I said last night, we were all talking, and baby came in and she did kind of remind me of some things. And but you have to be, I work, I vocal my frustrations, and but I don't give up, right? But
Mhm.
yeah, I use the same verbiage. I used birth, and we did not know each other then. I've used labor pains, contractions, and we're in the
Yeah,
process of crowning
I
now.
like
So
to say like the normal like I say women in travail, her birth pangs. She's ready to go. It's like she's Mother Earth right now to me is the download of the universe of all species. And I say that plural. And I don't gonna use and get all fucking freaked out about a term of it, the word alien, which they would also use for the same person who would come across the hopping fence of Mexico or Canada. They'd still call them an alien, right? So why do we call something that comes out of the sky an alien? No. What I would like to describe is just another form of life that we
right.
are all created, no different than every other kinds of color and things like that. So I think maybe, in a way, God's going to introduce and reintroduce back into society where the stories of what we've heard of where there will be times of, that time when, and I agree with you, it's not the time of the Antichrist shit. It's none of that shit. It's going to be something new where he's introducing like another Moses or another angel or angels plural that are going to be obvious. It's going to just be without question, this is a divine miracle of God. His announcement or hers, because let's just say God Jesus returning, well, the second coming, the rapture, things like that. Well, I'll just say, you know what? I've been staring at a lot of fucking clouds lately, and in 2019, I've had clouds, and I've been putting together a piece of puzzle that probably since that time to now, everything that I fucking dreamt about has come true. And I'm not gonna even fucking say what they were or anything like that. In some form of
Right.
fashion, they fused themselves together. And
Yeah,
right
I
on.
think, and
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 and,
it's
and
and, it, and it's
I
it's a beautiful thing.
right, and I get like for me, I'm gonna say, and I just want to say this because I know that I do have people here that they're not believers, right? And I respect that and I understand that. But and so I think that this is not just a per se like put it in a God thing, even though yeah, I think that's kind of what's going on.
Yeah, I put it
Um,
spiritually, like
but
wherever you think you came
spiritually,
from. Yeah.
universally, right? There's
Yes.
energies bigger than all of us.
Yes.
Whatever you want to name it, that's fine. But I do think this is something, and I think it's a good thing because, and I think it happens so often. I think it's happened to, it's almost like I said, it's just a cleanse, it's a birthing, it's a
Right.
something. I don't know exactly what. I
And
know that it's going to be rough. I know it's gonna hurt. It's going to be scary, at
oh,
times, but it's going to be okay. You know what I mean?
for you or
White boy
I
said,
would
"Dream
like
him
to
up
say to
$1 million,
you,
please."
I would like to say to you, as I would say to myself, as I would feel, there's nothing for you to even more. You've already gone through it now. You see, it's the people who haven't gone through shit is what is their turn now. You see, so is what I'm saying. We're already on the rise. The ones who know what's happening, of being watchful in times of whatnots and whatever it is. You could see the writing on the wall. That's a better way to say it. You're a
Right.
good room reader. You got great people skills, and you could read someone on a fucking split dime. I could tell.
Yeah.
And
It's kept me
these
alive.
times,
That's my gift.
some bullshit's afoot, but people like us, and let alone that, God's many waters, and I say the many waters spiritually all over the universe, and I mean universally. I mean the one and there's only one God. So even someone on another planet is going to still say the same thing that I'm saying, but maybe it's another Vinny, Summer, and Christine in a different tapestry of timeline that now we've hop, skipped, and jumped to that like a blink of an eye and like, a snap of a finger, like what? Like something like that. That's what God is going to do. And it's just going to happen. And the ones who are deserving to move forward to mean keep existing as a human and to do better for Mother Earth, for this new baby she's going to give to the universe. Now, the old Earth is still going to be here, but we ain't going to be on it, so to speak. I think we're going to be on another plane of the Earth, but now getting new speed of Earth where we're all somewhere else in our new deserved existences. And we're going to start anew. Something real fucking brand new. It's real, just because, kind of like, the special place that you did, where your heaven is, no different than what we call your home is, where your heart is, where your love is. It's gonna go to that because heaven is gonna be everybody's heaven. Heaven, so it's heaven is no different than you are. We're all different. Everything's unique. Your experience, your perception. I could be dead right now, but I know I'm not but I do know my other spiritual side of me is talking through to me. So when I talk to myself, you're saying you're talking to God, but I know I'm talking to myself, but the divinity lies within, I find. And so when I'm
Yeah.
more in tune with just not saying a fucking word and I'm just in my head, I could be taking a shower, could be taking a whatever, but just to be in tune to that instead of professing on a fucking stool in the middle of Central Park trying to gather a crowd. You listen to me, I'm going to hold this book, everybody. No.
Well, like I mean, that's why
can,
for me,
and
like
that's what
I stopped the church thing because for me, right, it
Yeah.
was hard. It was hard walking into a building.
Yeah,
And
man
there's all
wants you
these
to believe all
people,
the
and
books
you can
in
feel
church. So
you can feel all the energy, right? And it's just it. But
they don't
like
want
when
the
I
big.
do, and I live stream it sometimes. Sometimes I go to the waters and I go to the park and just walk through the
Yeah,
trails
that's
or whatever.
great.
And
I love that.
that's where I rejuvenate myself. You know what I mean? Like that's where
Yeah.
I ground myself. That's where I let it out. I'll cry. I'll scream sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, or I'll just sit there in peace. But like, that's where I get it
Right,
together. I can
but the
let go
biggest
and
secret on
release.
that is, see, that's the secret. The church, which is man-made, by the way, religion, man-made, by the way, yeah. So they only want you to think you could only find it through them. You could only find your salvation and any kind of comfort through them. Now, if you do, great. And I'm not saying not you. But what I want
Right.
you to know is, why don't you amplify that comfort? Still hang out with whatever makes you comfortable now in your religions and your churches, people. But what I would also say is, God is with you no matter where you are. And you don't have to be dressed a certain way, look a certain way, be of a certain gender nor color. And you could just be straight in your own fucking shower, or reading a book, or just taking a walk. And
Yeah.
that is spending time like that. And I don't have to say with God, you're spending time with your divine inner soul, your
Right.
non-physical self, which is attached into the place where our creator comes from, in my belief, which would be God. And so my non-physical, so we're here in the vessel. But so just picture this body, all your bodies, picture us as kind of like we are jellyfish in a way. We're just a bunch of brains floating. So if you look just if you just took a human brain and just looked at a human brain, you know how they put skeletons out? If they just put a brain and let all the entanglements hang down, we would all look like man of war out in the ocean. I'll take a break.
Hey,
So-
Christine, how are you, babe?
Good, but I have a message for Mama Bear. Mama Bear, the girls are in North Carolina, and they said, when you talk to our other grandma, tell her we said hi.
See, this is what I love about the Hot Mess crew, is because one second, I'm going to bring you up in just a second. Well, I love the Hot Mess crew because if we can't be somewhere and there is one of us there, we show up for our families, we show up for us. And I love Mama Bear. I love Christine. You could share if you want what happened.
So I have my oldest granddaughter, first and oldest, who I am very, very close to. Her dad is a single dad. The one child does not ever see her mother since she was 6 months old, and I couldn't travel to New York for graduation. And I felt like a horrible, horrible, horrible person because she depended on me, I felt. And she even messaged me that she would have never accomplished this without me. Well, Mama Bear doesn't live that far, and she went to be the surrogate grandma for my granddaughters last night and sat with my son and my granddaughters and got pictures with them. And I got to be there via Facebook Live. And so my granddaughters were tickled pink. My oldest, who it affected a whole lot emotionally and gave her a good launch into adulthood, that she did have somebody there for her besides just her dad and her sister. So it gave her, in my opinion, and even she says, that was so kind and so nice. And that is what we taught a young lady of 18 years old, how kind people are in this world, and you be that person. But yeah, they called and said, both on like at the same time, you see our other grandma, tell her we said hi.
So shout out for Mama Bear for showing up. And that's what the Hot Mess crew always does. We show up and we try to help and we love each other. And I think that was amazing and so sweet. So, and Theo,
Yeah.
I love you, but we don't bring other drama from no other community here. So chill, hang out, have a good time. But yeah, no, we ain't doing that. Sarge, what's up? How you doing?
How you doing?
Doing good. How's your day?
It's already busy. Any minute now, my grandson's going to come get me, and I'm going to have to go away. But I'm
Wait a minute, you're going away? Where's he? Is he locking you up or submitting you or what?
I think he's forcing me to the community pool.
Oh,
That'll be
fun.
fun.
He's taking me hostage.
When you said he's taking me away, I'm like, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. He's 9.
Blink once if you are. Oh, it was just how I took it. It was funny.
Oh,
So how's your day? Oh, there he is.
there he is. Sorry, gotta run.
All right,
Bye,
sweetie. Well,
have
thanks for coming up and
fun.
saying hey.
Enjoy that pool. That's so cute.
Sarge is cool. I like Sarge a lot. He's
No, I
awesome.
love him.
Yeah. I'm
He's a good
still,
guy.
I mean, I'm at the end of it, but all those that shout out to YouTube and everybody that helped with that when we got the big donations for all the outreach stuff. That was really amazing. So shout out to Sarge and his crew for that. That's what it's about. Channels helping channels, man. Communities helping communities. Holler. Oh my goodness. It's so hot here today. It's literally with the heat index triple number.
That's right, everybody. This is the best live stream ever. Instead
Don't
of
start that shit.
bobbleheads this morning, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. It's the best like button on YouTube. I don't know why anybody else has a like button. This is the only like you should like. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
I think
Sarge
it's
said
stuff like
Duck. Sarge said Duck, she's got a snowball. So Sarge and Mama Bear met as well, and she got him with a snowball. It was in the wintertime. It was pretty funny.
I love hitting people with snowballs.
Oh yeah, dude, it's fun. It's great.
Not the
I
hard
like-
ones, nice ones. You
No.
know what I mean. Especially when they don't expect it. It's funny too.
Yeah. Yeah, it is hot, untrackable. Like that's why it's so cold in my place, but it's really hot. I was gonna go to the walking bridge and stuff today, but like it's literally triple numbers. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, we're not Theo, so stop. Talk about something else.
That's right, baby doll.
Yeah, love you, brother. Rick. It's just I don't know from anybody, any communities. I don't this is the one place we all gonna leave that shit at the door and chill. So if you can't do that, holler.
He's not even here.
And
No, I
make
know.
sure you hit that
But
like and
we're good.
subscribe before you leave. I don't know. I do a terrible Trump. I'm trying, Christine.
I'm still this fucking thing, man, and it's such a hot mess. That debate was such a fucking oh my god.
What
I just
debate? It
I
was a
still can't.
geriatric convention.
it's and I get it. Everybody, whatever. But dude, when he left, it was like he was. I'm gonna keep saying it. It was like he was the Matrix, and then it was just like, bloop, he jumped back in, and it was like, bloop, what's up? What's going on? Where are we at? How's it going? I was like, what the fuck is? And then dumbass line, just everything, just lie. I mean, he can make himself sound like it's good, but it's like, no, dude, it's.
Yeah.
Christine's over here fat checking. She's like, he's fucking lying. He's fucking lying.
And you know what and I
Both
know
of them
it's-
lied, by the way. Just
yeah,
saying.
and I know the big shift is here because when he's starting to take credit for shit that he did in the 70s as a fucking politician, people, Joe Biden, I mean, that's when he's come full circle or it's like now it's cringy. He still thinks it's cool that he did something in the 70s. It's 2024.
White boy, I don't know if you've seen, but me and my husband did a reaction. So my husband is also a Trump supporter. I say that's his zaddy. So I guess he's your zaddy. Please don't get mad at me for saying that. It's with love. But yeah.
No, I was reading the
husband-
chat. Oh shit, I thought I was muted on you. Sorry.
No, you're good.
No,
He was.
Marcy says, you know what, Marcy? Hold on, Simon. Wait. I'm trying to get right away. I heard that be very, very, very quiet on the panels at Brandon because. Hey, listen, that guy's a mook. Fuck him. He deserves a couple of little shots. All I'm making fun of.
All right,
Listen,
well,
the guy
we're not
talks like
gonna do
Elmer
it.
Fudd. I call him
No,
Elmer Fudd.
we're not. If I'm not gonna let anybody else take shots at people, I'm sorry.
Only Trump and Biden we can take shots at.
Yeah, only politics and police.
There you go. That makes our world much. So that is something we can all get behind.
Oh, you know what? I took a comment as a punt, but listen, I've known that guy for years anyway. All right, yeah, my bad. Didn't know. Sorry. I'm gonna time myself out.
Union break. I'm gonna make it's gonna be a conquer of mine that this is gonna be a place that everybody can take their shoes off at the door and just chill and have fun and laugh and a little batter every now and then, but to each other, not to anybody that's not here. So that's just, I know, it's shocking because I'm the yell queen and shit talker queen, but I gotta respect everybody that views, and not everybody here likes that. So if I can get everybody to subscribe to the Let's Play channel, maybe I would allow a little bit of banter, but yeah, here we can't do that. So, Christine, what time is the party?
Which one?
Are you having one today?
Uh, no, we're having one tomorrow and then next Saturday. So we're going to Cinco de Mayo because that is my granddaughter's birthday. And there's a new one that opened up. So we're doing a Cinco de Mayo family next weekend.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, and then we'll spend together, my husband and I will spend time with her and her dad and sister Sunday because Monday she leaves. Next Monday, not this Monday, next Monday. She leaves for military. She goes into Jax and then she goes into the Carolinas for basic.
Yeah, I'm at that stage too, where everybody's like finishing up school and starting to do their own things. I mean, we had the first set do it, but I still had a bunch of, we still had 5 little kids. But now everybody's either done with high school or in their last year, and they're working and it's a transition, man. Nobody talks about this shit. But I was like, oh shit, what do I do? Like, I have nothing to do anymore. Because when they're grown, which is good. I want them to go out and live
That's right.
life.
You want them to
I'm not
be
a helicopter
independent.
mom.
We
Yeah.
raised them that way. That's
Exactly.
how
I raised them to be independent. I don't get all in their business like that. We do check-ins and all that, but I'm just not one of those. I'm not, because I don't know. That doesn't help. It never helped me.
Well,
So
that's why it's called FFF, Forced Family Fun, and that is our Friday night pizza night
that's
because
right.
that way we all get together, we all could catch up. I like them here about 2 hours, and if they stay any longer, it's like, bye.
Right. Yep. So
Bye. But see, and it's so funny because my grandchildren come at any time. Like Monday, I have 2 of them coming over that live here, and they'll probably spend the week here with my 2 granddaughters. And so they'll be here, but their parents is like, no, children by appointment only, grandchildren welcome
Right.
anytime. Because go home. I have raised you to have a home. I have raised your ass not to hover over your mama. Go away.
She's so spoiled.
They're supposed to be.
She's just chilling. They ate, so now they're like, okay, now we'll go back to bed. Damn, it's so fucking hot. I want to go outside.
Hot. No, hold on a second. We're gonna discuss this heat shit. So
It's humid. That's the part that's fucking reckless. Oh, you can't breathe in this shit. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this.
82 but 100, 86 but 102 heat index. Figure that one.
Yeah, we
And
have
it's been this way for months.
We had 101 heat index. So yeah, I get it. And it's super humidity.
Yeah.
We have it sucks.
It's been this way for months. Both
Yeah.
my air conditioners have ran non-stop.
Let me meet you. Let me meet your man. There's a thing going on tonight at one of the parks. And I was thinking about going, but I'm just like, I don't know. We'll see.
Hopefully it'll cool down after sunset.
Yeah, well, it starts at 6. Like doing fireworks and shit, so.
Oh, fun. So I have a son's birthday and he's so disappointed. So funny. So I have a son whose birthday was July 3rd. And for as long as he can remember, when he was a little boy, fireworks were normally July 3rd. And he always thought that fireworks was for his birthday. That's what he thought. And finally, as he got older, it's like, no, it's 4th of July. Well, this year, fireworks are on 4th of July. And he's like, Mom, they took my birthday fireworks away. I'm like, oh my God. He's a hot mess.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I woke up this morning and found out a lady I used to work for passed away. My notifications was going off. My bad.
Yeah, I found out that one of my really good friends, 40-something-year-old son, had a heart attack and is on ICU and is doing well. Like, yeah.
Mm. Yeah, man. That's why I don't know. That's why I really started trying to take better care of myself because I was pretty rough on me for a while. So now I'm trying to take my vitamins and work out, all that good shit. Should I love all y'all? That's all good. Don't take it. I'm upset. I'm not upset at anybody. I just know how we are. If I let one little bitty thing, next thing you know, it'll be like, blah. And then, like last night, I was like, all right, love y'all. Gotta go. So, no, I ain't upset. That's all good. Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I kind of said. Summer, are you here? Because I think I might need to go to bed.
Yeah. Well, I was, but I was handling something real quick. So,
Oh, I figured.
and I was like, maybe it'll ride out, it'll ride out. And then it wasn't. And that
Yeah.
actually had nothing to do with the 1A community. That was another community that was going back and forth. And I loved all of them, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, ah, man, we had really good conversations and it just kind of went left. So,
Yeah.
all right, well, I gave y'all 4 hours. I gave you 3 hours of good conversation. I let everybody have a little bit of fun for an hour. And then, as always, we go 3 inches too far. So,
It was, you've had some really good lives with good conversations lately. I mean, I've really enjoyed them.
oh, yeah, the panels have been great. The panels have been amazing.
Yeah.
I love everybody that comes. The chat's been great. Like last night was cool because the panel was talking about some shit, but then the chat was also talking about some shit. And it was people on opposite sides of talk, but it was conversation, dude. And it was everything. And that's why I said, because I finally was like, all right, I gave y'all 3 hours of really good conversation. Now I'm gonna let everybody have a little fun. And I kind of pulled myself off panel because like it was serious conversations. It was good conversations. I think so.
Yeah.
We'll fun every now and then.
Well, and I think it needed because that was some of these conversations have inflicted a lot mentally and emotionally on a lot of people. So
Right.
acting ridiculous and letting off a little steam was a good idea.
Yeah, 100%. And it was, when shit, it was almost 5 o'clock. It was like 4 something, I think.
Yeah, it was late.
So I was like, all right, we did it. We had it. It was great. Let's go.
Way past my midnight beauty sleep. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Yeah,
Everybody
and as my mods know, don't time people out unless I say time people out. No one can block anybody unless I say block anybody. You know what I mean? Because I do want people to be able to have different opinions and say stuff. And even with my mods, I don't care what for beef people got with each other. Like when you hear we doing a thing here. So,
Oh yeah.
And most of my mods have been my mods for a very long time. So it just works.
Well, and I think a lot of the mods you have, we do believe in free speech, but we also believe in boundaries.
Right, and when it gets too far, then I'll be like, okay, or so a mod will be like, hey, Summer, whatever. But just to do shit on their own, no, we ain't doing that.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Christine, I
what?
really don't care, but your nipple showing, girl.
Oh,
You
Don,
heard?
we gotta fix that nipple. We can't have that.
It's a little nipply.
And that's
in
why I
here.
want
You
people,
guys
if
are
they
talking
want to
about how
start,
hot it is. I said it's a little nippy.
There we
and that's
go.
like if people want to start channels and stuff, do what you feel like you need to do for your channel. Yes, have people's opinions and you can weigh that, but do whatever it is you feel you need to do for your channel. Because
Right.
I'd rather have 16 people sit here and hanging out and us having a good time than 150 people here, everybody, not having a good time. So,
And or not real supporting.
right, exactly.
And when I mean like real supporting, I mean like when people look forward to seeing other people online.
Oh yeah.
I know I do. That you guys are certain people that I'm like, all right. You know what I mean? I can see the timing. I see the timing of it.
And again, I'm going to keep saying I love our community because there's so many different panels. There's panels for chaos. There's panel for, spirituality. There's panel for, all the panels kind of talk about police shit, or whatever, homeless shit or, community shit.
Yeah, it's like an old,
But
it's
there's
like
just
the
different
Antiques
panels. It's
Roadshow.
beautiful.
It's like the Antiques Roadshow, a little bit of everything.
Yep. Yeah, and we need that. If every channel was the same
Terrible
and did the same exact thing, it would be horrible. You know what I mean? But like to have so many different channels, like I watched G up the other day. Like I love when I finally got to catch White Boy on panel. You know what I mean? Like a little bit because I kind of think he's cool too. You know what I mean? It's just the different perspectives, the different channels. Everybody does things a little bit differently, and I think that's cool. Even
It's
all of
right,
music
and as
channels.
they should. Yeah, because everybody, I
Right.
hate. Well, the copycat is, everybody's got a but they do because that's what they do in any other. It's keeping up with the Joneses. That's never going
Right.
away, and that always pertains to even in businesses such as YouTube, StreamYard, and alike. I mean, it's always going to be like that.
Yeah. And too, like, and be okay with change, right? Because you might might have an idea of how things are gonna be, but like even with me, I'm still trying to figure out like I know the boundaries of my channel I want. And like these panels that have been happening these last couple, times that I've been doing them, I freaking love. Like I love, love, love them. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But it's okay to switch up and if I want to do a true crime thing or if I want to find your thing, whatever
Do
works, because
you
the
do you
better you're
watch?
at it,
Do
the
you just
people that are
watch?
watching will appreciate it more because it's something that you want to do and not
Yeah.
something you feel like you should do or have to do because everybody else is doing it.
Right. I
Do
mean, I don't
you.
sit at home and want to watch like, the same fucking kinds of like I mean, unless that makes one happy, and then usually it does. That's why you see people like with a million fucking of the same thing. Like, oh, I love them, I collect them, and God bless them, they love it, and it's a reason too. I find a lot of that stuff like that funny, but we're all
Right.
supposed to be different. I would be weird. I was dating this chick one time, girls, and it was in this it was a neighborhood, and it wasn't a new neighborhood, but it was new enough. Maybe like like it was built in the 80s, right? But it was like cutted. Like I was in there, and I'm pretty good with directions and looking around and shit like that, even with GPS, but whatever. But I'm just saying, like, if like to live here, I said, this place looks like fucking jail. I said, if I came back fucked up, I said, I bet you I'd miss my apartment. I bet you that must happen routinely. And every fucking house was identical. And almost right there was no variation even in the coloring of the paint. Most of them all went with the same shit. And I just looked at it and I was just like, and so people aren't like that. You can't, but as a collective energy with spirituality and shit like that and frequency, well, some people who find stuff like that, so like to me, I look at that as prison, but somebody else looks at it and says, "So this is paradise. I love it." Looking because it's just plain and drab as people are in their
Right.
lives.
Everybody
You're a
has
plain,
their thing.
drabby, fucking you're gonna
And
get,
that's okay because if
and
that
it's
works for
okay,
them,
exactly,
then
and it's okay.
right.
As
Right. And it's
listen, what I consider to be plain and drabby may be fucking cool and funky to somebody else, and what I find to be, you know what I'm saying, and it's
Yeah, miss,
okay.
I'm taking the weekend off. I'm just saying. Love you. Mama Bear says, just like I'm invisible today. Shh, you don't see me on YouTube today.
All right, we'll keep it a secret. It's just
Yeah, I
between us.
do.
Right. That's not really Mama Bear, you guys. That's her clone. We took the 3D printer and made a Mama Bear. That's her.
Now, Mama Bear, I'm sorry to tell you, you're going to be the first test subject of being taken over by an AI.
Wait a minute, I'm questioning if Biden was.
What?
I'm questioning if Biden was taken over by the AI.
Girl. It's just I was
So,
ready because we usually me and Curtis, Christine, you've watched me and Curtis do
yeah.
reactions before, and usually we'll kind of tit for tat a little bit, but fun. We don't yell and scream at each other. We talk shit a little bit, but that's it. But I was just so like even my face the whole time. I'm just sitting there looking like what the fuck is this? Like what is this? I knew he was lying. I knew Trump was lying. I knew there was shit, whatever. But it was just like, come on, dude, just finish the fucking sentence, please. And I'm not talking shit because I feel bad for him. You know what I mean? Like, and I understand they say he's sick, all that, whatever. There's something there that's I'm concerned about. Like, I'm sorry. And I'm not making fun of him, but I am laughing because at the same time, it's not a laugh like I make fun of him laugh, but it's are you fucking kidding me right now? What is going on here?
Yeah, we're being punked. I haven't screenshot it and zoomed in. The man's so old and he doesn't have any freaking wrinkles. Where'd they go?
Girl, Botox. That's the only thing I think. That he's stressed out on one side, though, because there was one side he had a whole. I told Curtis, I was like, look, he's calm here and he's stressed here. And then Trump's toupee, like that shit had. I mean, he just all of it, dude, all of it. Everything he said was, fact checked and was proven. But again, both of them lied. Just the atmosphere of it, just all of it. It was not a presidential debate. It was
No,
a fucking
it was
conversation.
pathetic. It was pathetic. No, it was
It wasn't even a conversation.
a political circus. That's all it was.
That's it. Trump is the king of alternative facts. There you go. That's what it is, Marcy. That's exactly what it is. There we go.
But even Biden was wrong. I fact checked.
Oh,
They
yeah,
were
he
both
was.
wrong.
Yes, they were both wrong. What's up, Mama? The not real Mama Bear that was supposed to be taking the weekend off.
I thought you.
But you know what? I will say this. At least you went to the graduation and stuff. I'm happy about. You got some. That's self care too. So just say.
And then I went to my brothers, and my brother and my oldest and my younger brother and I sat in the back of the Suburban. I opened up the tailgate. I sat there lounging on the back of the Suburban, and my two brothers pulled up chairs, and we sat there just shooting the shit about nothing at all, and did
That's good.
absolutely nothing. And we watched the sunset, and just sat there doing absolutely nothing. And I want to say, Christine, you are up here, and many in the chat was with me on the live stream. That is my first official live stream I've done. And Christine, it was an honor to meet your son and your two granddaughters. And when you put in chat, I was not reading chat. I stepped over to your son and I gave him a big hug, and I was hugging your granddaughter, and I watched your granddaughter come out, and I seen your son, the tears in his eyes, and I stepped over and I gave him a hug. And it was an honor to be standing next to your son for you as an honored grandmother to your granddaughter, and be there with your son yesterday in your place. It was such an honor to start my weekend off, and it'd be an honor to be there for you. It was an honor to stand there for you. Yes, yes,
You-
I tears
you
in
don't
my
know.
eyes
Yeah.
to be there for you,
Right.
and to be there as part of the Hot Mess Crew team and meet you through summer. It was such an honor, Summer, to bring me to Christine and to be there for you. And you bringing me my very first live stream, do that for you. I thank you, and I thank you for meeting your son. And
He's a good guy.
Yeah, it's I'm really glad that you guys got to, and that's what we're about, right? Like we know that this is the shit we do, right? We show up for each other when we can't be there in other states and different things. And even on the phone, and I mean so people have to understand something. We don't do like whatever, but we have friendships. So when we call ourselves the Hot Mess Crew, the people, the OGs of this channel, we have relationships with each other outside of here. We are very protective of each other because we have all been through some pretty serious shit. You know what I mean? And we're very, very protective of each other. And so, there has been a time where I've like, Mama Bear, I want you to take some time off. I love you. I've never seen you go this fucking hard. I can see it affecting you. And it just by chance, Christine, couldn't be where in New York at the time, and Mama Bear was there, and that is the most beautiful self-care. And that goes to show that yes, relationships offline can happen. We've seen it here, other podcasts. You know what I mean? Like relationships can happen. And so this is why I'll turn my back, on people that are completely jackasses. And I love that. And it brought tears to my eyes. I'm so happy for y'all.
Oh,
was-
now you
it
both fuckers.
It was real. I mean, I ugly cried the entire time when she first showed me a picture where she was. She took a snapshot of the field. I just started ugly crying. I ugly cried the entire time.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, listen, I've met some amazing, and even one of my really good friends. And right now, yeah, we might be going through some shit, and it'll all work itself out in the end. But
Oh yeah.
and Casey and and Katrina and like me and Katrina's, she's coming down here for a week in September. You know what I mean? We've all been there, and it's just, I don't know, man. Like you can't, and me and my wearing sock husband ass is gonna be down in Florida with Miss Katrina or Miss Christine soon.
I can't wait.
And I can't wait. I cannot wait.
I know.
Because they're family. You know what I mean? We have literally built a family relationship. We've been in this for years together, and it's just no one's gonna come between us. We might go through some shit and not talk for a while, but some of us, because there is some relationships that are I'm
Little
gonna
strange
figure out.
sometimes.
It'll-
Yeah.
it'll work itself out because again,
Uh-huh.
real friends always come back and life happens and people go through things, right? But like
Yeah.
we're a tight crew, dude. And when we see each other slipping, we're gonna say, hey, I love you, but tighten up. You know what I mean? They're the only people that can truly, truly be like, hey, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? And they have.
Right.
We have built
This morning
yes, they have. Every single one of them. And I can get mad and I've probably cussed every single one of them out. But they love me where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like they went through, I will always be loyal to these women. They went through with me some of the most horrific things I've been through in the last couple of years, and they never left my side no matter what. And I gave them every reason to, because I'm not the nicest person when I'm going through shit. But and then this right here, Christine and Mama Bear being able to help each other. It's just what it is, man. It's what it's about.
Yep.
It
And
is.
that yesterday morning I was online. I was talking with Christine, and I says, I've got the phone charger, I got a backup phone, I've got my iPad, and I had my iPad laying on the bleacher, and her granddaughter was on my account and said, hi, Grandma, to her. And
That's great.
instantly knew who it was. And her granddaughter said, how does she know it's me? I says, because you said Grandma.
Yeah. It's like, you could hear her talking on the live. How she know it's me? You said, hi, Grandma. She's 11, just turned 12, and she is just the cutest little thing.
And before I put her on live stream, I asked her son, I says, can she be on live stream? Because I would not put her on.
Yeah.
I had permission from him, and he
Yeah.
says, go ahead. Because I did not want her on live stream unless I had permission.
Yeah.
And, I did the permission. And I don't know if you knew Christine, when I had put him on live stream, yes, he had the tears in his eyes.
I know, I saw that, and so see, I raise good men even with feelings. Damn. I'm such a good dad.
And I, with StreamYard, you cannot Zoom. And if I was on YouTube, I would have been able to zoom in, but because I was not on YouTube, I could not Zoom because StreamYard won't allow you to Zoom. So I could not Zoom. But I had a $5.99 gimbal. It was a cheap gimbal that I was using. So it worked out good. I had enough I felt I had enough battery to do the whole thing. So it worked out good.
And it looked good.
So I was so happy with being able to do my first live stream and doing it for you, Christine, part of the Hot Mess crew. I thank everybody that joined the live stream. And Christine, you need to go back on my live stream. There is comments for your granddaughter. Reply to them.
Okay.
But I am so proud of your granddaughter. And your son did take a picture of me with your granddaughter. And I did have my Mama Bear shirt on.
Uh-huh.
I was gifted a Mama Bear shirt when I went to Tennessee, and I had a Mama Bear shirt on. So I really enjoyed it. And I thank everybody for joining me on the live stream. And yes, Summer, I am taking the weekend off. I've been in my bedroom, cleaning my bedroom and doing some work in my bedroom. And I'm going to redo my dining room because I have somebody coming to bring in a desk so that I can, because I have lacked on a couple things for Discord. I want to get caught up this weekend on. And I'm going to take
Well,
my time.
actually, I want you to take a break from that too. I want you to just do organize whatever you need to do. But just so you know, what you did with your brother and the graduation and stuff, that's self-care. That's that was definitely taking the, you know what I mean? That was beautiful.
Well, I had
Even
to
being
go.
on here is a little self-care because, we haven't done this with you for a while. You know what I mean? Just shooting the
And
crap.
I'm going to do some work in my dining room, which I have been putting off, but my nephew's coming over to bring my desk in. I'm going to get caught up on a few things, odds and ends that I haven't been doing. And because I am ordering Wednesday my chair, and to make things a little easier for me on my laptop that I have been putting off. And I'm working on my laptop, getting things off my iPad to my laptop so I can do a little more things for summer.
Right. Well,
And
I want you because you keep saying that, and we're just
well,
gonna
I've got
chill
almost
and relax
everything
right now.
moved
Don't
over.
worry about that. I want you to just take care of you for right now. That's it.
And
You ain't got to worry about none of the stuff for me right now. Just want
I've
you
Yeah,
to
health is wealth.
have some
Health is
fun.
wealth.
Hold on. Phil has came up, and I want to make sure I say hey to him. What's up, Phil? How you doing?
What up, Summer? How you doing? Health is wealth is what I was gonna say. Sorry. Salute to everybody and the family.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Sometimes we just have to take everything and just worry about it. And, we'll figure all that stuff out. It's not Discord's not important. None of that's important. Just you rearrange, relax, sit with your girlfriends, have fun. Your friends have fun. Just all that good shit.
and
We want to hear your voice. We want to hear your voice. We don't want you going down and getting worse.
oh, I'm not. I've actually been just
What's up,
puttering
J1?
around all morning. I've been puttering all morning.
I'm gonna say hi to J1 real quick. What's up, J1? How you doing, sweetie?
Okay, okay. I just want to apologize to you, Summer, and Grace 4 for my inappropriate comment yesterday.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was a little off. I was like, wait, where's that coming from?
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, sorry about that. Won't happen again.
All right, thank you.
And I also want to apologize for falling asleep last night. I was so tired.
It's all
last
good.
night.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm gonna hold on one second. What's up, J1? Because I know you got a question.
No, just wanted to
Okay.
apologize, Summer.
Oh,
That was
all right.
awkward.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I just didn't know where it came from because I don't usually get that from you. So it was like, oh, okay. What? And here in my podcast, I don't make people show their face. Now I may ask somebody backstage to show me them, but because of the different communities I have here, not everybody's going to come online and show their face. So they don't ever. Yeah, we don't do that here.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I felt bad last night. I was thinking about it a lot. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
All right. Y'all have a great day. Oh, I do have a question. You have a cat, Summer, right?
I
Cat?
too. Yes.
Yeah, my cat bit me on my head like viciously. I think he was hungry. Ever happened to you?
Mine bites my head all the time.
Oh,
Yeah, mine don't really. Every now and then they might, but they don't really bite too much. But I have had biters as cats, so I don't really know why they do that. I don't know. Probably playing, maybe.
No, I think they're bored and they want me up because that's when they do it is when I'm sleeping.
Yo, I always cam up. So if everybody come up with my name and they don't show the camera, it's not me.
Right. Well, and the people, there's people I know that, I know them, so I don't make them cam up. And then there's people that if I don't know you or whatever, I may be like, hey, let me see who you are. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I don't, because some
Just in
people,
case
they
anybody
can't
try to
cam up.
troll
They
me one
can't be
day.
online with their face.
If anybody try to troll me one day and use my name, like all you gotta say is show your cam then, Phil, because I would never say no to that.
oh no, Phil.
Well, too, and if you know how people talk and stuff like that, sometimes you can see when there's a sock account.
Yeah.
I came up, but I'm actually sitting in my pink robe.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah. And yeah, Phil. I also yesterday I asked her to show. I asked Grace 4 to show her tattoo. So that was kind of inappropriate. I said cam up and show your tattoos on your arm. So yeah.
I got
Yeah,
you.
and
I mean, whatever you said, I wasn't present for, but it made you feel enough to apologize. So to me, you're man enough to apologize, and that's how I look at it.
that's
It's
right.
none of my business.
Yep,
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Thanks. I'm surprised all you guys are still up though.
Sweetie,
still
we've
up?
all
It's
went to
fucking.
bed.
It's 12 o'clock
Oh.
here right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we've all went to bed and woke up. What are you talking about?
No, but did your panel last night ended at around 4?
We don't sleep all day.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock
What's
here.
wrong with you?
Hey, J1, in America, we only sleep in half-hour increments.
He lives in New York. I mean, I slept for like 6 hours.
Yeah,
That
me
picture
too.
of me sitting in front of a computer. I'm actually sitting in front of my computer with a coffee cup and a big robe. So it looks like me.
Yeah.
I also
I don't
get my
sleep all
6
day. I
hours
can't sleep all day.
Ew. I'm lucky to sleep until 8, maybe 9 occasionally.
Yeah, I think I slept till like, it was like 9, 8:39.
And I
Yeah,
can
It was a good
even
day.
sleep at 7 and I'm still up by 9.
Right. Yeah.
Right. I go to
I
bed
woke
at
up at
Usually
midnight,
though,
7:30.
up by 6.
yeah, I always only run on for like 4 or 5, maybe 6 is a good thing, but usually 4 or 5 hours is what I could sleep, and that's usually all I could sleep.
If
I
I'm
Yeah,
mean,
I
I
went to bed
sleeping
might
last
here
night.
recently.
6 hours, I hope.
My body's been introducing naps, so that's a pretty cool thing because I haven't ever really been able to do that. So I'll take naps every now and then.
Yeah, I was speaking about that. I never took naps neither, but I went to bed at 2 in the morning last night. Woke up at 7. But yeah, naps are nice now. Now that I'm getting older, a fucking nice little
Yeah.
nap here. My problem is I can't distinguish it with time. Like if I take a nap, like I have to be out for like probably 2 hours. I can't do those half-hour power naps.
Oh
I'll wake
yeah,
up.
yeah.
I'll wake up crabby as
My
hell.
problem is when I take a nap and I wake up and let's say it's like 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, I wake up like, okay, is that 5 a.m., 5 p.m.? Where's the time?
So another thing too, with the summertime, with the sun going down later in all our states and shit, like it throws me off a lot of time with what time it is at night. Or, you think it's early in the morning, you take a nap, you're like, fuck, I slept 12 hours, it's fucking 7 in the morning,
Right?
or
That's what I'm
8 in the
talking about.
morning. Yeah, it throws you off.
That's what I'm talking about. I wake up and I'm like, I feel disoriented because I don't know, is it evening or morning? Evening or morning? I don't know.
Yes, sir, Marcy. I'm going kayaking today. I wanted to cut my grass, and my wife called me. She's like, "You want to go kayaking today? Like, fuck the grass." And I'm like, "You know
That's
what?
right.
Fuck yeah."
Good
So
for
we're
you.
gonna go kayaking. Just fucking chill the fuck out for 5 hours.
Are you by the Apple River in
No.
Appleton? Oh,
I was just in Appleton right now. I was in Appleton this morning. I was having breakfast there.
where are you?
I go there every Saturday.
If
But
I
the Appleton
I
River, you could use it, but there's so many other rivers closer
Yeah,
to me that are way better,
yeah,
and other lakes that are just more like there's like 4 lakes by me that are only for kayaks. Like you can't
yeah.
have no boats in them.
I lived in Minnesota on the other side there.
Yeah. Wisconsin is the second state with the most lakes. Alaska's number 1, but Wisconsin is number 2, even though Minnesota is the land of lakes. With
Yeah, but
10,000 lakes.
but you know why it's called the land take 10,000. You know where they get those 10,000 from, right?
No, I don't.
Every
Inform me.
every little pond they count a freaking lake.
I gotcha. Well, if that's the case, people got their own ponds in Wisconsin. Fuck, they
Yeah,
got more lakes.
yeah. I'm just saying.
Literally, on my way to work, there's like probably 10 houses that I pass that have probably like 4 or 5 acre fucking ponds.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
those
And it's
are.
nice to have that.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Yep.
actually there's one house that I met. I was Ubering a person. I didn't even know, I thought it was a private home, but it turns out this kid died like probably like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. And when he died, they made the grandpa made the house like a ranch for everybody in the family to show up, essentially. So he made a giant lake, and there's always like fifth wheelers there, RVs, pop tents. And I thought it was like a campsite. You can go there and camp if you want, and it's not for anybody. It's just for the family, essentially. And they made it a ranch. He's got a full beach. He's got lit up palm trees at night. You know, and it's kind of a cool little spot, but it's only for the family. And they made the ranch after the boy.
fake palms,
dope.
right? Fake palm trees.
Yeah, fake palm
Okay,
trees.
I'm thinking because there's no way palm trees are living up there. I mean,
I mean, they could. I mean, there is places up here, not necessarily by me, but people, they bring in palm trees for the season.
yeah,
Uh, they're not gonna last long. I used
no,
to, you know what I mean? Like because they're gonna use them for 2 or 3 months, maybe.
yeah, they can't tolerate the cold. I mean, we get a
Yeah,
long cold spell, it will kill our palms. That's why we cover them. If you come down to Florida and we're having a cold spell, below freezing for more than 24 hours, you can drive through any community and see these big covers over the palm trees.
I
Yeah.
got you.
See, I live in the Finger Lake region of central New York
Mm,
because there's the Five Finger Lakes.
yeah.
But I tell you what, going out and just being out in the woods and just water or anything like that, just it helps. And I'm not saying that even like you need to be on a boat, like literally just chilling, like just being with the fucking fresh air, hearing the birds, hearing the animals, feeling the water, like all that shit that helps your body escape the fucking chaos in the world. To kind of like let all that shit go you got built up inside you, and then you can start your week or your next day a little bit more refreshed mentally, essentially. Physically, you
Yeah.
might be hurting, but mentally, that's what we want to get. That's what we want to focus on is your mental health and your mental decompression and fucking letting all that shit out so we can focus on our family and our jobs and our lives.
Yeah. See, they just opened up our river because they had it closed down.
Yeah. Another thing about kayaking, sometimes I take rivers that I've never been on before, and then I'll get on the goddamn river and I run into a whole closure. Like there's a tree that's completely blocking the river, or a rock. So I gotta climb with the kayak over this barricade to get back on the kayak and keep going. But
Yeah.
there's Facebook pages that I join and people kayak on rivers and they'll update it like, oh, this river shut down after this point, just so you guys know. You gotta walk around it or vice versa, just so we have a little bit of intel.
Hey,
They have
Phil.
a-
Salute, Phil. You snuck in on me,
Salute.
didn't you?
What's up,
Salute.
Poppy?
Salute, Jay.
I thought you was on your union break, but I was like, it might have been lunch break, so I wasn't gonna say nothing. We all deserve lunch.
Well, it's tough. I live on one of those 5 fingers, and it happens to be the middle one. So I get a lot of fucks lately. You know what I'm saying? It's a real shitty, fucky place to live.
They have
Wah, wah, wah.
they have a campground near me that has tubing and canoes rental where that you can get canoe and rental, and they take you up river and you can go down the river back to the campground.
Yeah, they got one over here. My son works at that right now, and it's not even like 5 miles from my house. I can actually go on my kayak all the way to that goddamn campground on the river I use, but we can't get off on their property. They have a whole like sand beach area and a landing, but if you can't get off with your own private raft on their property, you have to get off like on one of the bridges. So essentially, we get up at the bridges instead before the campgrounds. But they make a killing on that shit though. They just sold the company for like I think $8 million. A new person bought it, but they charge like $27 just to go tubing.
Okay, so a new person bought it. Have you looked at who the person was, where they're from, or was it a corporation? Just asking. When you see stuff like that, you need to start looking.
I got you. It was a family-owned business. As the family owned it, it was a $20 rate. I don't know what it is now because they're new owners as of this year. So this is the first summer that they're actually as new owners of the business.
So a family, did they sell to a family?
I'm not sure they sold to a family, or I think the people that came from Minnesota, to be honest.
Okay, and that's great. I've just kind of been, when I'm seeing these things and like some of these builders that are coming in building homes, I've been kind of investigating a little bit and who these companies are they shell companies, who is connected with them. I've been watching it and I'm not liking some of the things, but we'll see where it goes.
And again, the family
Christine,
owns a lot of
Christine's
land.
going to be on the hunt, Phil. She's lacking to tell you that when she finds out, she gets her hands on these assholes. Pickleball, she's going to humiliate the shit out of them in pickleball.
No, I'm going to demand that they put red and blue pickleball courts in.
she's gonna paint them the colors. Say, "You're on my turf now, bitches."
Instead of a shoot off, hey, Vinny, instead of a shoot off, it'll be a pickleball off.
That's it. It's a pickle off. It's a pickle off.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, these red and blue courts, most of them, have always been green and white. We're doing red and blue. They are amazing.
They're so amazing. They're the best. Get my bobblehead as well. If you act now, throw in another bobblehead. Go ahead. You're the best pickleball player. That's my worst trump ever, man. It is. I'm trying at least. I don't see anybody else. Not you guys.
No, you're good.
Vinny,
It's so hard to do. There's no more. That's like those.
Right over to the Finger Lakes on you. I'm going to pick a ball right over on.
I play pickleball, but only with my middle finger leg. I take a girl out on a date. She said she only wants my middle
end
finger.
of every one of the Seneca Lakes at you. I'm going to start finding I know where the tip of every one of those Seneca Lakes are.
Yeah. I like the Land Lakes.
There's Seneca, there's Cayuga Lake. I'm going to start hitting a pickleball to every one of the bottom of every one of the 5 Finger Lakes until I find you.
Yeah, we need one of those like push pin maps, but they'll be little pickleballs.
We'll hit
Mama Bear will be on the case, and then she'll have the string that attaches it, like in one of those CSI episodes and shit.
There's Seneca, there's Cayuga Lake. Let's see. We'll find every one of the Finger Lakes, and we'll start hitting them until we hit Vinny right at the top of the head.
Phil, I know people, Phil, that actually have setups like that on this.
Okay, guys. Until we find Vinny.
That's it.
And we're going to start hitting him at the top of the head with every one of them.
Hey, I'm in Hazard County. I'm hanging out with Boss Hogg and Enos and Roscoe Pico train.
In fact, I'm coming to Watkins Glen here shortly. That's the tip of one of the Finger Lakes.
See, Phil, when you're very irresistible as a handsome pussycat, all the ladies want to track you down. And that's a great thing. And I loves it, Mama Bear.
They're trying to track you.
Track me down. They want to get me, Phil, and they want to wrestle, and they want me to lose the wrestle, and I will, because they're just going to tie me up and have their way anyway. And meow, you doing, Mama Bear? Well, respectfully, Mama Bear, want to bang Mama Bear, anybody? There's only ways you can tell jokes, and so just get. I can't believe he wants to bang a married. You're not married though, right, Mama Bear? Right? See, I try to remember and not do stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have the people in the cheap seats go, Mama Bear, it was a terrible joke. Oh, you mean you want to critique something somebody was trying to do to make you laugh? God bless.
I like Otisco Lake. Otisco Lake is fun. I go boating up there.
I like a disco lake. How about a lake that we could call a disco? I think that's called Lake Havasu. Okay, my memory slipped me for a second. Yo, you guys should look up some videos on the parties on Lake Havasu.
Oh my gosh. I had a son that went to one of those parties.
How about Lake Tahoe?
Beautiful area, man. Holy shit. Just beautiful out there.
Yes, it is. It's gorgeous up there.
You know what's funny that I really enjoy? It reminded me being back in Brooklyn at the time, because it would be something we would be doing if we were just hanging around in our old neighborhoods and shit. And you guys would be doing the same. It would be the same thing. It's the people coming back to the boat launches who are all fucking juiced up and fucked up and drunk and shit. And everybody's lined up with their beach chairs and shit, like an audience. And everybody's like heckling and going, making fun. So what it does, it makes all these people nervous, and they hit the throttles, and these fucking boats go left and right. They hit the dock. People fall off the boat. It is a fucking blast. There's people, that's all they do. They go to the lake. They pick a spot early and they wait there for that whole scene of people trying to load and unload their boats, drunk as fuck.
Yep.
I love
I
it.
seen some guys on
It's
YouTube
funny.
do that
It's
shit.
funny.
Vinny. I seen some guys on YouTube do that shit, and they'll go like to a bull rap and they'll just talk to shit. People backing out with their trailers, they can't back it up. The people bringing the boat in are fucking nervous. Everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
They got
Oh
horns.
yeah.
They got
No,
megaphones.
it's tough enough without the heckling.
Yeah.
It's definitely tough enough without all the eyeballs. And it's not like everybody's yelling and heckling, but now they're only, you know, like, wow, I'm on a nice big lake hanging out. Then all of a sudden, there's only like 3 ways to get the boat in and out. There's only 3 ways to get the boat in and out. So they know they got to wait. They got to go through the gauntlet of all this audience. There's like fucking 2,000 people waiting for you.
Yep.
You know, and what's cool about it is just the surrealness of it all. Like everybody's like, oh man, like, you know, taking their boat in, and then to get the guys in the boats who are, you know, impatient, and it's like a real shit show on the water. It really is.
Yep.
I got
It
you.
is. Some of these lakes here, you know, people they pick a spot and they sit there. It's funny. It is so funny.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that your own family heckles you too. So if you weren't even in a big ass crowd and you with your boys and your family, what the fuck? You can't back up a trailer? Like, holy shit, you can't put a fucking boat on. I've done it plenty of times.
You know what? I don't understand. If you never did it before, either A, have the person who's with you who could do it for you, and or B, just prepare and practice before you go. And be ready. I hate the guys and shit. You know, it's like anything else. You wait in line. It's like, it's either, you know, any checkout spot or whatever. You know, it's like, listen, you want to be ready to go. I'm the person. No, if I know I'm next in fucking line, I'm not gonna fuck the next guy behind. I want to.
I think, Vinny, you have no patience. I think we need to work on some patience.
Oh, I have the best
person.
Nah,
You
but
know what
listen, some of those lines are long, Christine. You're waiting in line just to get your fucking boat, just to launch your boat or fucking pick
Oh,
your
I
boat up.
know.
and
We used to have a boat in Minnesota.
Yeah.
You know what I love watching is the person that puts their boat in the water and they get out there and they forgot to put the plug in the boat.
Oh my gosh.
That too.
You know, we have boater skip day in Florida twice a year. And employers plan on their employees are going to call out sick for boater skip day, and they're on the rivers and on the intercoastals and thousands and thousands and thousands of boats, and same thing happens. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah. I forget. There's this one spot I think in Jersey. I can't remember it right off the gate, but it's a small stretch, but it's small, but it's like a real, you know, roaring little cut that the ocean meets the inlet. And there's some hilarious videos on people trying to fight that shit. They capsize in 2 seconds.
Well, especially if it's affected by high and low tide. You got a sandbar there. Hello.
That's it.
You ever
Yeah,
watch
that
the
high low
person
tide.
that goes,
People don't know about that shit neither. You know,
the
like
person that puts the boat in, tries to put the boat in, pulls out, and goes around and around and around so other people can put the boat in, and then they try to back up, pull up, back up, put up. And somebody films it and puts it on YouTube or puts it on TikTok.
The worst, but funny also, as long as nobody's hurt, is when they just totally lose the whole rig, and the boat and the whatever was pulling the boat and trailer all gets pulled into the drink, and bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yep. Yep.
I've had that. I had a sibling, and
I laugh
we
at
were
that because
skiing.
it is funny.
And we were skiing one time with the family and shit, and when they put the boat in, the plug was never in, and I'm riding with the boat, and I'm just like, why does this fucking boat feel? Why does this boat feel like something's going on with it? And it's like we literally, what the fuck? The plug's not in the boat, and I had an extra plug in the glove box, and we got off the boat. We actually plugged it up, you know, from under the boat,
Leave
and then
it to Phil to have an extra plug, please.
Yeah, gotta have an extra plug.
I'm kidding. No, I
You
was
never
gonna say
know,
butt
man.
plug, but now I already did, so that even ruined the joke further. Never mind.
It's all right. It's all right.
I had an extra plug.
I can take it. I can take it.
I know.
I've had hemorrhoids before.
It's harmless pitter patter.
Yeah. We always carried an extra plug in the glove box of the boat. Always had the extra plug in there.
But it
Yeah,
is
that
funny,
extra
Mama
plug,
Bear, when they
man.
do forget and they don't have the extra one. Especially Mama Bear, if it's one of those like you steer it from the back and it's like
Yo.
a little jammy with so they
Yeah.
got to pull it to start it, a 2-cycle motor, and they forgot the plug because they left their bag and the plug was in the bag. They forgot on the dock and they can't make it back.
Yo,
Well, they
I'm
don't
telling
drown.
you,
They
you're fucked.
just got to get their fat asses in the water.
You're fucked. And if you got an inboard,
Oh, I
if you got
just
an
love
inboard
it.
motor and it's covered up, and everyone's just relaxing and the boat feels heavy. By the time you find out, your shit's all submerged in water, bro.
How about doing the tube? I love the tubing and the river raft. Not like Roaring Rapids and shit. I'm talking like normal. You get like fucking 10 of your friends. You get a couple of rafts. You throw your coolers all in there, and everybody sits on the edge, and you just fucking float for like 7-8 miles and get fucking blasted. You know what I mean?
Yo, that's what I
Fun
was
shit.
telling you, Vinny.
That
That's
to
what that
me
place
is
was.
it is the best. But it's funny though when if you're in one of the canoes. Now canoes, I learned you gotta be like a tightrope walker. I felt like I was in I needed what now I said before I flipped us. I'm in there on a first date. I flipped us.
Well, you know those famous
Not
Grumman canoes.
purposely, you know what I mean?
You know those famous Grumman canoes.
Yeah.
I heard the name Gorman, yeah.
I used to live near where they were made, the Grumman
cool.
Canoe Factory.
Yeah,
but the
it's
river I'm on, the
wonderful.
river I'm by, Vinny, is the same river they use for that campground to go tubing. So they
Okay.
put you on a bus and they drive you up like 3 miles
I love
and
that,
drop you
man.
off. And then you come back to the campground. So I'm like, I'm like 8 miles upstream. I'm like, I just get my own tube, fucking leave from the fucking park and just get off at the bridge. The bridge that they use, it's got ladders, it's got whole step system, it's got a nice landing. That ain't their property. They made it that way. So when the bus stops, the people getting off can get in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we can also use it as access to get off, but we can't get off on their property on the campgrounds. So we can use, we can use that instead. So I'm like, I'm not gonna pay $25 to get one of your tubes, and then you gotta pay $20 for a cooler tube. I'm like, man, fuck that. Get a bunch of us. I told my friends we all want to go. I want to do it with some like unicorns and like fucking stupid shit, like stupid giant tubes with like dumb designs on them. A fucking swan, a fucking flamingo, a unicorn, and all these
It's
guys.
really
A bunch
easy.
of
All you
music.
have to do is just pick out somebody who is not really gonna partake in the trip and whatnot. Just fucking drop your asses off and then just pick you up at a certain time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's not even that hard. It's like, hey, for me, I can literally drive down. Maybe for me, it'd probably be like a 4 or 5 mile trip down the road to pick you up. But from my house to leave, it's not even like a mile and a half. But on the river, you're probably doing 8-9 miles. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. No, I think stuff like that, what we're discussing,
Yeah.
and the like. I think a lot more. That's gonna start to you're gonna start to see a lot more I won't call them singles or couples kinds of resorts or labels on that, but we'll just say 21 and over kind of vacationing packaging coming down the pike in so many different levels of society, where there's going to be cruises as they are, and we can always say, but I mean kind of like what I would say Virgin Atlantic is doing, Richard Branson with the 21 and over cruise, the Red Scarlet and shit like that. It would cater towards you really just just for a certain kind of niche in society that I think a lot of people need. And I think one of those things, Phil, is to do something like that and then fucking have little stopovers along the way, but in areas though, Phil, that don't have them, not the places like they say, oh yeah, you got to go for such and such for that.
I got you.
I am
Yeah,
going to jump.
I'm sure your place, Phil, if they would have it, it's what I mean, just destination shit like that, just different ideas of fun shit where you could get a group of people. It would be like me and 3 other guys. But
Danny,
I'm single.
Danny,
They're
one
married.
moment.
That's how guys do it now. That's how.
Yeah,
Vinny, this how you-
exactly. But there's not
Okay.
enough of that kind of entertainment, or the married wives won't let
Gentlemen.
them go on
Gentlemen.
vacation.
Go ahead.
Give
I'm
Mama,
sorry. Go
Mama,
ahead.
Mama Bear, I think, wants to say something, please.
Oh,
I'm
I'm sorry.
sorry.
Okay,
I'll
I
stop.
am jumping off to be invisible again for the rest of the day. I will talk to you guys later.
Enjoy. Thank you.
Okay,
Bye.
Mama
See
Bear.
you.
Nice to see you, love.
Sorry, gentlemen.
Love
No, it's
y'all.
okay.
Bye.
Love you too. But hey, Vinny, that tubing thing. This is the problem with this. It's not 21 and over. Anybody can get on, all right? So
No. I'm not talking about like
I
stuff
know,
like
but
that.
no, I'm just throwing this point out on this in this scenario. Is an issue with this scenario that they have to have security on the water. As you start tubing, there's a little island like in the river that opens up, and everybody who's like partying, and it gets shallow there. You know what I'm saying? So they bring their tubes there, they bring their coolers, their fucking jukeboxes with
Yeah.
loud ass sound, and they have parties in it. But now you got people who are underage getting fucked up because ain't nobody out here IDing me. Where you essentially using river as a
Right.
party spot. You know, and fights break out. A guy got shot in the neck like 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's
Like
not
it's some
good.
crazy shit.
Out of them.
But there's kids, and then, there's girls showing their titties, and there's kids going by.
So
And
what's the
people
point of
complain
the
about it.
story, though? I think I'm getting lost, though.
I'm just saying that this kind of that can happen at these party spots about family. But you're saying 21 and over is a whole
No.
different
I only
scenario.
mentioned that like I guess it must have just been floating around in my head from an earlier conversation I had today. We were
That's all good.
discussing the different styles of vacationing and or dating ideas that, groups of guys like myself and ladies of the like and whatever the fuck you want to identify as can go and have fun.
Have you gone cruising before?
I've never been
Vinny?
on a cruise. I've never been on
Oh
a
my
cruise.
God, you're missing out.
Yeah, bro. I'm going on one in November.
Where you going?
Guys, I'm
But see, that's
going
what I'll get.
to.
I'll either get you're missing out or you're gonna fucking hate it. I've never heard anybody. It's either
Nah, bro.
it's either a real ice cold or a real red hot. I've never heard anybody on something I've
I
never
got
done
one
before
planned.
be lukewarm on a cruise.
I got one planned for MSC, which I'm going to try for the first time. I've been on Carnival for multiple years. I tried a Royal Caribbean. Out of those three, I would pick Carnival still. I think that's the party boat. But the Virgin Atlantic, Vinny, just so you know, I haven't been on one of those, all right? But there's a guy that I follow that
Phil,
actually.
real quick on that story, that boat, I'm sure it's probably done something by now. I just lost track of it, but I was looking into that right before COVID hit because the boat was just about to go launch and then it got held up and they parked it in Miami where its new port is. And it just got spoiled out. But just the idea of it, like, all right, so it's over 21, which is even better. Just for the, just the quietness of it, the gentleman and lady aspect of it all. Like you don't have to and no dress codes, no time limits and reservations. You go whatever you got to look at it. But I said, wow, society as a whole seems to be gearing towards that. And I said, wow, something. And I was looking into cruise ships. It's funny we're speaking about it though, but I was looking into cruise ships but what was these other companies doing? You should look and investigate and see what these companies were doing with the cruise ships during COVID. I won't go into it, but you should just look at certain stories. It's interesting how most of them were dumped and switched and how they dumped them and how disgustingly unsavageable they were in wrecking and letting that shit spill all over in other countries that, but where?
Yeah.
Shit like that. I don't even want to talk about that. But no, I'm excited. I said, wow, even the rooms look a little funky and shit, kind of like nice. And then all of a sudden, and it's great. It looked great. It just it had the look like, all right, this is at least a good start in that kind of field. Because, I mean, listen, and I'm not saying this in a bad way. For all you Disney fans out there, I know you love your Disney and your Mickey and Minnie's. But I've had people. Listen, I've had people. That's the only place they go on vacation. They've never been anywhere else in the fucking world besides.
Do they have kids still?
No.
Really?
Yeah. No, I'm not knocking them. But so you go to the same place every year. every year.
Yeah,
So
but
you know,
some places you can go and just enjoy it
but you know what I
every
hate when they
year.
go, "Oh, I love Florida. Florida is great." Oh, you been to the beach? No. I gotta take a break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You love
Well,
the state, but you never been to the beach. Wow, it's a
well,
peninsula.
I go to the beach, but I haven't been able to go this year yet because of this freaking spider bite.
Uh,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Because
you were asking earlier, Christine. I'm going to Dominican Republic.
oh, that'll be fun.
I'm going to Grand Turk,
I love green
uh,
shirts.
and I'm not sure where the other one's at. I've been to it though. I've been to that island, if that makes sense. I just can't think of it right now. But it's in November. But I was
Just
just
be.
going on January. In
I'm just going
January.
to tell you though, be careful with November. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I really think we are going to have a bad late hurricane season. And from October, November, December have been some of our worst hurricanes.
I got you.
Let you know a month in advance if it's going to happen.
Yeah, true. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know, it's not like, hurricanes have to be hyped up, but
And
no,
to be
they've
honest,
already do
I'm
what?
sorry. I've never gone on a cruise and had to worry about a hurricane coming in, I guess. So
Yeah. Well, you're going to this one. January, February, March, April, May.
I always go in
Even
January.
yeah, in January, very rarely, or I think that there's been maybe 2 hurricanes named, that are actually hurricanes that in January has happened. But some of our worst ones are in late fall. Hey, Mellows. Hey, Dowie.
What up, Mellows?
Chrissy, my offer still stands to be
Barbara. Salute to
empty cat.
Barbara.
Take those kids to Disney. Come on down, because I'm not taking them to
Kelly,
Disney.
Angel, Marcy. Salute to all y'all. AJM, Goretto.
You gotta go to Disney. You gotta see the baby.
Well, see, I
Hey,
have been
yo,
to Disney so many
You
times.
haven't
yeah.
seen the baby. You
Yeah,
haven't seen
I've seen
the baby.
baby. I am not going
Hey,
back to
Vinny,
Disney. I
That's a
still
if
have
you do go on a
Seinfeld.
grandchildren.
cruise,
That's a
make sure
Seinfeld
you get a
story with the kid.
balcony. Make sure you get a balcony room. I do recommend that.
Oh, yeah, and get a suite.
You don't need to get a suite. You can get a suite if you want. I'm just saying. A balcony room. Don't get the fucking porthole window. Don't get that fucking other shit.
Don't get the dinghy
Besides,
outside. Yeah.
the porthole windows are on the lower floors of the boat, and the lower you are in the boat, the more you're gonna feel all that bullshit. You want to be higher.
I think
on
I
the boat.
think it was the India Atlantic that my girlfriend got to go on, and she was in the front of the boat, and she actually got a suite that a huge balcony, had a hot tub out on the balcony with these
Oh
little
yeah,
glasses. Oh my God, it was gorgeous.
they
Hey,
She got
have that shit.
it's a family suite.
Phil. Yeah, my friend Vinny over here. He says that you know about these cruises for us old geezers. I heard you're
Yes,
the
we
man
do.
to talk to. Okay. What should I go and pack in my stylings? I'm just about I'm not that young. I'm only 2 years younger than Biden. Anyway, let that sink in. Yes. Okay. So I'm getting ready for the cruise. This is Shay. No, not me, ladies and gentlemen. It's a bit. People are looking at me. I can't do the bit. I got to stop. I'll be back.
What the fuck?
I don't know where
I
his mind
recommend.
comes up with this
I
stuff.
recommend you bring a lot of extra hearing aids and a lot of socks.
Socks. Why socks?
I don't know. I just made that up.
Oh, okay. I'm
I'm
thinking
trying
why
to go with the
socks?
skit. I'm trying to
Dress
go
as
with the skit.
minimal as possible.
You know,
Yes.
Phil and Christine, us old geezers, you know, we like the socks with the light white, off-white color, mocha white, whatever, all the way up to our fucking kneecaps with our sandals. All right?
Slides. They're called slides in Florida. Slides in the South.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Then we slide them around. I can't work
If
out
you-
the words. You know, Christine, that's another fucking thing when I'm on that boat. They want me to do that fucking electric slide. And when they go to boogie woogie woogie part, I fucking piss my pants and forget who I am for 2 hours. I wake up in the emergency room on the boat.
They do
Sometimes
play
one
that
time,
song though a
Christine,
lot.
sometimes
They
I
do play
woke up
that
on
song
the
a
boat
lot on the boats.
and they already fucking had me in a raft and ready to push me off it and fucking just give me a blessing. I'm like, wait a second, I'm alive, damn it. And oh shit, pull them back in. That's how they get rid of the dead.
I go with my aunt and uncle all the time when we go. Oh my God. She has this little survival fanny pack that just in case the boat goes down, she has her whistle and flashlight and all kinds of. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. I
They give you life
can't take
jackets in
them
each room
anywhere because
with the
she's
whistles
got
on them.
do what?
They give you the life jackets in each room with the whistles on them and all that
Oh, I
shit.
know,
They have
but
life.
she's keeping she's got her
You know
own
it,
little
bro.
whistle. Drives me batty. And you know, she is so boisterous. And my family's loud, okay? And Bill, you'll understand this. They're Hispanic, so they're loud. They're very loud. All of them are loud. And
Yeah.
every time we go on a cruise, I can be walking down the hallway and I hear her name, and there she is singing. I'm like, oh my God, I am not admitting I'm related to her. We were in high school. She's 2 years older than I am. We went to the same high school together. I got pulled into that office my first day of school and said, so Miss blah, 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 I understand your family with Miss blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yes, sister, because it was a private Catholic school. I said, yes, sister. Hope you're not like her. And I'm like, oh my God. I went home and I cried. It's like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back.
But yeah, but I mean, that's part of the party thing. But the thing about it is, on the boat, there's always something to do at all times. That's the thing about it. Like, it's entertainment on the water.
So I am a real pajama robe person. I love my pajamas and robes. I mean, they're like the bomb. I mean, I've gone to board meetings with my robe on. I've had clothes. I'm fully dressed, makeup on, heels, but I put my robe because that's my comfort zone. So one of the cruises, I took my 17-year-old son and his 18-year-old friend on the cruise with us. It was their senior year. And they were best friends. I mean, his friend pretty much grew up in my house. So I took them with us, and 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm in the casino gambling, and all of a sudden here comes my husband looking for me, and then here comes my aunt looking for them. And we're all in there in our robes and pajamas gambling at 2 and 3 a.m. looking for the sun. Never found the sun, but we were gambling.
That's awesome, and you were fucking probably having a blood laugh.
Oh, my aunt's not gambling with me on chips anymore. She goes, every time I go, I have to find you. You're sitting at those slots and you're like, here you don't like to gamble, but oh, I won again. Oh, I won again. Every cruise we've been on, I have made more money that paid for my cruise plus stuff. I
Plus,
won
they give you Plus, they give you benefits. If you in a casino,
Yeah.
they'll give you free drinks
yeah.
at the casino.
Oh
They'll
yeah.
give you fucking free
Yeah,
dinners
they
at
Yeah.
specific
give
restaurants.
you good
And
comps.
then when the cruise is over, they'll offer you free cruises
Yeah.
with
Well
fucking credit
then,
and everything. I got
well that,
$1,000 on this cruise to
yeah,
spend
and
it
then
anything I want.
we played bingo, and then none of them wanted to play bingo with me. None of them. So
I
I went
love
to
playing bingo, man.
well, so I went to the bingo area by myself,
Well,
and
I
near
play the
the end,
bingo app. I don't know so much sitting in New York.
I know. But so
I
they
do like
came
the
in
big
there,
markets, though, Christine. I do love those big markets. How
the
some of those
dabbers,
ladies
the
pound that out.
dabbers, the
Maybe I get
dabbers.
turned on and aroused by the way they hold that big market.
But so anyway, they came in near the end because it was getting closer to dinner, and we were sitting at the ship's captain, and they knew I needed to dress still. And I won $2,500 playing bingo. And then every night after that, they played bingo with me.
Oh, okay. And they usually offer a free cruise in the last bingo
Oh yeah,
as a grand
yep,
prize.
yep. I've won many of cruises. That's why
Yo,
I've been on.
hey, yo, Vinny, they got movie theaters in these motherfuckers. They
Oh
got
yeah,
fucking all kind of
they
shit,
got
bro.
Oh,
ice
yeah.
arenas, everything.
Like
Oh, yeah.
tracks, gyms. They got full gyms. They got saunas. Like,
Yeah. No, it's
they're dope.
it's a unique and nice concept to have with the, they have the availability as that as an option. But, I guess I had the opportunity, but, it wouldn't be something I wouldn't turn down. It would just have to be a specific styling, that you'd be used to.
But
I'm not being funny about that. I'm just saying I mean, Disney World to me is not like,
nah, fuck that.
like shit like that. And I learned to tell, and you learn that with other people, obviously, in dating and shit like that. But, I'm pretty upfront and truthful. Like, if you start, like if you're dating someone, seeing someone, and they start doing shit, and I'm not that. Like, if that's all they like, but then what's easy now, Christine, as you can understand as a woman, it just seems like I don't attract that anymore. It's like God doesn't send that my way, in a way,
Well, it's probably what you're putting off.
Yeah. In time.
That is that. I'm not saying you're putting off anything bad, but I
No.
do believe in the sense of that whatever you put off is what you get in.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I do believe in that sense.
Yeah. But then I tied that right in, Phil, with the positive energy, law of attraction, learning more frequency shit, and spirituality to even to the point where I can't believe I understand it the way I do. It's awesome. But just tying all that together to be, I don't know. I just tried to fit that in there somehow with that entwining.
Like I tell people, like, how do you describe that to somebody? I describe it as this. It's like when you see a bad guy. If you grew up in the streets and the fucking neighborhood and shit like that, when you just run into some of these characters in the street, you already know, like, you got that sixth sense, essentially, that kind of like you can see that shit happening. It's kind of the same. It's the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
In a sense, but you're
like
portraying
it's like a red flag, you would call it, right? Like, or the people would use the term like the hair on the back of your neck stood up when you thought it
So,
was all, right?
hey guys, I want to address Thule in the chat, and you hear so many of this happening. How about retiring, living on a cruise ship for life? They have those. They do, and you get to go around the world and everything.
There's a lady. I saw one episode. I don't know how many now have been doing it, but there's a lady that does it. I think she's British. I think.
Yo,
I thought they said, "Hey, that's pretty fucking nifty idea."
Well, your food's paid for. They'll do laundry service.
Christine, I'm sorry. On my last cruise in January, I met a couple that they're cruising the whole year. That's what their plan was.
Yeah.
And they told me that they didn't have to pay for registration for cars. They didn't have to pay for storage. They didn't have to pay for food. They didn't pay for utilities or anything. And essentially, they had entertainment, and they jump from ship to ship. They don't stay on one ship, essentially.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when you go to a new ship, no one knows that they have the same clothes from the last cruise because they've never seen them before. They're coming in.
These styles, I think, what you mentioned here is that, Phil, now these people have just chose a ship and then just put their chips on it and just forego everything in life and live. That is their permanent fucking residence, is one of the cruise ship rooms.
Okay, I mean, if that was,
I thought it was a nifty idea,
that,
but then it's not good. But then medically, it seemed to be like, to me, I just thought, like, if you, like, what if you just needed to go somewhere? You can't leave. So in a way,
but you have doctors, you have doctors and nurses there. I was just going to say, a friend of mine who's a doctor has been doing this cruise ship thing for 4 years, and I have 2 nurse friends that have been doing it for years. That's their job. They live on the cruise.
They got their own police. They got a jail. They got their own police. They have doctors.
I mean, you have to have people operating the vessel, right? I mean,
you got helo pads. Helo pads come in for like air rescue to get out in case you can't be taken care of in a boat.
But I just meant like, let's say I'm that person who has that set up, and now I want to come visit you guys for Thanksgiving, and I
Oh,
do.
I got you.
But let's just say now plans went awry, and I need to make an early departure. Now I want to go back home, but now my home, since I was over here, has now moved in the time span of
I got you.
900 miles more away, and so I just thought of that Hasselman as well, like you know, like.
Now,
When
what I
you
was
want to
gonna
go
bring
home, you
up,
can't. Your home is moving.
what I was gonna bring up, Vinny.
Your home is
I,
like a
I, I
satellite.
don't, I
Hey
don't
guys,
think
sorry,
people.
I don't want to interrupt you real quick, but I want to ask Christine. And Christine, I gotta make you to where I can let people up and down. I don't know if Katrina's around. I have to run to the store real quick, and you guys are on a phone that I can't take out of the house because it's internet. Is it cool, or is it cool? It'll take me like 20, 25 minutes to run to the store and get back. I'll be having you on my other phone, or
Yeah,
Yeah, or
I'm
I
cool.
mean, I'm good with us hanging here, or if you want to close it down, that's good too.
I'd
Whichever works
rather
for
not
you.
close it down. You guys are
Okay.
having a great time, so you guys are
Yeah, so
fine.
go
I
do
don't
what you
want
got to do. Get out of here. You're wasting
Okay,
time.
cool.
Yeah, we're
Bye.
fine.
All right, love y'all. I'll be back.
Okay.
Deuces.
You won't get out of here, yo.
I just got to make sure I don't use my fat finger and accidentally hit the X.
Okay, all right. So now back to Philly. Now listen, I got my sandals and socks. They're all ready to go, pal. Now all I need to do is figure out what kind of glasses I'm gonna need. What kind of I don't know.
So, Vinny, what I was trying
I
to
was
say
thinking
earlier.
of blue blockers. You know, Phil, those big blue blockers. The ones that look like I have an
There's guys
aquarium
that wear
on
them
my
shits.
face. It looks like I
There's
have
guys that wear
an
them shits on the
aquarium.
boats.
And I look like
But
the Terminator. You know, Phil, I'm more of a handsome cat when I wear my blue blockers. The other pussycats, they make fun of me, but I say, you know
with
what?
the robe, you
I
gotta wear
like
the robe
seeing
though.
behind me. I like my blue blockers, ladies and gentlemen, because my
Yo,
blue
Vinny,
blockers, she
you gotta
behind
bring
me.
the robe. You gotta bring the robe though too. I'm a
Oh,
Christine
yeah.
style. Like
That's
having a
right.
robe on the ship is one of the best things that people don't think about. So you ask
Having a
about what
what?
you need. People think about what you need on a cruise ship. Bring a
What?
robe.
Having a what?
A
A robe.
robe.
A robe.
ROBE.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Ah.
Yeah.
I let him
Everybody
walk
wears
around
a
the house
robe.
like, well, I'd walk around like you after.
Everybody wears the robes. I swear to you.
You know what? The people who come in and been on boats before will wear them, and people are like, "Man, that's a good idea." And then they have them for sale, but it's way more expensive.
Yeah.
And you can pick your own robe versus walking around with other clowns that like same
I have
robe.
decided a robe is one of the essentials. You know, on the cruise, you
Yes.
decide what's
Yeah.
essential and what's not. My robe's essential.
Yes. My wife
I
thinks it's
say, you
very
know what?
important,
I mean,
but
if
I
you
don't
want
give
to
a
go to
fuck.
work and I mean, listen, if you want to wear a robe and be listen, I bet you some ladies could rock a fucking robe to no
I
end.
do. I
With a nice
rock a robe.
flip flops and sandals, so I could check out their feet. Not the feet perverted, ladies.
I rock a robe.
Jeez, he looks at feet, Phil, but we look at asses and pussies, though, right? Oh, but the feet, he's weird. That's weird. Get the
I'm
fuck
an
out.
ass and leg man myself. I don't look at titties much.
But I
I'm
say,
I'm an
yeah,
ass and leg
ladies, you
man.
want to show up comfortable? Fuck yeah.
And that's why it's my comfort zone. And I knew this was
Most
going to
women
be
that
a
I've watched at
long,
work,
well, I knew
they
this
they
was going to be a
they wear
long, monotonous meeting.
they wear sneakers to and from, and they fucking change into the uncomfortableness for the 8 hours. They gotta fucking be a slave to the corporation. You
Yeah,
understand?
see, I'm lucky because I can get away with scrubs and my nursing shoes because as a nurse, they're used to me wearing that. So
Well,
I can be dressed, everybody can be dressed to the hilt, and I can walk in scrubs and I still fit in.
well, you know, Christine, scrubs don't get no love. Yeah, scrubs are the kind of girls that get no love from me. Trying to holler at me from the side of the passenger ride. Trying
There
to
are two,
holler at me. I think
there are
about it.
there are three things I have in my wardrobe, okay, besides the robes. I have all my scrubs,
Whips, chains,
um, pajamas,
and for God's sake, tuck in them pajamas.
and sundresses. I think I might own a pair or two of jeans, but I never wear them. But sundresses for if I need to go out somewhere
Yep.
where I have to put some clothes on.
Guy.
Well, Christina, as an old geezer, I like it when the ladies wear those corduroys.
Yeah.
So when they wear the corduroys, it makes a nice whoozy sound when I watch their butt cheeks go whoosh,
Yeah.
whoosh,
Yeah,
whoosh,
not so much.
and the thighs. Oh yeah, mostly the thighs and big butt cheeks.
Oh, funny.
For guys, just basically shorts, tank tops, Hawaiian shirts, dress shirts that go
Hawaiian
with
shirts. Hawaiian
khakis,
shirts.
uh, and flip flops. I mean, you can have sneakers if you want to use like coordinate your clothes, blah blah blah. But there is
I do
a captain
take
flag
water
too.
shoes though.
But yeah, slides. I don't need. I'm not worried about water
That better be
shoes.
some
But
high quality H2O, Christine. High
Yeah.
quality.
No, I do the water shoes because
well,
sometimes
some of the beaches are bad. Yeah, you're right. Not my bad.
When it comes to
Yeah.
water, my mama said H2O is high quality. It's high quality.
Well, but the thing is with water shoes, when you're going to some of these beaches and like if you're snorkeling, or you're walking in further, sometimes as you walk out further, there's rocks and things like that. So, and you never know what you're going to step on. And I've been to areas where, like I used to like going to the Keys. There's too many needles around,
Yeah,
you
but
know.
all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Glass. I mean, and me personally, when I go to these islands, I don't go to the fucking resort that everybody on the boat goes to. I go to the locals and be like, "Yo, where's the beach that y'all go to? Like, what's the beach y'all use?" And I'd
Oh yeah.
rather go to that beach,
Yeah.
and eat the food at that beach versus eating the food at the goddamn resort or the beach right by the goddamn boat. Like, fuck that. Get away from the boat. Get a goddamn golf cart. Get a fucking little whatever they have for sale for you to use for transportation. And get out there and just fucking ride and enjoy the time, bro. And then enjoy the beach, the people, the fucking food. Come back to the boat, you fucking party, and go to sleep. Wake up, breakfast. Let's do it again.
Yeah. No, I thoroughly enjoy. We can get on. God, I gotta and I want to go do this. I can't remember the name of the island, but there's one that you can take a ferry from South Florida over to for a day trip. I'm gonna have to
They
find,
got
and I
cruises.
want to do that.
Yo, Vinny, they got cruises to the fucking Alaska. I haven't done that yet.
I have a friend that's taking a cruise to Alaska in the fall. I think November, maybe.
Yeah, which is kind of dope. And then
Yeah.
there's also European cruises. My
Yeah.
parents want to do one. It's like a 30-day cruise.
Yeah,
Like it's a
see,
long
that
cruise,
doesn't
but
really the European ones. I don't know, but Alaska one.
well,
I don't like cold. Okay, so
that's
I'm
what they're
more
interested. That's
into
what I'm
the
trying to say. That's what
beachy.
they want to do. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying that that's what you people should do. I'm just saying that's one of their dream
Yeah.
things. But you essentially stop at all of these places. Italy for 3 days. You
Yeah.
go here. You go here for 3 days. It's not like you stop there for one day. You're there for
Right.
3 days. You can actually get to enjoy the city that you're at. But that's why the cruise is 30 days long.
Yeah. No,
But
I like the warmth, the sun, sand.
I would
That's
go to the
me.
Caribbean.
But I think it's because since I was 20, I lived in the tundra. I mean, I went to nursing school in South Dakota, lived in Minnesota forever, born and raised in Missouri, and then landed in Florida.
Dude, North Dakota's fucking cold as fuck.
Well,
I worked.
I went to school in South Dakota. My first nursing job was in North Dakota because they had higher pay, and I was right at the border. And then we moved to Minnesota because I took a job over in Minneapolis.
I worked there for like 3 months, and it was fucking like -40.
Yeah. Yeah. And the funny thing is that in South Dakota, In parts of Minnesota, western parts of Minnesota and North Dakota, during the winter, the sunnier it was, the colder it was. It was like, oh my God. And
It's cold
and
in Wisconsin, but it's
hundreds
fucking
of
cold
feet
in
of
North Dakota.
snow.
It's cold as fucking North Dakota.
Yeah. Well, my son is a truck driver and he lives in Minnesota, but his routes are Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Iowa. He makes a big circle. Those are his
I worked
routes.
in fucking I worked in Wofford City, North Dakota. And I'm really intrigued of how the city is now compared to when I worked on it. So like 10 years later, like I worked on 3 buildings, it was a whole housing complex, but I'm really intrigued on maybe one day going back and being like, oh,
Mhm.
did this town blow up? Like they thought it blow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I'm
but
going to address
supposedly because of the
Josephine for a
pipeline
minute.
is the reason why it was blowing up.
Oh,
They
yeah.
needed people to fucking have housing. And
Mm-hmm.
all these workers were there, and because of the pipeline, they wanted to work and they needed housing.
Yeah. So, Josephine, hello and welcome in. Summer is away at the moment. And just wanted to let you know nobody's ignoring you. Okay,
What's
sorry,
up,
Phil.
Josephine? How you doing?
So anyway, yeah, but I did learn a lot. You got to remember, I was born and raised in the city of St. Louis, and I thought, because pheasants are all over North Dakota, South Dakota, and I thought pheasants were peacocks. Pheasants were peacocks. It was so funny. I kept telling my husband, like, that is so cool that they have wild peacocks running around. He finally slammed on his brakes one day. He goes, what do you call them, peacocks? I said, those little birds with long tails. He goes, those are pheasants. You might want to learn that. And then another time, my parents came up to South Dakota, and it was farming season in the fall. And we were trying to figure out, my parents and I were talking about this machine in these farm fields, and we were trying to figure out what they were. My husband just stopped and like, okay, those are combines. That's turning over and getting the crops. And we're all looking at one another like, we thought people did that.
Man, that's nothing but flatlands too. North Dakota is just like I
Oh, just a
imagine North
moment,
Dakota.
Josephine. Hold on. Hey, Summer, if you can hear, Josephine's in the back and would like to come up. Okay,
Yeah,
Josephine, she's on her other phone.
Josephine, just so you know, she left to go to the store.
But she's on her
So
other
we're
phone.
on
She
the
can,
channel.
yeah, but she can let people up and down. She's on her other phone
Yeah,
still. So if
yeah.
Josephine just hangs out and back for a moment, Summer will get her up. Just hang back there for a moment, honey. She
I
might
would
be
have put phone back
driving.
as well.
Yeah, but she'll hear because she's got her other phone on and she can let people up and down.
Mama Bear is back too. What's up, Mama Bear? Salute to you too.
There you go. Hey, Summer. Josephine would like to come up. Oh, she dropped down.
I think she was saying that the phone that has this on it is
Yeah.
at the house, but she has her other phone with her, so she can be on. So I don't think she can allow anybody on yet. I'm not sure.
Oh, no, I think she said she would.
Okay.
No, because I said, what if I use my fat thumb and get out? And she said that she has her other phone. That's allowed to do it. This one just can't go anywhere. The one she's on in the house because it's
Yeah.
on internet.
Yeah, I got you.
But we'll see. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We got this.
Oh man.
It's been a good life. It's been a very good life. It's nice to just converse and talk.
Yeah, I can let people on.
Yeah.
Just so everybody knows. If somebody wants to come up, I can let you on. I
I think Josephine's in the background.
I'll be back.
Okay. Bill, I'm eating a tomato mayonnaise sandwich on toast. Just don't ask. Just don't ask. But yeah, we didn't understand. People didn't pick the crops. There was a lot I learned living rural. It was hilarious. Oh my God.
Mm.
And my husband grew up in a farming community. He's from Nebraska. So he didn't understand why we didn't know all this stuff. Like, what you want to learn the streets, we'll teach you the streets. We'll stick with what we know, you stick with what you know. But I learned a lot. And then and I was always a hunter. I even hunted with my dad when I was little. But taught my kids to hunt. We used to hunt all the time, fish all the time. My son, my oldest, when he was 10, entered a Pheasants Forever essay contest, and he won. And he won 2 weeks of camp up at Lost in the Woods and a 30-06 shotgun.
Damn.
At 10. And we still have that. He still cleans it every time he comes down and everything. It works perfectly fine.
That's awesome.
Isn't that funny? Could you imagine having those kind of contests now? That's what they
And then they
did.
get
And
older and they still have their goddamn gun. And 20 years from now, 30 years from now, the gun is still there. 50 years from now, it's kind of dope.
well, we have my father-in-law's. He was a sheriff for a small town, and he collected firearms, and we have all them. And he was born in 1921. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They're pretty old. And my husband takes them out, keeps them clean, fires them occasionally, just to make sure they stay in working order.
My fucking
Kinda cool.
neighbor, when I bought my first house in Wisconsin, I was putting in a door and I needed some kind of I'm not sure if I needed a table saw or something, but I didn't have the tool I needed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I went into his house. I'm like, hey, can I use your saw? He's like, yeah, here, rip it up. And he's like, I used the saw. I was done. And he's like, come here. I'll show you my basement. I was like, what? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm just trying to get the guy small talk just to use this tool. He's always sitting on his front porch, not doing shit. And I go to his basement, and this guy literally has his whole basement wrapped with guns. Like, there's rifles. There's probably over 150 rifles in this guy's basement. And they're all on
Wow.
racks. They're all on racks. He makes his own ammunition. Okay, and he had handguns. It felt like some fucking goddamn Terminator movie. You know what I mean? Like, here we got into a goddamn fucking armory. Ain't gonna
Kind of
need we
made you
got
a
it
little.
right here.
Were you afraid you may not get out of there?
Well, in my head, I'm like, yo, this guy became like senile, and
Mm-hmm.
and he's still alive. The motherfucker's still alive,
Really?
and this is like probably 18 years ago type shit. And I'm like, I look back, I'm like, yeah, he's still sitting in the same spot in his garage with his goddamn carpentry tools. Like, to me, he's like a carpenter. So I knew if I went to his asking for a tool, he had it. He had a joiner, he had a planer, he had everything. So I'm like, I'm a carpenter. So in my head, I'm like, oh, we got something in common. And using his tools, we just kind of like got it in that door job. I had to go back again. Oh, come here. And then I went to his basement. I'm like, holy shit. And I think it was because the military thing came up. You know what I mean? Oh, here, I'll show you. I've shot a lot of guns. And it was like, we go in. I was by myself. I'm like, oh my God. If the cops ever come to this guy's house,
Yeah,
they better come with a SWAT team.
that would be my first thing going through my head. I'm just saying.
No, in my head, I was like, I didn't think about him tapping me in there. I was more like, if the cops ever come to this guy's house, they're gonna need a SWAT team. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Because
especially if he has senility. Yeah.
yeah, well, and he had all kind of ammunition. Like he had ammunition for days. It wasn't like, oh, I got a few, I got 10 boxes, blah blah blah. Like this dude's got any kind of rifle, multiple rifles, like things that I can't even tell you their name because it was just like I was really baffled. I've been into a military armory And what this guy had, it was like all kind of rifles. It wasn't just like, okay, we got M16s, we got 240s, we got saws, blah blah blah. This guy had all kind of shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he was ex-military, so in my head, I'm just like, this dude's fucking locked and cocked.
So how is it up there? I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're the communities around here are having such controversies right now because of this 4th of July thing. So they're trying to stop our city from having their 4th of July fireworks. And
I got you.
pardon me?
I said, I got you. I'm listening to you.
And the reason they are is because they feel that we should be respecting our veterans and people with PTSD. And I get it. Okay. So the controversy is now, well, not all military believe that. And quite a few of them have stepped up and said, we fought for you to have this freedom. Why are you wanting to take freedom away? This makes no sense. So my son just spent a lot of money and sent me a picture of his fireworks. He just posted with all these people having this big controversy. I'm a veteran, and here's mine. So shoot to your heart contents. I'm like, oh my God. Do you not realize your name is infamous with my name, and we all live here? But we're having such a huge, this started like 2 weeks ago in trying to get them to stop the city's fireworks. And I get it. Some people have PTSD. Don't get me wrong. But as of the 4th of July, as my son said, he goes, Mom, some people I know have PTSD, but they still celebrate the 4th of July with fireworks. And how can these people who have never fought for our country want to take a right away? I said, don't ask me, hon. I have no clue. And I guess what started this is that our governor has only legalized, you can only shoot fireworks on, I think, New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, 4th of July, and one other day. There's 4 holidays that it's not illegal to shoot fireworks off in Florida. But oh my God, the controversy this year is crazy.
Okay.
No, I'm not a vet, Thule. I'm not a vet. I have 2 sons are.
For me, when it comes to that question, like, I'll give you a prime example. Me going to a firework event, like, I'm expecting the banging. I want the bang. I'm looking forward to the bang. Okay. Like, it's part of the fucking, we want to feel that shit, American type shit. The other day, though, like Wednesday, my wife was we had this fucking goddamn inflatable kayak that we got, a 2-seater, and she has like a fucking expensive ass fucking paddleboard / kayak that holds like 15 pounds of pressure. So in her head, she assumed that this kayak was supposed to take the same amount of pressure. Okay. So she put this fucking goddamn, inflatable gun that it pumps until it finds the pressure, then it stops. So here I am parked. I get to my house. I got to my house not even 5 minutes. And I'm parked in my car, just chilling, and the fucking kayak blows up.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when it blew up, it was so fucking loud that I got out my fucking car. I'm like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? And in my head, I wasn't even like, I don't know. I felt some type of way about it. I was like, really like, what the fuck's happening right now? Like, in my head, like, and she was like, that was the kayak. I'm like, what do you mean the kayak? And she was like, oh, I had the pump on it. Dude, the pump broke. The pump broke in half from the explosion.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. And I'm like, And she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "Listen, I'm not even mad," and it changed my whole fucking mood. I was really
Well,
I was really tense
and
after that.
that I can see. That was an unanticipated
Yes.
loud sound by you
So
versus the
that's
4th of
why I
July.
bring it up. But that's why I bring it up. But I believe that we should not cancel fireworks because people have PTSD. If they're not gonna like, for us, it's not the shit that we see happening. Like, could that make us have something feel like that, whatever it may be? Yeah, that can happen, but you already know it's happening. It's kind of like it's a fireworks show. You've had it before, like.
Right.
But the ones that don't go that go off that you don't know they're happening, those are the ones that are just like, what the fuck's happening? And
Those, those even me. We had one. There is a firework distributor in our community. And a couple weeks ago, we're sitting here, quiet day, sunny, kids are out playing, and this big, loud boom that literally shook my ground. Come to find out, they live 6 blocks away from us and shot this off. And my ground shook. Those I'm not so good with because there wasn't a reason. Nobody was anticipating it. And B, they didn't need to do it in our small community. So I was kind of pissed at that because there's another aspect. I have dogs, and I have one dog who almost put down last week, had an appointment, but I couldn't do it. She seemed to start acting a little better. Now I'm like, oh my God, why did I wait? But anyway, here nor there, I'm just having a tough time putting her down. I need to medicate my dogs on on evenings like that. Certain holidays, 4th of July, I do. Juneteenth, I do. New Year's Eve, I do. Because my dogs will spaz out. And the one that I have that's been sick for a year, I don't want her to suffer that way. But that day that happened, all 3 of my dogs, including my big one who nothing phases him, wouldn't come outside for the entire day. I had to put their little fake grass down in the house so that they would go to the bathroom.
I got you.
So I don't have a problem with it on the holidays, and I commended the governor, and trust me, at this point in my world, I do not commend the governor on a lot of things. I will share that with you. Especially these last 2 years that he's been in office, not so much, but and I kind of commended him for doing that, and I think he did it for everyone, to give us, to maintain our freedoms that we can do fireworks, but to protect those that may have some PTSD, that may have animals, that may have small children, and our property. I know, like the 4th of July, I found out that my neighbors are going to be shooting off in our cul-de-sac, and it concerns me because I have a screen lanai, and when those fireworks land on top of it, it ruins it, and it can burn right through it.
I got a question for you, just
Yep.
because it's kind of on topic, but it might be a little bit off. But I'm gonna just throw it in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had more PTSD from me growing up as adolescent. You know what I'm saying? Teenager,
Yep.
being exposed to what I was exposed to than I get in the military. One thing,
Mm-hmm.
but the reason why I bring that up is that there's people that live in these streets right now in certain cities that are around fire shots,
Yep.
constant fucking shootings all the time, and this is
Yep.
the city they live in. You know what I'm saying? And yet, on time of fireworks, they're still going to the fireworks. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
throwing that out there as a different
No,
outlook on it.
and that's kind of why I commended our governor when we enacted this bill. And one of the reasons is basically, as you're saying, we do have a lot of cities, even here in Florida, there's shootings every night. Our shot spotters are going off all the time. There's gunshots you're hearing nonstop. And yeah, our homeless population, people that are living out on, in alleys and encampments and in preserves at, wherever. Yeah,
And
it could bother them,
go
but
The reason why I
Okay.
bring it up is what I'm trying to say is that there's people throughout the whole world that really have PTSD, but I feel like sometimes it's associated with military. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, hold on, I got a phone
You got a
call.
phone call, Phil? That you were okay. Phil had to answer a phone call. All of a sudden, he went kind of weird. Oh, what are we getting, Summer?
So I just left Walmart and I seen a father and his child standing on the corner, and he has
Oh,
a sign that says he's a single father and he needs some help and da 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 da. So we are, because of the monetization that we have on this channel, we are going to get a couple things here at the grocery store and then go back and give this to them. So everybody that donates and does super chats and all that kind of stuff, this is what the kind of stuff it goes to. Because if a single father is going to stand out there and ask for help,
oh.
I think as a community we should help him. So that's what we're going to do. So we're getting some applesauce and some jellos and some tuna fish, and it may not be a whole lot, but it'll little something. I'm gonna get some. They have some freezer stuff here, so that's what we're doing. So thank you for everybody that donates, because that's why we can do this kind of stuff. Everybody likes chocolate pudding.
Okay, I just put some links in the chat. If anybody would like to donate, please don't feel you'll have to. I know that money's tight for everybody, but if you feel that you have the few bucks, every dollar helps. The links are in the channel.
Some
So
pizza
let's,
rolls, some pizzas, some noodles, some little juices,
yeah. Did you get some
water.
spaghetti and maybe some spaghetti sauce? I know that most kids love spaghetti.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking to see what they have.
Yeah.
Sure, yo.
I got to commend that father for going out to get the help. I do have to do that.
100%, dude. Like, so that's why we're gonna help. We got a couple cans of tuna, and I'm gonna get a couple cans of chicken because some people don't like tuna.
I like my tuna with cheese, and sliced tomato on the side. And just imagine I just think the economy's getting worse. The food's getting, and when I say the economy, I'm talking about food prices, rent prices. Our wages aren't going up. Keep up with that. Just sucks. Just sucks. I'm surprised I didn't. And a lot of times when I go into the YouTube, it kicks me out of StreamYard, but this time it didn't do that. That's weird.
Yeah.
Mac and
Well, so
cheese,
yeah, it
yeah.
does that to me every now and then.
Yeah. But I have gotten better that I can open up tabs and new links now, or links to new tabs. I'm getting better at that. Well, I can still stay and see. Yes, Mama Bear, mac and cheese.
That's good. Yeah, I got a little bit of a couple things, some raviolis and spaghettios and shit like that. Yeah, I just wasn't going. Yeah. Gotta help.
Just got a glass of water from the refrigerator, just splattered all over me because I'm icing first. Oh,
Yeah, it's hot.
yeah.
It's
Well,
so
I
hot
got it.
outside. I'm just like, I got shorts and a half
Yeah,
shirt on. It's too hot to wear clothes. Yeah, I like
you
MJs.
know, it's so funny because it is so hot and humid here, and my downstairs air conditioner is only set at 79, and it feels cold in here. And I'm like, I had to go check it out to make sure that it wasn't, because sometimes my sons will come here and crank it down to 70, but I tell them, why don't you put a pair of shorts on and a t-shirt? And I have two air conditioners, so that's why my bottom one I normally keep up higher, because the cool air from the upstairs one lifts downstairs, so I don't need it on as cool.
Yeah, I prefer window inserts or those wall inserts as opposed to fucking anybody who says, "Oh, I got central air, man. It's the best." Fuck that shit. That's my opinion. Remember the views and expressions and opinion.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I don't like
mine's
forced hot air. Central, and when anybody goes, "Oh, I got central," all central means it's just blowing the shit out your ceiling. You know,
well, and
I don't like it.
I have central air, but I have two units because I have it upstairs and a downstairs. So I have one for the upstairs and I have one for the downstairs.
So you have two, right? Like, so you have two thermostats.
Yes, I
Yes,
have two thermostats.
right. I
I
was
do.
thinking in my brain, I was just thinking you had two window inserts. But I prefer those. I tell you the truth. I'm glad this home that I have is older, and because some of these newer windows they don't really work so well with shit like that. So
Yeah. Have you seen those? I think they're called split units.
like it does hot and cold.
No, it's the concept of, and like this would be perfect in like our entertainment room that's upstairs. We have a huge entertainment room, and it would be perfect up there, for example, because nobody ever goes in that room. It's a huge room. It faces the sun, so it's always one of the hotter rooms. But it's called a split unit, and it's basically you have the inside and it hooks to the wall, but it connects to the a thing, and then the little unit thing is outside. They're really cool. My son
Yeah.
just put one in his garage. I know, don't ask. Don't
I know what
ask.
you're talking about now. Yeah.
It's like, why do you have an air conditioner in your garage?
Are you kidding me? You live in Florida, Christine. How could you not?
Why is he spending so much time in his garage and an air conditioner?
Maybe he's on YouTube Street Land. Who knows?
He's never home.
Maybe that's why he needs the AC. He's got to be comfortable. I don't know.
I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Are you kidding me? Some of the best studios I've seen people have use like fucking like wash machine boxes.
Hey,
and shit.
Lindsay.
You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
Dawn.
Like, I mean, it's some wild shit.
I know, but it's like, and some people we have two people in here that have made their garages into like a really nice bar area.
Yeah, why not?
And that I can understand.
But the only thing I don't
100%.
like about that, Christine,
Huh.
and because like in Florida, I do dig the fact that they have screen garage doors. Those are cool, right? It's a garage door, but then
Yeah, you can put a screen instead of the door, right?
For a screen, yeah. I thought that's a cool idea. I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
you know what? You know why they have them?
So you don't get the bugs in there.
The no-see-ums.
Right, the shit you can't see them.
Yeah, no, they're literal bugs that are called no-see-ums.
Right, because you can't see them.
Well, and plus, I think it helps keep the snakes and the alligators
You
out.
only know when you had one because it bit.
Oh my God, you don't till they've eaten you alive. You don't.
The first time I helped somebody move down there. It's been a long drive and shit.
Hey, Gregory.
I'm after that road down 95 and shit, so I'm down. It's the first thing I do is I get out of the fucking Penske truck and shit, and I'm like, yeah, cool. So I walked just maybe 10 steps just across the lawn part, just onto the driveway, and I went through fucking fire ant, fucking metropolitan.
Oh, the fire ants.
They went all the way up right to my calves. I'm like, oh, I mean, it was fucking funny. I tell you what, but holy
Do
shit,
you
fire
know
ant,
what?
the
I
fire ant will take
right after I moved down here, I had a patient came in with a cardiac heart problem, and their heart rate was down to like 32. And
Mhm.
so we externally were pacing them. The toxins from the fire ants got into her heart that quickly and caused her to go into like a 3rd-degree block.
Wow.
It was crazy, and she ended up having to get one of those defibrillators in and everything. It was just insane.
Yeah, that with that attack. I've been attacked by hornets' nests, regular bees and shit. But wow, I was like,
Yeah.
whoa. I thought maybe 1 or 2, okay, I did it again, like fucking Britney Spears.
Oh.
Oops. And I looked down, my legs were moving, but I wasn't moving my legs. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I look like a horror movie scene. I'm trying to get my sneakers and socks off and shit and run into a house I can't get into because we just pulled up and we don't even know how to use anything.
Oh my God, I know that those fire ants, they are wicked. My son, in the torrential rains and after the hurricanes and things like that, he likes to skimboard. Well, all the gullies inside, on the roads, it's a perfect place to skimboard.
Mhm.
And oh my gosh, he fell off his skimboard one time and into the grass, into a mound of fire ants. It
Oh,
was
man.
insane.
Yeah.
It was totally insane. Yeah,
I
these
don't know why
fire ants.
those things are fucking crazy, those things.
Oh, they are. And the thing is, you can put the ant spray down and everything, and it doesn't do any good because the stuff washes away. Number one. Number two. So you got their mound here. We're just gonna go over 10 feet and do another mound. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
They're crazy.
Have you ever seen, it's funny, there's some guys that actually pour like a hot like mixture of like any kind of cast, and they pour it down into their hole, no mook pause,
Uh-huh.
and then they pull it back out, and it gives the shape of all the different tunnels and shapes of exactly. He digs it all up, and it just
Yeah.
just comes back up with the shape of the nest that it looked like underground.
Yeah. Hey, Robert.
It's the
Yeah,
coolest.
hit the
It
like.
was the coolest fucking thing.
Yeah. So I don't know if you see Summer, or she was shopping. I don't know if you noticed, but apparently she got done at Walmart, went outside, and there was a dad with some kids that had a sign
Yeah, I
up.
heard. Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
that.
So she's out there doing a
You better
little
be out
shopping.
there making sure she picks up my toilet papers. I like that real fluffy kind, not that cheap shit.
Yeah. Truly, we have a lot. Somebody that comes and does our lawns all the time for pest control. But the DE, I got to be careful about
Hey,
because I
Christine,
have
how about
dogs.
you mow my lawn?
I don't mow lawn. Sorry.
And when you're finished, you could drop by the yacht club.
Oh, the yacht club, I'll do with you.
You don't know Caddyshack, do you?
No, I'm not a TV person.
It's not TV, it's
Oh,
movie.
Kelly's
Caddyshack.
backstage. Hold on a second. Miss Summer, if you can hear me, Miss Kelly's backstage. Kelly, just hang on a moment.
We're experiencing technical difficulties. We don't have the
No,
keys.
we're not. Will you sit down and be quiet? Will you sit down and be quiet? She is shopping, but she's able to let you in, and she might be going through checkouts or with that gentleman, but
Yeah,
just
my
hang
bad,
back. Nope, that's okay.
Yeah. 15
Hey, Miss Kelly. Hello.
Hello. Hi, Kelly.
Welcome. Hi, sweetie. Hey, beautiful.
Hi, beautiful. How you doing?
Doing good. Just I was listening all morning. I've been putting my stuff together for the craft challenge tonight. So anyway,
Oh,
that's
that's
what I was
cool.
doing.
We're going to drop some groceries off to a dad. He has a son out here, so single dad need help. And we went, because of people that donate to our channel, I went and bought about $50 worth of groceries, and we're going to drop it off to them real quick.
Aw.
Kelly, if you want to pop your link here into the back chat.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay, I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I'll get to it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So I'm going to mute for a second.
So how you doing today, Kelly?
I'm doing good. Doing real good. I had a great night last night with the family. We went and saw a fireworks display and had a great time. So
That's awesome. I love fireworks, man.
I do too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good fire. You can't beat a good fucking fireworks show.
Yeah, it was a big to do. They had food trucks out there and all kinds of stuff. So it was a lot of fun in my little small town.
Yeah. It's small or big, you know what I mean? It's sometimes you're better off in anything small.
Yeah, I like the small town life. Get to know your neighbors, get to know your community. I like it that way.
Like John Cougar, right? Little small town. Oh no, what does he say? Little small towns for you and me. Oh no, it's Little Pink Houses. What the fuck am I thinking about? Sorry, my gummy may be kicking in right about now, Kelly. No, I don't know.
Well, I came from a big city, so I mean, it was a culture shock the first time we moved out here.
Mm-hmm.
But after I got out here and met the people, yeah, I prefer the small town life.
You know what? So do I. So do I.
Yeah.
You know, coming from, just what city life could really be to what I found, like, just night and day, and I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. I came up here to comment on Christine's, why would anybody want an air conditioner in their garage? I live out here. My husband doesn't want to hear all this YouTube stuff. He's not into any of it.
Right. And it gets so fucking hot, and you don't want to sit there and just let your nosy neighbors fucking watch if you want to shut the door. So you got to be cool and comfortable. I hear you, Christine. I mean, Kelly.
Yeah, well, I suffer from allergies, so I can't go out and just sit outside. I mean, it bothers me after I'm out there for a while. So,
right.
Yeah, and I get it if people utilize the garage for things like that, but my son doesn't.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, and that's different.
Have you? I don't even know why they call them a fucking garage. Why can't we just all call it, for the most, not for everybody, just call it this extra space that we put the shit in that we cannot park a thing in, and every time we open the door, it breaks because every shit that we have tries to fall out and escape us.
Right? Well,
How about we call it that one big long name room.
And there's places like here. I mean, in Florida, we don't have basements.
Right.
So our storage is our garage.
Yep, that's true. You don't have basements out there.
We made a closet, extended it back under the stairs, and that is our hurricane shelter.
Right.
I have a sub basement for tornadoes.
Yeah, see, we don't. And so this closet was under the stairway, and we knocked the wall out and made it to go all the way, the whole length of the stairs. And I mean, it was a pretty good sized closet to begin with, but now we can put my whole family in there and, food, water, flashlights, things like that.
Right.
Yep. Now my family makes fun of me because they say I have a whole 70s show going on out here in the, in the garage.
Well, hell yeah. Good for you.
Got the coffee table, a little rug, a couple chairs.
Well, and I was
Like,
looking at
people look at other people having a good time, like we're the ones doing something wrong.
Yep. We have like they call it a lanai in Florida, but actually it's a covered porch in the back. It's concrete slab with the porch over it that leads out to the pool area. And it's all screened in, and I thought about taking the three sides and getting sliding glass doors, because I've seen this, in a few of the homes, sliding glass doors that will open all the way up or close when it's colder, or even when it's hotter. You just close them. And I was looking at those split units to put out here.
That'd be
Split
cool.
unit.
Yeah, that's what we've been contemplating.
Unit. One thing I don't like about Florida is the construction options when they choose to like everything. There's a lot of similarities in the layouts of the homes. When you talk about like everybody's got I mean, it's in different settings and different, but it's like it's funny to me like how nobody like okay, so they don't have basements, right? But what is a
No.
basement really? It's just where the shit goes that runs the fucking joint that you're living in, right?
Well, our kids'
No,
bedrooms
but
or, kids'
no.
toy
But here's my
rooms.
point. Here's my point on that, though, Christine, is that why don't we have different ideas in the way we think about dwellings in the future, not just here in this country, anywhere in the world? And there's two factors that I like to look at. Number one, they don't build anything high enough for us, or you're not quote unquote allowed to. There's a reason why they don't want you to build up high, because they want you to experience what we experience. That's number one. Lighthouses are for a reason. Lighthouses look out and do shit like that. And they're round in shape. Why? Because they could take fucking brutal motherfucking storms.
Right.
But in the miniature version form, years and years ago, that was a pretty good style way to live. In fact, way back in history, they used to make homes out of the bigger trees and shit. These are facts. Now, not to go down that, but how about for heating? How about make it fucking mandatory that every home has a potbelly stove and everybody's allowed in some form of fashion. I'm not talking apartments and getting into the fucking, nitty gritty of it all, but I'm just talking about a normal home. Instead of people worrying about, oh, I got central air, I got baseboard, hot water heater, instant on hot water. How about just have, I don't know how to really put the point across, and I'm losing it as I speak.
Well, my grandparents didn't have a furnace.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm sorry, Christine. Before I forget, Christine, I'm sorry. But like a potbelly stove. It's so simplistic as that. But they go even. You guys Google up Russian stoves. They'll blow your fucking mind what these people live and build back in the day. And I said, why can't that fucking old ass technology? And it could, but they don't, because then the people who contribute to these fucking stupid politicians won't allow such construction and and you know how it rolls down. So, but I mean like I live here in the Northeast, upstate New York. It gets fucking cold the fuck up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm glad this house has an insert, so it's a fireplace, but it has an inserted stove, which this guy thought about. I mean, every fucking little detail in 1950s, whatever. You know what I mean? And I just think it's so nice. I mean, to just have that availability instead of waiting to see, oh my God, what is my fucking oil company going to fucking slap on me this month because he's coming to fill my oil tanks? Because maybe I didn't have the option to maybe have some wood or alternative fuel sources to burn, which there are plenty of that they don't tell you about or they won't allow. For simplistic ways to live or normal natural ways, which they used to do in times they try to erase and don't tell us. I'll take a break. But I just mean like because
No, you're fine.
but you know what I'm saying? Like
I
mean,
do.
stoves and fires and heat was the number one. Fire and shit was your number one source. Back in the day, most of the time when you had a fire going, you don't fucking let that fucking fire go out. So
Yeah, I remember my grandfather, how he heated his
there's so
home.
many ways that's so clean and efficient nowadays, Christine. It's like you would feel like you're looking at something that should be in the lobby of a hotel. They look so nice in kitchens. You should see the capabilities of these things. But I'll take a break.
I've heard people make fun of, people in the O's. I mean, a friend of mine lived here in the city, didn't like how it was going, the crime rate, all that stuff. So she went and moved her family She didn't have much money, but the money that they did have, they saved, bought some land, and bought and built a little log cabin out in the woods. Well, not having a whole lot of money, jobs are scarce down there in the Ozarks. So they had to do with what they had, but they just knew they wanted to get the kids out of the city. So they had to take time in putting in the plumbing, putting in all that stuff. So they built an outhouse. Fanciest little outhouse in Ozark County, by the way. And they took baths in they had a horse trough. They took baths in there. She put hot water. She heat up the hot water on a campfire so they could all have, shower, baths. And, they lived off the grid for like 10 years getting their log cabin built. And they had a potbelly, stove in there to heat it up. They had fans when it was, they spent most of their time outside whenever it was hot because it was cooler outside than it was in the log cabin. They did everything off the grid.
Right.
And they made it work,
Mm-hmm.
And they thrived. They thrived out there living off their land, living off, people make fun of that today. But you know what? We're not too far away from those times again.
Oh, I have to agree. But, everything needs to be convenient now.
Yes.
That's what it is.
And they
Convenient.
took all that convenience and threw it out the window. They're like,
Yeah.
no, nope.
Well, that one of my sons and I had a kind of a discussion about stuff like that. And I told him, I said, things change. People evolve into different people than they were. I'm not the same as my mom, or my mom wasn't the same as my grandmother. And with technology and with what we've learned, I like the convenience. I mean, sure, could I do something like that? Could any one of us? Probably. But we just like the convenience now. And society has made everything's go, 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 get, have, have.
Yep. I know. I mean, it would be hard with all the conveniences just to say, screw it all. I'm not doing this no more. But,
Ooh, we got hail going right now.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn, I hear it.
You hear it?
Yeah.
I'm sitting out here, the cat wanted to come out and dogs wanted to come out, and all of a sudden it starts hailing. I'm like, what the hell? Dogs been like, let me back in. Well, that was a brief one, but they're marble-sized hail. Damn.
Yeah, I like Seeger's mom said, I could survive in the woods if needed, but I do like the convenience too. Yeah, we used to call it, when I'd go down and visit her, it was, we're going camping.
Yep.
It wasn't, we're going to go visit friends. It was like, we're going camping.
Yep. Well, we do that almost every summer. I don't think this summer. We probably will a little bit this summer, but we take the RV, but we cook on the campfire, grill. I do take my Instapot to do things quick, but I don't use the stove or oven that's inside the RV. I'm just not comfortable with it because it's so small. The RV, it just scares me because you use propane. I'm just not good with that in that small of an environment.
Yeah, we used to go camping all the time. And I didn't have an RV. I had a tent, but I refused to sleep on the ground. So we would take 2 cots and a piece of plywood and a air mattress, and I'd make myself a bed. I had a camping kitchen because my husband refuses to eat off of paper plates. So he made me a camping kitchen so I could do dishes. And I mean, that's my idea of camping, the convenience of home, but outside. I even had a night light because I'm scared of the dark. So I'd have a night light. And a little rug there at my feet so I could get the sand off my feet or the dirt off my feet.
Yeah. Even our
before I got into
showers,
bed.
even our shower in the RV, I mean, we have one indoors, but we use the outdoor shower. There's one of these little tent things that you put around, it's for a shower, that we put around there, and that's where everybody showers at. And we cook outdoors. It does have TVs, but we don't allow, we'll let occasionally, if it's like rainy out or something like that, let them have the TV on for an hour, but that's it. They disconnect, not allowed their phones or anything. We disconnect from all that.
Yeah, if I'm going to be away, I'm going to be away. I'm unplugged. So, yeah, when we go camping, it's unplugged.
Now, when my kids were younger, we tent camped a lot until we were down near the Ozarks, and there was a tornado came through, and that took the tent and everything, and we were in the bathrooms, and it's like, yeah, ever since then, I don't camp anymore. That was too scary.
Well, we went on a foot trip one time, and I didn't have a sitter for my baby. She was, she was just starting, she was walking at the time. Oh gosh, I can't remember, maybe a year and a half old, maybe, yeah. And we camped at a campground. Well, yeah, they had showers there, but it was freezing cold because everybody wanted to take showers, you know. You got cold water if you waited. And I didn't want my baby to have a cold bath, you know, a cold shower. I mean, it's cold.
Yeah.
So I made like we were in a sand barge where we were camping at. And so I took some sand and built a little tub thing, poured some water in there from the river, and which was very clean. I mean, you can see the bottom of this river, and put it in the little sand thing, and it heated up and gave her a bath there. Well, I mean, I got blasted for that. I can't believe you're giving your baby a bath in that creek water, blah, 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 blah. So
it's probably been the water then that was coming out of that.
Exactly.
Just saying.
I mean, she was clean. I had soap.
That's right.
You know? I mean, that little sand tub that I made worked, and it was clean.
That's what you do. It's what matters, you know.
Yep.
And if people would actually test their waters and the toxins that are in their water, and you know, the layer of skin is our biggest organ and absorbs everything. So any toxins are in that water, you just absorbed into your body.
Well,
So that river water was probably the best.
Clean, yes. I work in restaurants a lot, and I started working in this one restaurant, and the ice machine got clogged, and so we had to take it apart. We had to empty all the ice out of it, and there was a tube that ran, you know, where the drain water, whenever it melts, it goes down this tube.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh, I will never drink anything that has ice in it out of a restaurant again, because you never know how many times. I mean, do they clean that little tube?
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, it was this brown, yucky, sludgy slime that came out of that tube.
Uh-huh.
That's contaminating the whole water. I mean, the ice cubes.
Yep.
You know.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, that was disgusting.
You know,
so I'm very leery about drinking anything out of taps or anything like that, because it's just disgusting. You have no idea what their lines look like that you don't see every day. Nope. You know, I mean, yeah, we cleaned out the tub, you know, we clean it out, you know, we were supposed to clean our ice machines once a week. That meant you emptied it out, you cleaned it out with, you know, sanitary water, you rinsed it very well, and then you filled it back up. That's how you're supposed to do that. but nobody gets the tubing underneath.
Yeah.
You know, and that where your ice machine where it drains into the drain.
Hmm.
That, my dear, is disgusting.
Yeah. Well, you know, I
So
know like with we get our water out of the refrigerator because I have a good carbon filter for that.
right.
But I do clean my tubes once a month. And you know, it's just us.
Yep.
I've never come across slime or anything like that. And you know, it's if I ever did, I'd freak out and it'd be done daily.
Yep.
No, life has changed, and you know, people say, "Why can't we? Why can't we?" And I guarantee you, the only way it's going to happen is if we're forced to.
Exactly.
Life's too convenient.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm the poster girl for DoorDash. I'm just saying. I just,
I've never had DoorDash. I've never done DoorDash ever.
yeah. You know, I'm the queen of DoorDash. A couple times a week.
Oh my gosh.
Your beer tap had a runny nose the other day. Katrina, what color was the runny nose? Was it an infectious runny nose or was it clear? Oh, it looked like snot. I was waiting for that. Her beer tap.
Yeah, those are. I've worked in a bar before
Oh,
too, and it is. You got to get down in the nitty gritty of it all before you know. Yeah, you can take the little spigots off and put them in sanitizer water and put them back on in the morning, but it's the stuff that's underneath the cabinets that people don't like to get into. You know.
oh, she says they pay to have them flushed every week, so she's assuming it was sludge from the bottom of the keg.
Ugh.
Yeah, that could be. I think it's starting to hail again. The hell? It is. They're tinier this time. My chickens are running for cover. They're funny to watch. Sorry. Yeah, see, Angel's an Uber Eats guy. I'm a DoorDasher. A couple times a week. It's my friend. My son, who lives in the same community, probably heard this story, and I'm sorry, if you have, and I'm repeating it, but I did a delivery of DoorDash one day to my house, and I'm like, as my husband said, "Did you order DoorDash?" He goes, "I don't do that." I said, "Just check." And he said, "Why?" I said, "DoorDash is at the house with an order." And I said, and I went to him, I said, "I didn't order." I said, "Is there a first name on it, an address?" And he goes, "Oh, same last name, but it's a different address." I said, "That's my son." So they just put the name in, and here my address pops up. That's when I've learned I order DoorDash too much. It was white. Huh. Probably something from the beer. Run, chickens, run. Yeah, they were running. They were heading for cover. They were funny. All three of them were like, run, 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 run.
Well, I'm gonna jump off here.
Well, thanks for coming up, Kelly. Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. You're welcome.
See you later, Buttercup.
All righty, sweetie. I love you all.
Love you too, sweetheart.
Bye bye.
Vinny, you still hanging?
You can hear that, boy. That's coming down hard. I went
I
to
know.
we're gonna go to the little firework thing tonight. Curtis called me. He was like, "I'm getting off early. You want to go?" I was like, "Sure, we can go."
Oh, fun. See? I just had to make sure all the puppers got in and the chickens got in and the rabbit went in his hutch.
Right.
Yeah, you can hear that, can't you?
Yeah.
What do you want, fat boy? Here you go, fat boy.
Oh,
Katrina. We have one place in my town besides McDonald's and Dunkin's. I go to KY. Yeah, you go to Kentucky and there's 861 places and Uber Eats. Yeah, you like that, Katrina. I remember that. Decisions. He was sleeping and Katrina was up and she's just ordering.
Yeah, whatever she said.
The guy, he was like, he said, "Holy crap, you got all kinds of tattoos like I got tattoos."
Yeah.
I bet he didn't expect that, did he?
Yeah. The immediate comparison too. Like me. No, not like you.
I did him right. Bugs Bunny chasing my chickens.
Oh,
See,
man.
for Easter, I have the bunny and the chickens.
Well, speaking of Bugs Bunny, let's be very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbit. That was a terrible Elmer fun. But you know who that goes out to? Shout out! Never mind. See, that's how you do it. No one knows. Oh, Vinny's making fun of. Oh, do you know Christine? That I
Yeah,
literally.
I know Christine.
No, I said, "Oh, you bastard!" I actually punched Mickey Mouse when I was a kid when I was taken there. Can you believe that? I was almost sent to fucking Mickey Mouse jail when I was a kid. Mickey Mouse wanted a picture with me, but Vinny, I said, I don't want a picture with you. Get away from me. I was a little kid. Still. I don't know what he said to my mother, and she can't remember. But she was so proud and laughing her ass off at me what I did to this guy.
Where did Mickey Mouse get his picture with
I mean,
you?
I'm standing there with my family or whatever. I mean, young. I mean, I don't know, but old enough to remember. But with the, like I'm coordinated with. I mean, I'm still, shit like that. Say as a kid, and Mickey Mouse. I can come take picture. Listen, I'm a handsome man. I was a cute kid too, so do the math. Now I'm not conceited. Maybe why. But this guy didn't have. He wanted me over there, like more, like come here, I want to take it. Like I was like, get the fuck out of here. So I punched him. So then him and a security guard had a little talking to my mother, which she can't remember what they said because she laughed at him so much. What you see is me punching the shit out of this guy's belly. Good days, good times,
Now it's really thundering and dark out.
Well, the thunder rolls, doom, 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 and the thunder rolls.
Well, it is 3 o'clock, in summer, during the summer months, every day at 3 o'clock, we get the storms.
So does the lyrics. I think it goes 3:30 in the morning on a cold, dark night, something like that. It's a country song, Christine. I don't know if you dig country music. You like country music?
I'm not a music person.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Okay. All right. Listen. So when we play pickleball, I get to choose the music. Then, all right? Is that a fair bet?
There's no music.
I want to pull up to your pickleball courts like Rodney Dangerfield in Caddyshack, where my pickleball is gonna, whatever you got to carry to play this game. I don't even know what I need, but I'm sure to have a big cart with a radio, satellite television, a bar, or a jacuzzi. That's how I'm going to pull up to not the golf course, but that's how Rodney Dangerfield pulled up in Caddyshack. His fucking golf bag, Christine, had a stereo, bar, all kinds of shit. Anyway, Christine, I don't know. Caddyshack jokes maybe aren't my thing today. You never know. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, Summer. It's like the scene in The Bronx Tale when Chaz Pullman Terry's telling him when he's driving backwards in the cab.
Oh no, I was muted and
like you're gonna
talking.
die.
I was muted and talking. I was saying, Vinny, you don't understand. I raised 4 kids and I went to school and I worked full time and I didn't have time for movies or music or anything but to breathe and pee times.
Well, I'm sorry you never turned on the car radio before.
Well, no, I did, but
So you like music?
But see, I have migraines, and I've had migraines since I was
Listen,
a
I'm not talking
kid.
about migraines. I'm talking about you like music.
I don't like music.
How
And
do
it's
you
not that I don't like music. I
All right,
know
what
it's not
you,
that I
okay,
don't
out of
like
your
music.
music.
I
Okay.
like
All right,
listening to
listen, stop
music.
defending your position here. What I want to know is what kind of music that you would enjoy if you were to want to listen to a couple of tunes at an affair. What would be on your hit list?
Like the Beach Boys and the Parrot Head.
Okay.
I went to the Parrot Head's concerts
You
a
like doo
lot.
wop? You like a little doo wop?
I do.
All right, I do too. I
But
do
then
like.
at times I like some
Even though it's
rap.
not my era, and I know it's not yours too, but it is fun. They had a great radio station in New York City. I don't know if they still do or not. It was one WCBS FM 101. And they had a man on there who was a DJ who became very infamous. His name was Cousin Brucey. It was that Cousin Bruce, and he'd play all the old rock and roll shit and stuff like that. And most of it was all that doo-wop shit. But boy, that's how I got to know it, because of this one radio station that was playing some variety, unlike no variety today in entertainment, from music to television. You understand? Little cookie cutted shit. Hollywood, everything. But it's gonna change to this, what we're doing right here. We are the next
Right?
television show, reality show, Big Brother, MTV, wrapped into fucking what? Live all the fucking time. Someone could say, listen, all right, this is a hypothetical, but it's gonna get to the point where, and see, this is where it's gonna happen, is that people don't realize, like I said, there's going to be no seats to be sat down once these seats are filled up. And what I mean by seats is I mean where people feel comfortable in producing a show, and a place that people could feel comfortable with. Because although I like a good go fuck yourself, I'd rather not. Is my bottom line. I'm rather I'm judoed out, combated out. I mean, will I take it there? And I certainly can. But everybody's in the same boat for the most part, and I know getting downloaded through the divine frequencies of whatnot, that shift is usually a big change in entertainment, means a very big culture change for the
Yeah.
better. Like when the 1980s hit and shit like that, when MTV launched. So let's just use that as an example. When MTV launched, it really changed a lot of shit. Now you look at MTV now, and it is shit.
Yeah.
It's nothing of what it was
Is
when
MTV still even around anymore?
it is, but all it does
Huh.
is play rerun after rerun of either the Real World, not the, I don't know, some Jersey Shore, whatever it is. But it's nothing to where it, see,
It's
it
music.
came out of the box and hi, I'm this, and it was the biggest thing. But you see, Christine, this is where I've debated this a long time, and I'm saying that the powers that be, not gods, you understand, but the powers that be within that one little structure of the technology that God provides, that certain people hide from the masses for their benefit, they hide the technology. So the frequency that MTV launched on, ladies and gentlemen, was a special frequency that, well, needed to be bought up and by Viacom, and do your research on how that thing went away, and a lot of other shit came through with it. But I always find it funny, Christine, and someone, I hope I'm not saying it too long, but they say, oh, we're shooting a signal over from here over there. Yeah, we're getting the Super Bowl signals. We can tap in on all these commercials and all this other shit. But you don't see the wires that go back and forth for them to do so. But you see these trucks, though, right? You see these dishes that always miraculously appear when these events take place. That is whatever those certain ones, not all of them, but certain ones is frequencies, that same frequency. They own these frequencies that you can't see. They call licensing the airwaves. They have the FCC. They have all kinds of shit like that. But what the average man on the planet, what I'm learning, and this is a theory, is that you get the frequencies for free if you tapped in well enough and you understand how to do it. And once you do it, you open up and you can't shut it off. And it's the best thing ever. So there is something that they say we can't see, like when they say dogs can hear a certain sound that we can't.
Right.
It's the exact same thing. But the trick is now there's certain people, I know I can't be the only one, that are starting to literally see the signal. I see the signal coming out of the dishes.
So
I'm
you
not
kind
crazy.
of
I don't
like,
do any
does
kind of
it look
drugs,
like
and you
it's
know my
like a,
background.
no,
But I'm saying
does
that signal frequency is that I think God's allowing through a lot of us in our different ways certain abilities to now start being awoke to having such capabilities to see the unlift the veil, so to speak. To now, I'm not saying a full send into heaven, but I'm saying a full send into truth and light, and it's going to scare the shit as it already is happening around the world. But for the rest of the masses, the ones that really run the shit, they've already been gone now. And it just takes a long time if you think about how big the world is. It's like throwing a pebble in a pond. You talk about a pond that takes forever. It looks like it takes forever, but it really doesn't. In that little snapshot of all the eyes and frequency energy connected to us all, because we're like a light board, we're like a string of Christmas lights. That's the idea. I'm a Christmas light on a string of lights that we all working on that same current that light us up. And that's the same way we work. They don't tell you that. The more people that are kind of thinking and looking, if you ever notice, this is something I learned as well. Well, you ever notice when you see these people speaking in Congress and shit, they always have someone right behind them, like kind of like right behind their head. There's a reason for that. I won't tell you why, because they don't want you to know, and they probably know that technology exists, but you'll figure out of the reason why I say. And if you look behind that person and then look behind that person, and just tell me why that is and why do you notice certain things. It's a ripple effect. It's the person behind the person who's watching or speaking is actually controlling the person that's out front. That's why they always call them front men, but they're really puppets to the one who's really sitting the furthest behind. So you always look at the person sitting there. And so, but there's an actual connect. There's a digital connect. Like that's why these guys and assholes have AIDS, and they have AIDS and like to help them in the office. They have, oh, this woman gets me this, that, and the other, and I need I'm a politician. I need this big, heavy office and all this money to run to do absolutely nothing except just ride the frequency. No different, Christine and Summer, as we are all doing, and you guys in chat alike, on this frequency. And they try to disrupt the correct frequencies gathering together. But what they didn't understand is once they introduced Google and all their tools to fuck us, it's what the same technology is that really fucks them. No different than like in end times, like you talk about, no different. Their weapons turned against us, right back at them. So every arrow they shoot at us gets just turned around because God's children don't get fucked with. And that's my story on that. I'll take a break.
Okay. You're a hot mess. Summer, did you make it home, honeys?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to step down because I have got to get a few things ready before these kids get here. I want to make some little sandwiches and a meat and cheese tray. So when they're hungry, they're not always hungry, but they like little things to nibble on.
Yeah, I actually think I'm gonna shut it down too, so I can charge my phone because I'm gonna go live around 6 to the fireworks
Okay.
and all night. So,
Okay, well, we'll see you then.
all right,
And thanks
beautiful.
for having us.
Yeah, I'm
Always,
gonna
it's
go
been
ahead
a
and
great.
bounce too. Thank you, Christine.
Bye,
Summer,
Vinny.
pleasure
It's
as
been
always.
fun.
All right, and I'll see you guys around.
Okay, bye,
All
honey.
right, thanks for hanging out with us today.
Hi,
Love you
Easy.
guys.
Bye, Easy.
See everybody later. Thanks for everybody that stopped by, came through this morning, earlier, all day today. We've been live for 5 hours, so I am gonna log off for a little bit. Around 6 o'clock, I'll probably go live again. I'm going to a little community thing with some fireworks and stuff. So I will see you guys later on. Everybody have a great day. Stay hydrated because it's hot as fuck. Holler.